graphic settings, and that helped. But the reality of it was, I had the wrong undervolt still. Afterburner resets. See, and that's the thing, Hujams. I didn't change anything BIOS-wise or physically lately, but that's a good thing to keep in mind. What I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping to get into like looking into lossless scaling as a program, right? And use that as a way to handle stuff. Why is this showing up? There we go. Okay, now this is showing up right. So, you know, use lossless to help with rendering stuff at higher graphics, and then slap in my 3070 to do frame gen. Something I was thinking about tweaking it at some point. Some programs can and will override Afterburner settings. Okay. Interesting. I haven't had that problem. I haven't noticed it, at least, so we gotta turn Lumia off and back on again. There we go. And one of my lights is stuck in green, so that means I'm gonna have to fix that too.
Not green.
But yeah, so last time on Monday Note, the same thing happened because so many things use GPU now, right? I've got an AI filter to, you know, for sound and noise and all that. That uses the GPU. I've got my encoding that uses GPU. Obviously, games use GPU as well. Helldivers sometimes does that, huh? That's annoying. I could also just not have the undervolt and just let it go at stock settings. I could do that too, but I do like saving the wattage on the card if I can help it. What am I missing? Speakerbot. Oh no, I already have it up. Okay. Speakerbot's up. I need this to load up the replay stuff again. Okay. All right, and I have verified it's 0.9 volt, so it should be stable now. If it's not, then I'm just gonna kill the undervolt altogether and screw it, you know. A new tab. Okay. Let's see. Exactly, TW. Exactly. And that's why I'm doing it. I want the 3080 Ti to live as long as possible. For your rendering, do you have PCIe 5 enabled? Yeah. We go to GPU Z, since you guys are so curious about this. Browser in. Open build in browser. And let's see. Okay, there's a shipbuilder again. I am currently on PCIe 4.0 at 16, which is exactly what it should be because, yep, it's a 3080 Ti, so it's PCIe 4. The motherboard can handle PCIe 5, but the GPU does not have that spec. At some point, I'm going to upgrade to a 50 series card, and once that happens, yay! But for now, it hasn't happened yet. Right, the 40 series are also PCIe 4.0. Right, exactly. Okay, open build in browser. Taz and the rest of you guys, I'm so sorry it's taking so long to get into the replays.
Jeez. Hey, technical difficulties you cannot account for. It is perfectly fine, my dude.
Yeah, unfortunately not. That's true. Okay. Yeah, see, now we're at 0.9 volts. You guys can see that up on the top left of the screen. So that's where it should be. The old undervolt was at 0.88. So like I said, I raised it up by a couple increments. It was stable at 0.89. So I thought, well, let's just go one more up just to be safe, you know? So we're at 63% usage. One of the things I was thinking about doing, Note, because of the crash we had on Monday night, is I'm thinking at the end of the stream, like last hour or something, load up Borderlands 4, screw around for 30 minutes, and then go to Manor Lords and load up a big fight and see if that causes a crash, just to make sure it's
Makes
stable,
sense.
you know? Most undervolt guides don't go below 0.9. Interesting, good to know, Hujam. 0.88 was what I ran for like 6 months, the past 6 months, because I did it in springtime. But the things that I didn't take into account, stupid me, is I'm streaming now. I started streaming at 2K, right? So now the stream quality is different, and because of that, I'm sure the demands are different as well. So that's an important consideration, right? And then the other thing is, well, I love how Stream Elements, by the way, is telling me to do Star Trek Starfleet Command because I'm already doing it. Anyway, so and then the other thing is, and on top of the external streaming, I got a new monitor as well, and that I have running at 2K. It's a 4K monitor, but I have it set to 2K because if I'm streaming at 2K, I might as well have it run at 2K, you know, whatever. So, yeah. So hopefully it doesn't crash again. We'll see what happens. But the fact that it was crashing a moment ago is, you know, twice is really annoying. But like I was saying, so because so much stuff uses the GPU, if the GPU goes down, if the drivers crash, well, then obviously that affects the things that are using it. So that affects OBS's ability to stream. That affects obviously the displays. They all went black while the driver rebooted. And that affects my microphone software because it's an Elgato. And Elgato, for those of you guys who don't know, Elgato products famously need software in order to work. So everything, my key lights, and now I'm looking at it, my stream decks aren't even running right. So my key lights, for example, they need their Elgato Control Center just to run. They need an app on the phone. It's crazy. It's crazy. All these little things that you guys don't have to deal with. Consider yourself lucky.
Okay. Boy.
So I've loaded up my software, and guess what? It hasn't detected. What's up, Morkbork? So I'm going to do the old-fashioned disconnect and reconnect. Oh, yeah. This is something I wanted to do yesterday, too, which is change around my my USB hub setup, but I got distracted doing other things. Okay, this is working, and now I need to find the other stream deck. I could probably just turn it off and back on instead of unplugging. Maybe? There we go. All right. I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and now it's working, so now I can play with my lights. Again, I need to have a program installed and running in order to do that. There's no dial, there's no like setup there. The camera, I'm not using an Elgato camera, but you guys know if you watch Sea Raptor streams, a lot of times he's fighting with his camera. He's got an Elgato camera. And the face cam, I think it's called. And the problem with that is, again, you need the Elgato software to make it work. It's beautiful and gorgeous when it works, but c'est la vie. Claptrap, how's it going? Thank you very much for the hydration reminder, and Morkbork, thank you as well.
Hey, Morkbork, how you doing?
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for sticking through all the tech issues, by the way. Those of you on those of you viewers on stream, and of course you guys in Discord too. I think we can finally get going on this replay. Okay. Sorry, I just got pinged, so I was taking a look at what the ping was. You would go with the regular mixer attached as an input for a regular microphone. Hoojam, I may end up doing that. I may very much end up doing that. And here are plugging in a desk mic and a second screen for Streamlabs OBS and winging it. Dude, Cthulhu, I did that for years. For years, I streamed with one monitor. For years. And I had a $20 USB microphone from Amazon. That's actually at my dad's house right now. In case I ever decide I want to stream while I'm at dad's, I can do that because I've got a decent microphone. So, yeah, I mean, don't feel bad about that, you know?
Not everyone can afford, you know, the super high-end tier stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, plus, you know, the thing is, a lot of people say, okay, well, you know, when you sub to the channel, I put it back into my stream setup. Well, that's cute. That's cool. But the problem is, you know, if you're using this as part of your income, you kind of don't want to spend that money on upgrading tech necessarily. I mean, it does help every now and then. I am planning on upgrading my graphics card, for example, at some point. But, you know, standard mixers aren't that expensive. There's your hydration, Bork. A nice micro. Yeah, I was looking at like a Shure or something next. Instead of the Wavelength, going something like that. I don't know. But, you know, then you got, I think it's an XLR output instead of USB, which I've heard is better. But, hey, that's another piece of tech I have to learn and sort out. And then I've got the slider mixer thing, and then now I got more audio problems or issues, right? Because I have that mixer slider with this mixer slider.
Yeah.
At some point, it's just too damn much, and you just say to hell with it all. So, anyway, what did I have up? Oh, I had a couple other windows up down. I was looking at my monitor. I'm like, I see blank parts of my monitor. Like, that's not good. Why am, you know, what am I missing?
That's not good.
So I have two monitor apps going, you know, like my task manager, just to get an idea how much my GPU is being used right now. And then also hardware info, so I can get an idea of like temps and stuff like that. Altador, reject audio engineering, return to bullhorns. That could be fun. Only thing we're sure is that they sure will break with no reason.
Bullhorns? Why can't we go back to smoke signals?
That would be fun. Puddin', can you imagine casting the Warships Classic tournament, but like just visual only?
Well, it's
So,
probably
like-
be a shorter stream than normal because they screw up wargaming big time.
Just use the telegraph, communicate in Morse code.
Yeah. So that's why I was
Kids
thinking
use
about.
fancy technology.
That's why I was thinking, Hujam, about upgrading to a Shure microphone. Like I said, I want to get a new graphics card. I've been trying to hold out for the 5080 Super. I'm trying to hold out for that. Hanky, thank you for telling me about the USB variant. You know, at least the graphics card stuff, I know. I understand that. I know what I want already. Microphones, okay, now I've got to do a lot of research and blah, blah, to get all that sorted. But I don't mind doing that. Or semaphone. Yeah.
Light signals.
Right, exactly. All right. Well, guys, let's get into the replay, shall we? It's only been an hour now. Oh my God.
And we haven't even touched the build yet.
No, we haven't even talked about the build. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Lord Inquisitor Tazrin, or Taz, and this is his Libertad game on Operation Aegis. He sent this one in, said you gotta check it out, and I believe this is his sub replay or whatever. No, you cover my replay on the
it's,
rerun.
Yeah,
Okay.
cover my replay rerun.
So
I had my laptop open for like 3 days to get the points for it.
well, thank you for supporting the rerun channel to do that. That's awesome. So the Libertad, we always call it something else, just add an R someplace and you'll understand. It's a ridiculous boat.
Oh
that
yeah, it's broken.
really needs to be nerfed, especially with Lisboa as captain, but Wargaming hasn't really done it yet. I mean, they've done a little tweaking here, but it definitely needs more. She's a secondary monster, and yeah, I mean, just a fantastic boat. If you haven't gotten this boat yet, get there. You trust me. Even if you're not a battleship enjoyer, you'll enjoy this line.
Yeah,
so.
The 9-inch secondaries are just they eat destroyers.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They want the South American. Well, possibly. So, yeah, in co-op, I think the Hydro has more value because of how much the bots Luckjog torps at you. That's fair.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. So let's go over the build. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, secondaries, steering gears, concealment, and then finally more secondaries. This line and the Schlieffen line are the only two where I'd recommend auxiliary armaments mod 2 in slot 6 if you're going like a full secondary build.
Yeah,
now,
that is like the recommended. It says is the main battery, but I'm like, this thing's all about the secondaries.
It's all about the secondaries, absolutely. Now, a couple of variations.
The main guns can also be used to charge the F key faster.
Yeah,
that's probably.
So this is also true.
And that's the reason. That's the reason why they probably recommend the main battery. That's a good point, SAT, because for the main line, you need hits to charge up your funny button to boost up your secondaries. So running reload helps in that situation because then you're able to charge up your funny button. Now, Valparaiso is different. You need secondary hits. So Valparaiso, you absolutely want to have the auxiliary mods here. Penis of the Pan American battleships might be to make up the suctitude of Pan Am cruisers. Fair.
Also, also you take the main battery mod in randoms because you're not going to get in close as often. So you can just reach out to people with 15-kilometer secondaries. But in operations like this, I definitely recommend secondaries.
And I like only play like either co-ops, operations, or now Asyms.
So in slot 1, a consideration for you instead of main armaments mod 1 is to consider the damage control party modification here, the coal mod.
Okay.
This increases your damage control party by 40%. For Pan American battleships, they have the same DCP action time as American battleships. That's 20 seconds base. So emergency repair expert adds 10% to it, and then you add 40% from here, and you are at 31 seconds of DCP invulnerability. So you essentially
I'll think about that.
Yeah, you add essentially 11 more seconds of I can't be set on fire.
That's good.
Yeah. So that's a consideration.
And that also because you have that longer DCP, you basically have more effective health.
Exactly. And then the only other consideration too is in slot 4. If you find yourself dying to fires a ton, you may instead want to have damage control here, because I think your rudder is pretty quick anyways without it. Let's see. Your maneuverability with the rudder is almost cruiser levels, 10.86. So without it, it goes to 13 and a half seconds. That's still very workable. So something to consider if you find yourself burning down a lot. In operations, you know, especially, you might find yourself burning down a lot. So this combined with the DCP mod, that and the DCP module might work really well.
Well, I'll be honest with you. If you're burning down an ops a lot, you're not playing it correctly. Right? Because as soon as you're on fire, they switch to AP. So just bounce their AP. Battleships will always shoot AP at you anyways. In this thing. So that's really who you angle to. So just let the cruisers bounce off your face. Well,
you know, I don't know how many times I've played the World War II ops. I've played them a ton, and I've been playing Missouri a lot because of that 200%, and I've burnt down quite often in Missouri because what do? You get on fire once, like you said, okay, cool, no problem. I'll you know, dodge all the cruisers, blah, 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 fire. And then you get set on a second fire, or you take a torpedo and a flood, forces the DCP. DCP ends, problem solved, sir. What happens immediately after that, guys? Ship's on fire.
Fire.
And then you get set on 3. I mean, so that's why I'm saying.
You also have to be aware of the aggression that the bots are putting at you. So slow down and let somebody else take it.
Well, of course, but the problem is that when everybody else is hiding behind you, you know, it's tough.
Then you ban them from the stream.
Oh, okay.
I also noticed that at least with between ops and the World War II ops, the World War II ops AI was more aggressive.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and it's harder to manage the bots than in a standard operation. Anyway, let's move on because I don't want to spend an hour just talking about build here. So, Captain, you've got Lisboa, obviously, great choice for the Tier 10 battleship. Now, I have Lisboa on my Valparaiso, and he's a different build because it's a Valparaiso specific build because of how stupidly broken that boat is over even this one. But with his talents, which do proc in operations, they come in very handy. So after hitting 175 times with main and secondary battery, you get a bonus to reload for both. That's hella sexy. And then finally, if you use your combat instructions twice, then you get a boost to using them again, and you're suddenly faster. So that's why Lisboa is great. Now, a lot of builds recommend using him with Brisk because the concealment on these boats is really good too. So you can go dark and then you can reposition quickly. Sure, that's fine. But I'm kind of with you, Taz. I would either use Grease the Gears or Priority Target. So you've got him with preventative maintenance, and of course you did the secondaries, and then you've done emergency repair, concealment, and you said you're going to go to Adrenaline Rush. One other consideration for you is this is mostly ops or operations or PvE content. I would probably consider dropping Concealment Expert instead, going to Fire Prevention. So this also helps with your survivability. You take one less fire at the most.
And you also have a reduced chance of catching fire.
Yes. Although that 10%, it's nowhere near the 10%. We did the math on that before. It's whatever. Exactly electric. The bots aim at center mass. So fire prevention, when you're fighting against bots, is even more important because instead of 2 fires they can set on you, it's 1 most of the time. So that's why I recommend fire prevention here. And ERE makes sense. By the way, getting an extra heal and keeping your DCP and heal time up makes perfect sense.
That's exactly why I got the ERE, is because of that 5th heal. Right.
So, and I know you said last one is going to be Adrenaline Rush for you. Fine. And then you've got secondaries. So there you go. Awesome. All right.
I don't have any other flags simply because I'm just kind of saving them up.
Yeah. No, that's fine. What's up, iChase? What's going on here?
At that point, like almost 200 secondaries.
What's up, Mr. Drogon? Puddin', do me a favor and do a shout out for iChase if you don't mind.
Who?
How you doing, man? Long time no see.
You're funny.
iChase Gaming.
Never heard of
iChase.
I saw iChase hanging out on yesterday's 8-hour stream. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so like here, I always go that.
Oh look, it's a clip of iChase on CV.
Yeah, like I go that G line simply to avoid the if DD spawn just getting torqued.
So at the start in a secondary battleship, there are two ideas, right? One is what you're doing, kind of going southward along the G line. The other is following the gearing and sitting in a smoke. If you follow the gearing, sit in the smoke, you can, rain secondaries down. Probably don't want to use your main guns because then you get detected through the bloom. But you know, either one is fine.
Yeah, and I'm just shooting things to charge the funny button so that way I can get it.
Yeah, and for you that makes sense.
The earlier you get it, the more powerful it is.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you definitely want to spam it as much as you can.
The others.
Who we just followed? Super Comer Triple E. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Hopefully getting closer to Big Dome School. Nice.
Yeah, like like the other Libertad that I had posted in the Discord was Operation Cherry Blossom on Libertad, and I got like maybe 7 to 8 funny buttons.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I was running roughshod.
Now, at the beginning of this game, I might consider running HE instead of AP because these guys are pretty well angled to you.
Okay.
Unless you know exactly where to aim. Like, that shot was a little bit better. Although you still had 3 ricochets, because you know you want to try to get the bow here.
Yeah.
And M-Note, just like you, iChase was actually my first YouTuber as well for World of Warships. He's actually a big reason why I kept playing the game. Because if you remember, he had his Monday Rules contests. I won a lot of those.
Oh yeah, here I think right here I actually don't fire until the funny button's off cooldown.
Yeah, because you want to charge it up as quickly as possible. Okay, that makes sense. Chase, I think I said this last time here. I still have the headphones that you sent me.
Four Citadels.
All I gotta say is Chase needs to stay in school because we need less CV players in the game.
Aw, there you go. Chase was.
I remember the dark days of RTS CV when it was I choose you for death.
Well, Chase was one of the first.
Designing a next generation of CVs.
He was one of the first people that put together the idea that you can launch all your planes in one big hit instead of one after the next after the next. He's one of the first during alpha testing, if I remember right, where he put that together.
Because I don't kill the heathen.
Oh, you saw her. Okay.
Yeah, you shot the heathen while there was a ship in front. I didn't catch whether or not the shells hit or what.
Most of the shells hit it, but Shores torped it.
Okay, why are you turning back in here? Hey,
so the reason why I'm turning in is simply to kind of beach myself on the island, so that way I don't get crossfired.
Okay, and so you're going to continue shooting the convoy ships, but you figure the Azumas are going to come through, and you're going to get hit on both sides.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I generally just kind of beach myself, because it provides some protection from getting, like I said, crossfired.
Hello there. You do your 5 Kleber suicide runs in co-op, and then go back to work or school. See, I do those in ranked, because maybe I get some wins and I get extra steel from it.
Yeah. And this way, like, I can also help mitigate, like, damage coming at me. Because, as you can see, like, only those 2 far convoy ships can actually hit me. Maybe the center one.
Why aren't you... you're not opening up, though, because you want to stay dark so you don't get shot at?
No, I think it was, I was kind of waiting for the, hold on one sec. I gotta go take care of my dog. She's barking.
Yeah, I hear that. Okay. Yeah, because I would have opened up a while ago. On the Clausewitz, especially. You're about speed over the rewards. That's fair. That's fair, Chase.
Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry about that.
I'm all about everything. You know that, though.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hello.
So yeah, I probably would have taken some shots at the Clausewitz. You could get a couple. Probably had enough time for 2 salvos in.
Okay. Yeah, and also like the North group. generally, by sitting right where I did, their guns they're showing full broadside, and their guns are pointed elsewhere. So you can get some really juicy citadels.
I see that. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't kill the he's in here either, which made me very sad.
Problem solved, sir. Ship's on fire! Just happened. My god.
Yeah, so unfortunately no natural selection.
I would shoot one. There you go. Yeah, I wouldn't shoot that because he's about to die.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that HP pool, and I'm like, my shells ain't gonna land.
Speaking of about to die, you're quite low now.
Yeah. Oh, I survive. I completely survive.
Nice spoiler alert.
I can't believe none of those Yoshino sent torps at you.
Well, they already fired him.
Well, no, actually, the North group actually can fire torps. I guess I don't even know why they didn't fire torps.
Usually they've had them loaded by the time they get to here. No, we have. Yeah, this is our first replay, Big O.
Yeah, and here I think I swapped to my secondary. Yep, because 1.4 kilometers they can't miss.
Yeah, but so's your secondary.
I'd be focused more on getting my guns and shooting like something else, like the Azuma, so that you can charge up your funny button.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely some good opportunities for there's definitely some good opportunities here to charge up your funny button that you're missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have just depth struck, or at least take out half the Azuma's health over there and let your secondaries finish off the close one.
Okay.
And more importantly, you would have had your funny button back up.
Bingo.
Yeah, that is true, because since that Azuma that I just shot at was low HP, I think I actually lose my funny button here.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get the funny button when you go into the next round of combat.
The other thing that you can do that is real big brain is instead of shooting AP at a broadside target that you're going to Citadel, shoot HE at it. Because you won't Citadel it, you'll do less damage, but you'll get more hits, right? Instead of 1 or 2 hits that Citadel and boom, it's gone, you'll get all those shells to hit, which will fill up your funny button.
Okay.
If you have AP
loaded, actually something good.
If you have AP loaded, you can just aim a bit higher and hit and get more hits that way and avoid.
Yeah, I can do superstructure.
Superstructure, bow, stern, you know, and you're looking for overpens.
I would say upper belt, just so you don't actually aim too high and miss.
Yeah, that is true. Oh yeah, that's right. I did actually get 2 funny buttons, so I'm at 20%.
Yep.
Yeah, and here I'm just like, you know what? Because I think I shortly turned north now.
You should be aiming to shoot the Yamato, so you keep your funny button. Or at least
well, I've already had 2 funny buttons, so I was yeah, here I shoot it. I was just looking around trying to see what was going on.
And that's fair, but I like to do that between shooting. So if I've got a target that I can shoot and my guns are loaded, I'm going to shoot it first. Then I'll look around and see what's going on.
Yeah, always be efficient with your time.
Okay.
That goes with real life as well.
Yep, absolutely. See, like, you didn't scope in until you were reloaded. You should get in the habit of scoping in before you're reloaded so that you can aim and fire as soon as you're loaded.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Chase. Sometimes breaks are good, right?
Yeah, and here I just, like, kind of just keep angled, only show, like, broadside to shoot.
Funny button, you have targets in range.
There he goes.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about that.
Now you're living the dream. Secondary's firing everywhere.
In Operation, I feel like you should be just using a cooldown, unless like it's the end of the wave.
Yep. As long as you got something that's going to be in secondary range, use that funny button.
I love like right here because my secondaries are shooting at all the battleships.
Right. Yeah, you're living the dream. But like I said, here's another example. You're looking around instead of scoping in. Now you're reloaded, and now you're like, okay, I'm going to shoot. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 seconds have been wasted here.
Okay.
Bye, Chuang. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
Welcome on in.
I was just trying to kind of like see who was shooting and like if anyone was shooting at me to angle.
Yeah, that's good to do while your guns are loading, right?
Yeah,
okay.
You have 25 seconds between reloads. That's plenty of time to get situational awareness before you take your next shot.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And here we go again.
Here, Yushi shoots at me, and I'm like, just trying to get broad, like angled.
Like
I
again,
really
your guns are on cool. Like your guns are loaded. And you're not shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, that they are.
So you
what
know,
I should do is scope in, kind of check my reload time.
Yep.
On my guns, make sure, and then pre-angle.
Yes. Now your secondary
and
target.
There's the dub strike.
Yeah. Your secondary target should be one of the battleships that's on your broadside, because you want that gone as soon as possible, and you've got the majority of secondaries that can fire at that target.
Yeah.
Why are we shooting Yamato there?
He was almost dead anyway.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah. And literally just a second before I killed it.
I mean, I don't know about you, but if I have a Yamato facing me head on and he can overmatch me, I'm sure as hell going to shoot at that before I shoot anything else.
Even a dead Yamato in 2 seconds.
Even a Yamato with 1 HP, I'm going to shoot, because if he's that close, that gives him a chance to shoot me.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pockington, I was actually upset I didn't get major contribution.
You didn't carry hard enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. There's a possibility that the thing's going to shoot right before it dies if you're letting your secondaries do that. Yeah, we're going to do yours next, Cthulhu. Don't worry. So I think that would have definitely helped, but you know, it is what it is. I do think though, if you've got something that's got your broadside secondaries on it, and you know. Because unfortunately in that situation you have 3 battleships surrounding you, you can't properly angle to all 3 of them, so pick one to angle against and the other one to just focus your secondaries on.
Okay.
All right, let's get the replay render going.
Yeah, the reason why I had my secondaries on the GK so much is because of the fact that I was more worried about the 16 inchers from the Yamato than I was about the 16 inchers from the GK.
Yamato's 18.1. That's right.
Yeah. Pulling a U.S. Navy there when they thought Yamato only had 16-inch guns.
Right.
But yeah, I was more worried about the 460s than I was the 420s.
Mm-hmm. And that's fair.
You were decently close to the Yamato, so there was a good chance that RNG would save you anyways.
RNG, just take the wheel. Now, if you wanted more, you know, like that major contribution, honestly, that part right here where you're beached and not shooting, that's probably the reason you didn't get it.
Okay.
Also, you're relatively inefficient with your main guns. Like, you were taking 10 seconds between, on top of the reload. That's like an extra 20-30% lost DPM right there.
Yep, you're nerfing your guns even more, essentially. So, you know, I do kind of agree with what SAT said as well with the reload mod to get the funny button charged up. I think you can definitely experiment with that and see if you find that that works better. It is fun watching the secondaries do all the, you know, all the secondarying, right? But looking at your damage results, you actually did more damage with your secondaries.
Oh.
Yeah. You did about
secondaries.
He did 30,000 more damage with the secondaries. And then that's not taking into account the 85,000 damage from fires that he did too, that the secondary started.
Damn.
So in your case,
that's a lot of fire damage.
Yeah. So in your case, maybe you are better keeping the slot 6 to auxiliary for you and your gameplay, but focus on being more efficient with your main guns. I think I would agree with SAT. That's the big thing that you probably want to work on is when you're about 5 seconds away from reload, you scope in, you angle, you get ready to go. I always ripple fire because I just don't like killing my mouse with double clicking. So like when I scope in,
I just hold my mouse and ripple fire.
Right. So what I do is I scope in, I target, and I hold the mouse button down about 1 second from when it's going to fire. So as soon as my guns are reload, bam, 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 bam. And then I start looking around again.
Okay.
So.
Good information.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're here, right?
Yep. Because, like I played back in... My account was created back in 2015, Christmas 2015. But I stopped playing in 2016 shortly after the Minotaur line came in.
Okay.
And then just picked it back up last year.
Okay.
During the alternate French destroyer line early access.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, and so I have like a decade of gap.
Absolutely.
So, Chase, there's in Zath's Discord, there's actually a replay channel where you can upload them.
Yep.
And you can redeem them to force coverage by using channel points.
That's right. Or being a subscriber like Sergeant Sully just did. 1 month away. No, he just hit 50. 50 months. That deserves a Whitakers. Thank you for the sub. And Big O, of course, I saw your tier 2 earlier. Thank you very much for the sub too. All right. We're going to turn this off and we're going to switch to our next replay. Instead of doing the commercials and the, you know, little downtime because we're behind from all the tech issues, I'm just going to load the next one here. So that will be Cthulhu's replay in the Colombo. So I put a title for yours for inefficient. Manasigners are awkward with mixed guns.
Yeah, I mean, I was inefficient.
Yeah, I think that's a good descriptive title for that replay.
Yeah.
Did I load up M notes? Yes, there's M notes encounter. And who am I missing then? I've got Cthulhu, M note, Big O. Okay. So I'm missing Lord Jackals. What was this one? Ah, the Manteuffel. Yeah. Okay.
Manteuffel is fun.
I think I forgot to take a screenshot of your boat at the start. Oh well. That'll only matter, I guess, if yours gets voted for the YouTubes.
Yeah.
Look at all that rust. Aegis match 350,000, zero potential, with Sazin being so big help. Awesome. Yeah, we did one of your replays last week, right? The Janan game, I think. Hard to shoot 100mm, 150mm guns, the same button, knowing they had different ballistics and fire rates. Okay. Fair enough. Build viewer on.
Yeah, like I love the new German cruiser line, and they've spoiled me because anytime I play Schlieffen and Libertad, when my guns are reloading, I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? Twiddle my thumbs? Because with them, I just pop over to my secondaries and start shooting.
Sure. Good. Well, we do have one of those replays coming up. But first, we have Cthulhu's replay. This is another sub replay. So again, Cthulhu, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. And so this is the Tier 10 Cristoforo Colombo, which is another example of a broken battleship. So we just had one broken battleship. We're moving to another broken battleship. But I note that Cthulhu is not using the thing that makes it a broken battleship. And that would be in slot 6. It's even got a broken icon because it makes the ship broken. It's the improved rangefinders. This is the unique upgrade for Colombo. If you have a Cristoforo Colombo, you play it a lot, you really want to get the improved rangefinders. This is huge. So then I came out blasting, right? Very important, because what it does is it fixes the biggest problem with Colombo and the entire Italian battleship line in general, which is the accuracy. So this is huge. Anyway, it's got exhaust smoke and it's got 360-degree rear turret, so it makes it very comfortable for moving around and everything like that. Absolutely, get ships first. Get irresistible, get the ships, and then go for unique upgrades. But I just want to mention that for you, Cthulhu, so you understand, and as well as anybody else, should this replay make its way to YouTube, why you absolutely want to have that one. But she's got really good armor plating on the side, but if you show too much broadside, it can be a blessing and a curse, because you show too much broadside and you get Citadel slapped into death.
Yeah, one of my clanmates who actually has the Colombo has said the entire Italian battleship line suffers from blunderbuss syndrome.
It really does. The other thing about this line is, like I said, it's got the exhaust smoke, so it can sail at full speed and be dark. A lot of players forget that there's this thing called a smoke fire penalty, and because you've got battleship guns, as soon as you fire your guns, you're pretty much spotted, which completely negates your smoke for 20 seconds. So just keep that in mind. If you're going to use that smoke generator, you only want to fire your guns if you're basically going to get a kill from it, right? So that's something to keep in mind. As far as weapon choices, you've got SAP and AP. Both are really good choices depending on your target. So the lack of the inability to use HE there is not a problem for these. Ted, yes, you can use smoke generator to disengage and heal. Absolutely, yes. Welcome back there, Cookie.
That's its primary use.
Absolutely. Although I like being aggressive with it and using it to get on someone's broadside and blap them. That to me is a lot of fun. But I play Giuseppe Verdi more so than Colombo because I love the SAP secondaries, and you can definitely make that happen.
Yeah, I once had someone tell me that they knew they were done for when they saw me come in and jump on them with smoke in my Colombo.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cthulhu's build, you have Cincinnati, but his proper home is on Vet. That's where you should put Cincinnati. He is absolutely a cruiser captain. So your build, you got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems, damage control 2, concealment, and finally main battery. Fine. The only thing I might consider is changing slot 4 from damage reduction to rudder shift. Your rudder shift time is 15.34 seconds long. It's a little bit heavy. I typically find that steering gears helps for me if I'm playing in random battles more, because I need to be able to turn to dodge incoming shells and especially to angle properly against incoming battleship salvos. So that's why I value steering gears here. But it depends on how you play the ship, Cthulhu. If you find yourself burning down or flooding out a lot, then by all means, you can go with the damage control here, okay? Keep in mind that I'm looking ahead, and you have basics of survivability here. So you have both of these utilized, and the problem with that is you get diminishing returns, 15% less, and then another 15% less on top of that. So the first time you use it has a big impact. The next time you use it, lesser of an impact. So keep that in mind as well.
Also,
I don't think
fire prevention. Even more diminishing returns.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. So yeah, I think I would go for steering gears here. You could also make the argument for propulsion if you like to play stop and go games a lot. Propulsion can be handy too, but I'd probably go steering. SAT, what do you think?
I always go with prop mod, but that's his preference at that point.
Yeah. You're right at the point of maneuverability where where this is good. And you don't need the steering gears. So
if you do want a captain respec, you could also do improve readiness, the 3-point skill.
Yeah.
Once you hit that 2 million potential, you get that extra heal. And you get faster reloading heals on top of it.
Right. So getting into the build, gun feeder, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, basics of survivability, emergency repair expert, concealment expert, fire prevention. Okay. Yeah, lose the game by sniping. Exactly, Panzerkex. So, excuse me, that's a good point. That's a good point. Cthulhu could always drop basics, instead pick up IRR. Or, honestly, he could drop emergency repair expert, and that frees up another 1-point skill. This you have to charge by getting enough potential damage, but you also, as SAT mentions, get to use your repair party consumables sooner, or yeah, so that comes in handy. You haven't hitherto been living long enough to get that much potential damage. Aha. Okay, so if you're not living long enough to get potential damage, are you burning out or flooding out, or are you getting AP slapped? If you're getting AP slapped, definitely change to steering gears. And then no flags. Worth noting as well that the effect of this module can be almost made up completely by the fire reduction flag and the flood reduction flag. Actually, more than. That's 20% versus 15. So that's worth considering too. All right, let's get to the replay. Build viewer off. All right, so Chase, you were asking about replay controls. Control Shift Backspace on the right side, frees the camera free, breaks it free. You can use the direction buttons to move around. You can use the number pad to look around as well, to change your altitude, that sort of thing. There's a few other keys that that do stuff. I don't really use them that much. These are the primary. Control J drops the HUD for screenshots. That's primarily what I did. Yeah, the button that skips ahead, sometimes it breaks replays, so I usually don't use those two buttons. If I hit it by accident, bad things happen. So, I just leave it at that. Alright, so this is a random battle on the Atlantic. You are in a super ship battle, but it's only one super ship. No carriers and no subs, so you won the lottery there. Yes, iChase is here, Roken.
Actually helps if I'm not muted. What's the keybind to free the cam?
Control Shift Backspace on the right side.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I do have, it's a bit old, but I do have a couple of videos on replay controls on my YouTube channel. Spacebar pauses the vid? What?
It does.
Oh. Interesting.
I think it technically brings it down to minus 100 speed, but
I'm used to doing
the same thing.
Yeah, I'm used to doing that with the end key, and then home key should bring it back to normal speed. Nope, end twice. Okay. Insert speeds up the replay, and then delete slows it down. Anyway, plane up, sap loaded for the Pommern.
At that angle, I would wait around for a few more targets, because that's not exactly great.
I mean, if you waited a second or two longer, Mecklenburg is available and more broadside for sap. The nice thing about a German battleship target is it's got a lot of superstructure for your sap shells. I'd aim a tad higher, maybe. Yes, SAT does stream.
Well, used to. I don't anymore.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, it's just
personally, I probably would have waited to shoot the mech, or at least give it a little bit more lead.
Why are you smoking here?
Right. Test, do me a favor. Try to be careful not to talk while someone else is too, because that could get confusing very easily. That's okay. It happens. He cleared the obstruction and accelerated away. Yes, he did. The smoke, I agree, though. There's no point in smoke.
Yeah, I'm just thinking you just fat-fingered it, because your smoke fire penalty is awful. So if you do smoke, do it 20 seconds after you fire.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Vaco, that's a good point. When you put your plane up, you can press the C key to go back to the standard view. There you go, just like that. I remember...
As a side note... Oh, go on.
I remember that being a mod. He had to, like, once upon a time, you would scroll back once, and then it would go back to normal. Go ahead, SAT.
So you just blew smoke. You're bow in. There is 6-7 enemy ships on your side. This could be a problem.
Right. Absolutely. So, this is when the smoke is handy, because you need to show broadside to get into a kite away position, and there's a Shikishima that's got your broadside, Michelangelo's got your broadside, and Pomeran, and also Thunderer, right? So here's where that comes in handy. Plus, by the way, I want to mention, you were at a dead stop for a long time, and propulsion module would have really helped you getting turned around quicker too. Main problem is the battleship is at the J line, and that's fine.
He's fine being on the J line.
The
issue is he... Yeah, being at the J line's fine. It's just that he kind of blew his escape consumables by accident.
Right.
You could have actually turned around while you were in smoke, but you just didn't take advantage of that, so...
Nice hit with the AP there. Also, Cthulhu, you're slowing down. You're not slowing down when, honestly, I think you should have. As soon as you got into a kite away position, slow down to half to 1/4. I wouldn't go into reverse, but nobody was shooting you, and one person was shooting you. So control that engagement, control that kiting. Instead, now you went full speed into the island, and that's forced you now to turn to come off of the island back in towards the enemy, which is... Yeah, you definitely mismanaged your escape, yes.
I don't think you could qualify as this as escape, because you're kind of going in.
Hey, he's escaping through shooting the enemy. That's okay.
Yeah, fortunately, it looks like it'll work out. But if you got unlucky with the fires, you could have just burned out right here.
Mental note, remind me guys to double check his fire and flood damage at the end of this. Also, you should be healing because it's available. And not showing broadside
one full duration fire so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, don't show broadsides to Shikishimas when they fired at you.
And that's why.
Yeah.
That actually helps if I'm not muted. Remember, it's still a stealth mission if there's no one left to tell the tale.
This is true. Well, fortunately, your smoke is finally available for you to press. And it might be a good idea for you to use that now, since you're quite low. You got a Venezia shooting at you. Yes, Alexander the Great escaped towards the enemy, right? Now, I've also noticed, you see, here you go shooting now, and you really don't want to shoot. I know it's sexy, Velos there, you can shoot, but now you're gonna have to deal with all the incoming fire for 20 seconds. You have Gunfeeder. You have a skill that allows you to change shells 40% quicker. And you didn't take that on the Velos. I think that would have been a better choice. Switch to Sap and then shoot the Velos.
Italian battleships get built-in, sort of a built-in gun feeder. It's a bit faster.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like 25 or 30% by default. It was
I
like
did
a
not
small
know
buff it's a long time ago, and it's not that much of a buff, so it's fine.
Okay. There are forms of escape that involve rushing the enemy. Yes.
And it's only the tech tree battleships that get it.
Cthulhu, you kind of almost died for it. This is unless that was a game-changing shot, I would have not done it.
That's the big problem. And the Venezia was shooting at you too, and you're very fortunate that he didn't shoot at you there, because if he shot you, you probably would have died there.
Yeah.
And in that situation, it's much more important for you to survive, to continue fighting in the battle, than take the shot. You probably aren't going to kill him and die for it. As soon as you're full, yeah, exactly. That's the hardest nuance with these Italian battleships, is when to use your smoke and when to fire from it. Like I said at the beginning, you really only want to unleash hate if you are going to get a kill with that. Even if you switched to sap and had a broadside Velos, you probably weren't going to get a kill with the sap. Well, you got a minute to go for the next heal. Now, you said you usually don't survive long enough to get the potential damage needed to charge. I just want to point out, you're pretty close to there already.
Yeah, 1.4.
If you had stopped your turn in front of the Shikishima and tanked that shot instead, you might have come away with enough right there. Oh, dude,
Well,
I
come on in,
Chase.
Chase.
Yeah. Thank you for the sub, dude. I think that's the first time Chase has subbed to me. I think I've subbed to him before, long time ago. I can't remember now. I Chase Gaming a sub for the legend.
The first time.
From school to play better runs.
Yeah, that's the first time because it doesn't say anything.
Right, you're always making moves. Glad you're not super pissed off at WoWS anymore. And now you're back in the fleet.
Yeah. If you're able to transition to a kiting stance earlier, usually you can farm 2 million potential damage quickly that way.
Yes.
And not be almost dead before that happens.
Yes. When we get to the replay render Cthulhu, I'll try to highlight to you ideas for movement and positioning, because I'm really seeing, like, now you've kited away so far that you've essentially taken yourself out of the battle as well.
This one's kind of understandable, but at the same time, it's just more that his previous decisions kind of led to this point where he's forced to stay far back.
Absolutely, yes. Sergeant Sully is, as his name shows, he's in New Zealand, and he's a big Whitaker's fan, and so am I.
What is Whitaker's?
Chocolate, the best chocolate on Earth.
Ah.
Okay,
yes.
so
I'm waiting for code to run.
Why are you smoking now?
If that's a second fat finger, you should probably find a different keybind, because your smokes are pretty valuable.
Yes.
Yeah, especially since his smoke is on the G key.
No, that's my keybind.
Oh, okay.
These are my keybinds. I redid my keys so I can do consumables with my index finger.
If Thunder's bow in, you should be using sap.
Thunder's got 32mm plating all around, if I remember right, so sap will definitely do more to it. Bow in.
Yeah. By default, you really should be using sap. It does more damage unless you score a Citadel.
Actually, sap Citadels are more.
Generally,
sap
you play
Citadels
co-op.
happen, but against specific targets. Most of the time.
Yeah.
Like that Janan over there.
Can you imagine if DD still had Citadels with sap?
Oof.
Venezia would be absolutely god.
Peak disappointment.
I mean, I personally think it already is, but that's just me.
Well, we are full up on replays, Chase. But if we have time, we can look at it.
Oh, come on, Chase. We can make time.
Yes, I know. I want to do that. It's just like there's so many things I wanted to do today. It will cost you
extra for me to have my sarcastic input on your replays, though.
That's true.
Zath just needs a couple more Twitch subs and a small negotiation to his wife, and then we'll review your replay.
There you go. Lol. Now, getting back to your discussion, though, about saying that that skill is useless for you because of the potential damage, don't forget that that skill also gets your heal back sooner, Cthulhu, which might actually help you survive more frequently if you keep putting yourself in the, you know, in situations where you take a lot of damage in, you know, short order. After being beaten around, you're going to take out your rage on the enemy wounded. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I mean, that's what you should do anyway.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And yes, the point reverse bug is there, yes. Small negotiation, that's right. Hey, destroyers used to have citadels.
I see that.
Destroyers used to have citadels.
And you used to be able to get citadel at full HP.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, this is a really good learning replay, so I'm glad you were able to toss that one in there, Cthulhu. Thank you for doing so. 153,000. Yes, that was a sap citadel. Yep. We were just talking about that.
Cruisers. Yeah, light cruisers are one of the few that sapped in the citadel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now, I said I wanted to see how much fire damage you took. You took 12,000 fire damage. So if you think about it, in terms of this replay, in terms of this specific replay, you wasted 3 commander points on, you know, fire and flood reduction, right? That didn't really matter for you. And your 4th slot. See what I'm getting at here? So I would think ERE or IRR might be something to consider for you, Cthulhu. Even with ERE on top of it, just to get the extra, you know, just to have the extra heal on top of it, and then to get the heals back sooner, I think that would be very helpful for you. And the increased maneuverability that you're going to have would have really helped you in this game, right? That when you stopped and went to full speed, and then when you're on the border and making your turns, having that quicker rudder might have helped you a little bit there. So some things to consider.
I think another thing to consider that we don't bring up very often,
mm-hmm.
if you're mainly playing PvE stuff,
mm-hmm.
most of those captain builds can be way different than what you do in randoms.
Yes.
So you might want to think about actually having a second captain just for PvP.
Mm-hmm. You can absolutely do that. Or, you know, for most of the time, what you do is you have one captain for PvP specific that can also do PvE, because anything can do PvE, right? And then if you end up like me, where you've got tons of captains laying around, sure, add a little bit on there.
Yeah.
You see me?
I mean, I also think there's like the skill issue between random players versus the co-op players. Like,
mm-hmm.
most random players will get a build to work and co-op, but like if you go with a co-op specific build, yeah, you're so much more stronger against the bots in any co-op mode.
Absolutely. All right, well, here's the replay render. And I'm going to try to be quick on this because I need to do... Where's my folder? Where's my folder? Here.
Yeah, I actually did notice something during this replay. Was Cthulhu was definitely shooting from max range.
Mm-hmm. That's okay at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine at the beginning. I think, you know, the problem is that when he needed to move in closer was also when he got smashed, so he couldn't move in closer. I think that's the real big problem for him in this particular replay. So you're stopped, you're smoked, and you're shooting, so you're defeating your smoke right here. You already mentioned that could have been a fat finger. Fair. unfortunately, you're somewhat still broadside to incoming fire, and because you're stopped and you're reversing, you're an easier target. But fortunately, the enemy isn't really noticing you. Oh, Cthulhu, another skill to consider for you is priority target, because for an Italian battleship, priority target tells you if it's time to go dark, make inky, and run, or if you can stay broadside to a target because they're not targeting you back. It comes in really handy in battleships. I know a lot of people say that's a crutch, but I like it a lot.
Priority target, that's the one that actually tells you how many are actually aiming at you, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Right here, you're kiting away, Cthulhu. Again, I would not be at full speed here. I would be at 1/4 to a half speed. Yeah, it allows you to control the engagement. It allows you to determine when you need to run away versus stick around. Okay.
Another thing
go ahead.
with that smoke there, you fat fingered it, but I also feel like you didn't adapt on the fly. It's like, okay, I fat fingered by accident, but I could use this as a good opportunity to just turn around and then resume firing. You just kind of sat there and started shooting.
That's a really good point, because that was your best opportunity to turn around, is once you made that smoke. Absolutely correct. Yeah. And just don't shoot and get into position, then shoot. For battleship players and cruiser players, just because you can take a shot doesn't mean you should. Just like destroyers too, right? Like, you don't see Bensons running around shooting at max range. I mean, you do in ranked, and then they die. All right, so now
but I think some of that comes from, playing co-op so much. Like, it is vastly different.
Of course.
So his passive play style and all that, it's fairly acceptable in my opinion.
Now, when you hit the border, instead of turning in, I would have turned away and said, okay, I'm going to be stuck here a little bit. If you turn in, you essentially are showing your broadside to more targets for longer.
Yeah, especially that Shiki, because 510s hurt.
Well, the Shiki didn't even shoot at him until he was turning off of the border. Right here, see, he's pointed directly at the Shiki, right? And then he's turning. I'm going to try to pause it. There's the shot. As soon as I see that shot, Cthulhu, I'm stopping my turn. This is where the rudder shift module comes in handy, because you stop your turn quicker. And that helps you to not take the citadels that you took. And bam, there goes half your hit point pool, maybe even more. You felt if you turned away, you'd be on the border for so long, it would be worse. You'd be on the border for the same amount of time, because you jackknifed it. You basically hit the border straight on, if I remember right. No, you were angled a little bit inward. But look at the punishment you got for it, Cthulhu. You lost half of your ship, which forced you to limp away. Ironically, if you had gone the other way, you'd end up about here too, but you'd have so much more hit points. Yeah, they're made in haste, of course. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons why I like to go through, talk about all this kind of stuff.
Motion.
Yeah, exactly.
So
no, I'm at 6 out of 5.
In the heat of the moment, you don't have enough time to just make the good decisions here. But we have all the time in the world. Well, we have more time to just kind of look at everything and see what you should have done.
The GIF desynced from audio. If you're in the Discord, it will be. I don't know. If you're talking about GIF, you're talking about like this video here? The replay render itself? Anyway, title, guys. What are we going to do for a title? Yeah, the render. Discussion would be very useful for next time. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole idea for this.
Yeah. The way you get better is just to, you look at the situation, you see what you should have done better. That way, the next time this happens, you can fall back on experience and make a better decision.
Right. Check Discord. I'd love to, but I want to close out this replay first. Smoke him when you got him. Yeah, that could. I'm almost thinking of something like "Sit Me, Baby," because that's essentially what you. That's what you did. Is you showed your sits to whatever the heck that was. Tikishima. So I'm thinking "Sit Me, Baby." What do you guys think?
That could work.
Punching bag. Would you rather do punching bag, Cthulhu? It's your replay. Okay. Well, you let me know either way, Cthulhu. Thanks. Thank you very much for the replay and for the support. I know you got to run, so I'm glad we were able to get this while you were still here. Less dodgy. Less dodgy. You Sit Me Baby is less dodgy. Is that what you're saying? So you like that one better? Sit me if you dare. There you go. All right. I got to check Discord according to Big O. Yeah, we could do yours next. That's fine. I was going to do Chase's next because I know he's also probably doesn't have a ton of time. Chase, are you okay if we did Big O's next and then we'll get to yours? Punching bag is less dodgy. Okay, so you want punching bag. All right. Thank you, Chase. 20-30 minutes is what we usually shoot for when we do replay analysis. Let's see. So that's
in other
Cthulhu's.
words, they'll be done in 1.5 hours.
God. They used to be. We've been working a lot on trying to get this done faster because believe it or not, people on YouTube are upset when yeah, people on YouTube are upset.
No.
No. Never. You can't have upset people on YouTube. It's funny though because they complain that we gab so long before getting to the replay when literally you can see I put chapters for when the battle starts. Just click the frickin' chapter, guys. Not tough. Anyway.
Nope, it's too hard.
You wish that worked for
Plus,
you.
the build is really important. It's an important part of the replay analysis.
Oh, it really is. It really is. A lot of people don't understand how the skills work and why the skills are important. And I wholeheartedly agree with you there, Note. Wholeheartedly agree with you there. Riga or Town replay might be candidate for the record of longest replay. That one, or I think of Rob's replay. I almost think of Rob's replay in, what was that, Rob? You were in the tier 9, right? Italian or German battlecruiser. The Ruprecht. Grunty actually, I made Grunty come into the Discord and scream because he didn't like when I told Rob that he needed to slow down and spot for his team. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Anyway, Big O, are you here in the Discord? I think you were, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, and welcome back, by the way. So this is going to be, I need to write it down. This is going to be a Yamato replay from Big O. We haven't seen a Yamato game. Big O loves his secondaries. And Yamato is very much not a secondary battleship. It's got, of course, a lot of primary, you know, punchy guns, 18.1 inch, 460 millimeter ouchies. The important thing about this is it has the ability to overmatch 32 millimeters of armor. Puddin', why is overmatch so important in this game?
Because it's, you know, the thing that rolls everything. You know, just lets you punch cruisers and battleships in the face. So, if you are angled, let's say this is your ship, and a shell's coming in like this, it does what's called an auto bombs check, right? If it hits this, will it bounce or not? If it overmatches, it'll just pen right through. Bam. It skips that check. So overmatch is really important if you know where to aim and if you know how to take advantage of it. Okay? A lot of the reality of this is it doesn't matter so much because most of the time you're fighting quick decision making and you're fighting at medium to long range where you can't really be that accurate. Giveaway up, guys, for a coal container, by the way. Go ahead.
and also Big O, you can overmatch broadsides.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes. It's two completely different things.
You want to explain that real quick?
So overmatch only specifically checks for armor thickness. It doesn't really care about if it's below a certain value, then the angle of the armor literally doesn't matter. Broadside is more of a concept. It's a much different concept. So let's say if you're shooting a ship's superstructure that's 16 millimeters, you will overmatch it with any battleship shell, no problem.
Right.
You just won't do much damage because you overmatched it, even though you're broadside. For more, you can also see this with like lower tier cruisers, like very lightly armored light cruisers. You will overmatch your broadside, no problem, if you get a big enough battleship gun. The problem is you overmatch it, so oops, your shell goes into the water on the other side of the ship.
Right. Now, I think what you're talking about there is over-penetration. So, in other words, here's your ship hull, and the pen is like a shell, right? So, normally what you want is you want the pen to go through the hull on one side, and then, or you want the shell to do that and then explode, right? That's the fuse timer. So, you have that shell coming in, and bam. When it comes to over penetration of citadels, that's when you have something that's broadside, as you said, and the shell goes through both sides of armor and then it explodes outside. So you get essentially over penetration damage here and over here, and that's why you don't do that much damage. That's 10% of your full value. So when you have such a large shell, you have the ability to overpen a broadside cruiser at close range. This is another problem with the Italian battleships, or even the French ones too. If you've got a high shell velocity, better chance of actually going through like this, which is why one of the things that you do in that situation like that, you have to train yourself at closer range, is you don't shoot at cruisers full broadside like this. You wait for them to turn. If they turn, then there's more thickness of the hull, so that basically the shell will explode inside the hull as opposed to outside. So you wait for the cruiser to turn, so there's more for the shell to activate. Champagne King Warpens, yes.
It gets pretty complicated. Like, we could go for like 30 minutes or so explaining overmatch versus overpen, insert fuse mechanics, but for the sake of making it brief, basically AP's complicated. Let's just move on.
Yeah, there is a How Stuff's Work video, How Stuff Works, How It Works, whatever video on YouTube that Wargaming put out about AP and penetration. If you really want to learn more about it, it's a really good one to watch, and you get to watch poor Fuso just get blasted again and again and again, as she deserves. Okay, so let's get into your build, Big O. So you've gone with damage control party mod 1, damage control here for your required flood, aiming systems. Okay, less flood and fire damage, concealment, and reload for your main battery. I'm assuming you don't have the unique upgrade yet, because this is another example like the Colombo, where unique upgrade is really, really helpful on this ship. You of all people, Big O, know how to aim in battleships. This turns the Yamato into more of a sniper. Tier 9 champagne is good. Yeah, definitely. If you like the boat, it's worth picking it up. I always recommend, though, ships first and, you know, whatever. So, is that the video? Thank you, Pac.
With the unique upgrade, what does it put the 180 turn time for the main batteries?
Well, that's the funny thing about.
Are you seriously asking about turrets turning on a Yamato?
Right.
I mean, they are glacially slow.
It used to be
glacially slow.
It used to be even worse. Now it's 55.2 seconds right now. If I click on that, interestingly enough, it didn't change. It should change. It probably just didn't get updated. But let's see. So it should go down to 48 seconds. 55. Yeah, it should go down to 48 seconds.
No. The unique upgrade also has the minus 13% turret traverse penalty.
Oh, you're right. It does. Okay, so it's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, so
okay.
so it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big thing about it is it, like I said, it helps with the accuracy, and in Yamato, it's far more important that your shells hit and count versus you can shoot a little bit faster. So definitely something to look forward to at some point if you like the boat. Big O, okay? The other thing is, I know you enjoy Damage Control Party Mod 1, but Japanese battleships really don't benefit much from it. It's only 10 seconds default DCP time. So, I mean, getting it up to 15.4 seconds is okay, but you're investing a lot for it. And to be quite honest, I think you're better off with spotting aircraft, because spotting aircraft will help with your vertical dispersion. So that's going to help with your accuracy. So having the spotting aircraft mod here to keep your plane up longer, I think is much more valuable. So I would definitely do that. And that, if you like the Yamato. If you don't, just keep it on reload. Who cares? Slot 4. I'm guessing you've been burned down way too many times, and that's why you've got it here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is fine. The other thing I would recommend is propulsion. If you find yourself in a lot of battleship on battleship duels, or you end up in situations where you're parked a lot, Yamato is a ship that you rarely just you know, sail around at full speed 4 Ws all the time. Yamato is a ship where you really want to control your movement, and you're going to spend a lot of time sitting or moving at a quarter. So if you get into that play style, then propulsion is absolutely helpful there. More so, I would say, than damage control. But we'll see how you play it out, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hujam. And to be quite honest, spotting aircraft is far more important. And also on the Bungo. Bungo absolutely need this, because the spotting aircraft has the bonus to your accuracy on the Bungo as well. You said you've got Yamamoto. He does show up here, so he gets this fun little talent. So he gets second wind if he gets a Kraken. Main battery reload time is sexy. Also, the 120-second 2-minute heal is also really sexy. And then if you get first blood, you get an extra consumable. So you get an extra heal and an extra plane. Yamato better than the Bungo? Yes and no. Yes and no. I think the Bungo is probably the better choice between both battleships at this point. Have you gone up that line, Big O?
Yeah, Bungo, whatever.
Do you enjoy her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yamato's a standard battleship. Bungo is the accurate battlecruiser.
Right.
Yeah.
Bungo is a ship that you're gonna typically show broadside to get all your guns to bear, whereas Yamato is much like a claymore. You point the bow at the enemy and ignore your rear turret, because you've got that famous cheek citadel that just gets you blasted if you turn too much. Yamamoto also has some bonus to skills like preventative maintenance and to grease the gears. Obviously, grease the gears is very, very helpful in a Japanese battleship. You've also gone with consumable specialist to get your plane up quicker. Emergency repair specialist, vigilance for torpedoes, adrenaline rush, basics of survivability, emergency repair expert, and fire prevention expert.
So I think you've gone in kind of like with Cthulhu. I think you've gone overkill into lowering fire and flooding duration.
Absolutely.
With fire prevention, I don't think you need more than one.
Absolutely. Because, again, just like I mentioned with Cthulhu, these two flags right here, I mean, you can pay for that with credits and free up a slot either in the commander build or in the module. So
they're a bit on the expensive end, so I can understand just running a module or commander skill because it's not as expensive overall.
Now, the other thing that I find interesting is you did not take concealment expert. This boat is one of those where having that that concealment expert comes in really handy. It's 15.7 right now. Goes down to 14 with concealment expert. That helps you get a little bit closer to the action, but you can still go dark. And again, if you're typically just bowing to the enemy and backing up and whatever, then that's fine.
I think in this case, Yamato likes to play at longer ranges, between about 14 to like 20 or so. So not running concealment experts, okay. The problem is, the thing is, it's Big O, and he would run into enemy melee with secondaries if given a chance to do so. So it's really surprising you didn't take any secondaries or concealment expert.
True. Okay. So consumable specialist is something I want to highlight too, Big O. This is only going to help you get your plane up a little bit quicker. I don't know that it's worth putting the skill in for that. I think this is more important, the spotting aircraft mod 1, and that kind of, I guess if you put this up, maybe then you want consumable specialist. I don't know. I just kind of feel like it feels bad you're using a skill point here.
Yeah, this was the last match, and then I switched it over to ammo feeder.
Gun feeder? Yeah, gun feeder. The thing is, you're probably not going to shoot HE off this boat that much either. I would actually consider dropping maybe emergency repair specialist or preventative maintenance. I mean, if you do this and your DCP doesn't last as long, but it means it comes off cooldown quicker. So, you know, preventative maintenance to keep your anti-air and secondaries alive. I mean, now they come back anyways. They grow back. So, and Yamato doesn't have the greatest anti-air anyways, or secondaries.
No.
And your primaries don't get knocked out that much. So I'd probably drop that and pick up a two-pointer someplace.
I personally would go for the two-pointer AA skill. Not for the actual AA, but for the faster consumable reload. Yeah.
If you got planes going, then 40% better consumable prep time blows this out of the water, but it's a conditional. Yeah, I'm with SAT on that. Or you could go priority target, just so you kind of know a little bit more information about how to do your engagement. But it's an interesting build, just a little bit different. You've put up some extra stuff here, mainly because you didn't take concealment expert. And for signals, you're using the ramming flag because it's cheap, and the HP flag, fair. All right, let's get the build viewer off, and let's get this replay. Oh, I didn't do a screenshot to start. I usually do that during the break, but we're doing no breaks right now because we are an hour behind due to tech glitches, and now we have a 6th replay to do today, thanks to iChase.
And I'm here.
And Puddin's here to slow us down further. Okay. So, top tier, no carriers, no subs. Look at you. You won the jackpot again.
However, there is a high. No, Key is not a hybrid.
No. Key's got the 10-kilometer torps.
He's just an Amagi with torps.
Correct. And without the turtleback.
This is an honest match.
Honest, I love that. Honest match. I like that. I might have to use that again. Now, you spawned in the middle of the map, which is actually perfect for you. Because Yamato wants to be able to like I said, to chill. Like a good place for you to go, honestly, right now is like maybe here on the H lane and stop. And watch what happens with the enemy deployment. Because your guns, you see the range, you can smash whatever decides to go this way, or you can smash whatever decides to go that way. So a lot of Yamato players like to sit bow in so they can shoot either side.
I think Yamato and like Shikishima and Satsuma have the longest range of any of the other battleships. Maybe Bungo as well.
We're talking stock range, right?
Yeah.
So in terms of stock range, yeah, they should have the longest. I'm just double checking here. Okay, yeah, Yamato, Shikishima, Yamato all top out at 26.6. The absolute highest is Satsuma at 27, but that's a super ship.
Yeah. But yeah, they're from what I've known, even though I am a PvE player, Yamato, Shiki, like they are snipers incarnate.
I'm just counting base range, but if we include spotter plane and range upgrade, then Yamato still has the longest by far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. But you hopefully aren't going to use range mod on Yamato. So, Big O, you were saying something a moment ago. When Taz asked about range, what were you going to say?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure, since it's your replay, to get you a chance to mention something. So Jean Bart stopped and turned bow in. Makes sense.
Scrolling, my heart is in pain.
I love the choice to go for the Rhode Island here, but you know he's probably going to turn away. He's not. Okay.
Well, Rhode Island gifting, that's fine.
Oh, absolutely. Now, Taz, if you're watching how Big O plays, he's a big time battleship main. So you see, he's keeping an eye on his reload. He's 2 seconds, and he's scoping in, and he's basically almost firing on cooldown. Big O, that Jean Bart, I don't think is moving forward at all. So I think your shell's just whiffed.
Yeah.
Oh,
you should be just aiming center mass because it's Jean Bart. Of course, you win a lottery here.
The curse of the streamer. The curse of the streamer, once again. Big O, your aim sucks. Income Citadel.
Aim center mass, you can still get that Citadel, funny enough.
True, and I agree with you. I mean, that's the better way to do. You get more hits that way, too. Even if it's not a Citadel, it's going to be more, you know, more hits, more damage.
That would have been probably 5 or 6. That might have actually gotten a little bit more than a Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever, we won't know.
Right.
One thing I absolutely love is when I'm playing a battleship, shooting at Japanese bow-on cruisers and just going right through their bow into their Citadel.
Oh yeah, I did that all the time with the Missouri and the World War II ops.
Yeah, it's such a fun feeling.
Now, Big O, you are fortunate that the key is just donating, and there's no other battleship that can punish your broadside right there. And you also have Los Andes hiding behind an island. I'd love to see that.
So we have 2 generous donors. Then we have the Jean Bart that tried to donate, but then the payment didn't go through.
Yeah. Now, I was also going to comment on your positioning a little bit ago. You went too far forward. In a Yamato, I don't like to be in the front, you know, at all. And I consider this to be very much the front because your Kid and Minotaur are way the heck over here. So, you know, I don't like this aggressive positioning right now. It just puts you in torpedo trouble.
It's only in torpedo trouble if the Iowa stinks. He's your Hydra.
Exactly. Now, the Iowa's moving forward, which is great, but I would want to stay about a grid square behind him. That gives you...
stop with your bad aim?
Gives you more time. I mean, Yodo is doing what Yodo does best, right? Which is dying.
Yodo does Yodo thing. Stop JPEG.
Right.
Yeah, that was a good read in catching him out, getting your guns turned before he can make that turn himself.
Absolutely.
And there goes the Iowa.
That's fine. He served his duty.
Yes, but the only problem is we're going to need another teammate to get in front now.
Don't worry, there's a Los Andes behind him.
Big O, why weren't you running Vigilance or Torpedo Lookout?
He's running Vigilance.
I think he is running Vigilance.
He's got Vigilance.
Oh, okay. Well, good enough.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the Lookout. But honestly, with how aggressive you're being, Big O, this is a good point too, SAT. Like, I would almost just drop the Concealment Expert with how aggressive you're being and switch to Torpedo Lookout. Because it stacks on top of the vigilance.
Yeah, Yamato I find doesn't actually need concealment that much, just because you're supposed to play it at range. Yeah. But of course, Big O's just running in to melee everyone with a secondary, so it doesn't matter.
You loaded HE for him.
I mean, he's playing it at range. It's just a secondary range.
He's playing it at close range. Lay me alongside of him at pistol shot.
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
Pretty much that. Now this is the Claymore. This is the Claymore role of a battleship of the Yamato.
Why are you looking at destroyer? Just get John Bart. Get your PR up.
Yeah. I would not have shot as early though. Wait for him to complete his turn if he's gonna go bow in. Because if then when he's bow in, you know exactly where to shoot. Whereas as he's turning, you have to take a guess.
Mm-hmm.
But see now, he's looking, he's scoping in, he already knows what he wants to do with this shot, and he fires on cooldown.
I would have aimed a bit higher, but whatever.
Yeah. Aiming higher would, you know, possibly damage the gun turret, which would be fun too. But it ensures more shells are gonna hit.
Darlith.
With a katana perched on the bow screaming at the enemy. Well, there just happens to be a Japanese captain with a katana. Not on the bow, though. On the Fuso.
There's...
Yep.
And also, I think, on Nagato? Didn't they... Yeah, didn't they do it on the Nagato as well? Yeah.
Yes.
It is so cool. Ah, man. Brisbane.
Yep. Right, so...
Yep. That's the paddling.
Yeah, this is pretty much the most paid actor match.
Oof.
Yep. And of course, Big O has to say something in chat. I'm sorry, little one.
If he can pay for his paid actors, he can pay for the replay rent. He can pay for the replay coverage.
Right. Now, I don't know what you're doing here, Big O. You're moving around so much. I would have been focusing on the Ruprecht. Forget the Hipper.
I'm not quite worried about those ships right now.
Nah, just kill the Hipper.
You're worried about the gearing? Is that why you're turning in? Like, what's your biggest concern right now, Big O?
Being torque rush.
Okay, so you're worried about the gearing torque rushing you, which is why you moved into a situation like this. Okay.
You shoot the gearing in the face.
Or you just let the other ship go in front of you, like the Montana did.
Yeah. You could have just sat... This is actually fine to sit bow in. There's not enough enemies to kill you. And if gearing rounds the corner, you blow them up. You can just do it with AP as well.
Yes. And if you're bow in, you're only going to take a few torpedoes anyways. It's not going to be enough to kill you. Yeah. Whereas showing the broadside to Ruprecht is a concern because he does have guns that can hurt if he knows where to aim.
Right. Because that's the thing. That's the thing with...
Go ahead, Big O.
That's the thing with AP. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage on overpens, or pens for that matter. It's still better to use AG on Destroyer, even in something like the Yamato.
Gearing was going to be in one-shot range anyways, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
He's low enough on hit
not
points.
Worth the switch.
Normally, I could agree with you. And to be quite honest, the that other destroyer that you nailed as well, I can't remember which one you switched to HE for, you probably could have just kept AP in the barrels and not worried about it.
Yeah, that dispersion. Even with the overpens, 460s still hurt.
Yeah, it's different, and it's a good mindset to get into, like for a Montana with the 16-inch guns, or like a German battleship. I know you do spend a lot of time in your German battleships, Big O, so you know that's a good good habit to be into. Two-ply, are there still drops? There should be a regular drop every week, and you can get your drop on this channel for that.
I don't I'm not sure if drops are working because I actually don't have a drop for you.
Yeah. I think by just trying to turn out instead of just staying bow in, I think you locked yourself out of the hyper kill and then some damage out of curve boost.
Right. Exactly. Also, Stephen Mueller, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't get a chance to call you out earlier. 457 and up, you never use anything other than AP. Now, if you're worried about your AP not doing enough damage, Big O, there's also that magic AP buff skill, right? Heavy AP shells or whatever it's called.
Super heavy AP.
Yeah.
I actually used it on my Yamato as well as Shiki.
Mm-hmm.
So don't sleep on the Yamato or the Bungo's HE. It took people 8 years to figure out it actually has good HE. It has very strong alpha. It's just that most of the time AP is still better.
Yeah.
I mean, I've deathstruck DDs with Yamato's HE before, so that's just...
Hey, Kraken, just in time to win.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. It's just that in these situations, you don't need the overkill damage.
Oh, God. I remember, speaking of Kraken, I actually remember watching this video. A Satsuma with Yamamoto, First Blood, Kraken, Adrenaline Rush, 9-second reload on 5/10s.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is scary.
It's crazy.
That is absolutely scary.
Yeah, very much so. Well, nice job, Big O. You've got 193,000 and change damage dealt, and obviously first place by a lot. So I can see why you were excited about this replay and wanted me to look at it. You set one fire, but that was the one that when you killed whichever the Yukikaze up there. Yeah. You've had 5 HE shell hits for that much damage. That's just funny to look at. I don't know what else there is to talk about with the replay, so I guess we'll put the replay render up. Here we go.
I also I was away for a bit. I'm talking to my roommate. I thought of another name for my replay.
Okay.
Hesitance.
Yeah.
Because I did hesitate. Like there were kills that I could, like shots I could have made, but I hesitated on them because I second guessed myself.
Sure. Big O, for this replay, Honest Game. What do you think of that for a title?
I was going to say Frontline Yamato.
Okay, Frontline Yamato it is. And yes, Forrester, that code was absolutely not supposed to be given to everybody. It was only supposed to be for new or returning players. But obviously it was coded erroneously, and as a result, anybody could get the mission chain. So what Wargaming did this morning was they removed that mission chain from anybody that should not have gotten it. For the few people who actually power ground that mission chain, figuring Wargaming might just do that, they are allowed to keep whatever things they got from that code.
Hey, I returned after a couple hours.
And if you want to watch the drama, you can watch it in Discord or Reddit, because not...
Well, you said for returning players.
Oh. Or you could look at the Steam reviews as people are review bombing it because of that. Never mind that they got a free tier 10 this patch if they played for long enough, a free tier 8 they played long enough.
32k in steel or doubloons. But no, we are going to die on the hill of not getting it, boys.
Yeah.
I already had one, whatever. So I was covered.
You saw that mission last night, it was like, oh, what's this for? Boise, Met, you already got it? Oh, man. Get the compensation for it. Whatever it is. Doubloons, credits, sports slot.
I also think there were some pretty good rewards, too. Like, some players reported, like, 40 million credits, 600k free
There
XP.
were a lot of good rewards and a lot of blue boosters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I know there was like 20 days of premium too.
Right.
Oh, you just got that outright.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
We all got a Tenryu too.
60 million credits of compensation. There it is. So, I mean, you know, whatever. Who cares? It's free stuff. Yay. If you missed it, like me, I was asleep when the code was people realized you could redeem it, and I didn't wake up until after Wargaming had pulled it. So most people in North America were screwed due to sleep.
They
Oh well.
probably don't want people getting to 40 million credits and 600k free XP, because that's an entire line grind right there.
And the 20 days of premium.
Yeah, I would argue that's actually way too much free stuff.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So Wargaming is going to look at that and they're going to say, "Oh crap." So yeah, if you finish the missions already, they're not going to take it away. They could roll back your account, okay? They could do that, but that causes more problems and more work on their end. So I think, to be quite honest, I think what they did is an absolute win for them and the community. The only negative thing is the fact that they pulled the mission without explaining to people first. Guys, we screwed up. I'm sorry. They basically knee-jerk reacted, pulled, and then didn't say anything to follow up. They needed to say something to follow up. Guys, we removed the mission.
Yeah.
They did, but they didn't do it right away. They pulled it, and then it was like 2 or 3 hours before they actually put something in chat on their Discord official.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
they at least put it in.
To be fair, when does anybody in warships actually go read anything?
Yeah. Hey. No. That's only super testers putting.
Right.
Yeah, and now most people, and a lot of people now are just angry that the mission got taken away.
Yeah.
So yeah, we get to Wargaming. Unfortunately, gets kind of a PR black mark. Yeah, it's been a while, to be honest. So that's not bad.
Yeah,
actually.
I blame the community. They should have we knew right away it was a code for returning our newer players.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So whatever. I mean, it's their screw up. They've screwed up before. They fixed it. People missed out. Oh well, it happens. It's life, guys. I mean, they did the same thing in the first year, since we're on the 10-year anniversary stuff. They did the first thing in like the first or second year. Chase, if you're still here, you remember this. The Arpeggio Congo, the second or third stage was supposed to reward 5,000 free XP. So they coded it wrong so that whatever mission you finish, whatever battle you finish that puts you over the line for, I think it was plane kills on that mission, you would get 5,000 times your free XP instead of 5,000 plus your free XP. There were people that got millions of free XP out of it. Millions.
Holy crap.
And I missed out on it because I was taking my time and doing one ship, just doing each ship and grinding them, together, the Miyokos and the Congo mission, instead of just hardcore going through Congo. And Wargaming, what they did was they fixed the code, obviously, so it would add 5,000. And then what they also did was they allowed everybody to keep the free XP that they got. Yeah, you're always going to miss out on stuff. So, let's cry about it more. I mean, whatever. I'm still here. I didn't stop playing because, oh man, Wargaming screwed me out of screwing them over by getting 1 million free XP or something. Whatever. Who cares?
The curse of playing on NA. You miss out on all the mistakes Wargaming makes.
Well, yeah, for the most part. All right, Big O, sorry, I know we kind of derailed the conversation. There's really not much to talk about with your render. Would you agree?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, in that case, thank you very much for your support at Tier 2. That's amazing. And I'm very excited for you with for things that you shared with me on the Discords and stuff. So good luck.
Thanks.
Absolutely, yeah. And I guess I'll just have to owe you one next time for the next patch or whatever. Just remind me.
I got it written down. So
perfect. Thank you. All right, Chase, you're up. You're next. Because I know he's got to run too, I believe. So that's the Ashitaka game. Now, you can join us on Discord if you want. We're all here hanging out, or just stay in chat. Totally up to you. Do not state conditions that then remove and state conditions is legally wrong. What do you... I don't know what you mean by that, Sergeant Sully. You're much more likely to sign in and play this game if there's a mission to get something versus the premium bit. Yeah, that's true, Vaco. And there were a lot of people saying that that mission actually got them playing a lot. There.
Like the GQ missions?
Yeah. No, not the GQ. I'm talking about the erroneous code, you know, that gave out missions and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
something like that. Oh, Chase is here. Hi, Chase.
Yeah, I'm in the library, so I'm just not much.
He's in a library.
What a nerd.
You're in college. You're not supposed to go to the library. Anyway.
No. Library is where you go to play League of Legends, okay? That's what everyone did at my library.
Anyway.
Drove by one once, hurt my head.
Right. All right, so this is the Ashitaka. So this is the tier 7 variant of the Amagi. One of the things that Wargaming love to do, they removed the A-hulls from all of the various Japanese battleships, and then they're releasing those as premiums one tier lower. They did that with Nagato and Namutsu, and here's Ashitaka and the Amagi. Couple of differences as well. She got buffed. I believe they put the Amagi shells on like the B or C hull shells instead of the original A hull shells to make it happy. So yes, IHS might be kicked out by a angry librarian. We'll have to see. So IHS, why did you choose Ashitaka? Because a lot of people, you know, I don't consider her to be my go-to tier 7 battleship. It's one of your favorite tier 7s, period. Okay, gotcha. You play her a lot. Like, because she's an Amagi hull, lots of main battery guns, right? So, okay. Let's get into the build then. She is also pretty quick at tier 7, so there's that too. So Chase is running main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, and propulsion. Makes perfect sense here. I don't think there's anything you'd want to change about that. You got a standard captain. Now, she's a premium boat, so you could be running Yamamoto on, for example, and, you know, basically a lot of players, myself included, do this, and you just, you know, run your Yamato build, because this is very much similar to a Yamato build, and boom, now you get the buffed turret burst, which doesn't matter too much for Ashitaka, but I just want to mention that to everybody. Yes, it gained notoriety as the... Right, exactly, Hujam. No, you had a standard captain, I believe. Maybe you did have Yamamoto on. Okay, because I opened yours a different way. Ah, that's what happened. I opened yours a different way than my usual build viewer way. So if I pop this up and then hit refresh, because sometimes it gets screwed up, it should... Yes, there we go. So you did have Yamamoto on. Okay. There we go. So you've got emergency repair specialist, the buff grease the gears, adrenaline rush, improved repair party readiness, emergency repair expert, concealment expert, and fire prevention expert. Absolutely. And then for signals, I mean, this is a Yamato build. I mean, this is your standard tank build. Nothing special to talk about here. IRR is an interesting choice for Ashitaka at tier 7, because you're probably not going to get that much potential damage to trigger an extra heal, but you will still get the benefit of recharging your heal sooner, having it come down off cooldown quicker. As far as your signals are concerned, you've got ramming and HP, fire extinguishing, flooding, recovery, yes, heal boosting, speed, and consumables. Now there's one last slot for a signal flag. It's got terrible anti-air, but I mean, you could do that, or you could do secondaries. I actually enjoy my Ashitaka as a secondary battleship in operations. That's how I use it a lot. You wanted to save a flag? That's perfectly fair. All right, build viewer off. Let's get to the game. And apparently I missed a joke or something. I know I missed a lot of chatter about the event code thing. So let's get up here and see what's going. If you have an offer, then yank after accepting. They should honor existing codes. The mistake should be taken and move on. It's easy to say that, Sergeant Sully, if you are thinking about yourself as one individual. I have a feeling that there were probably several thousands of people who redeemed the code. And of that, maybe 1 to 5% completed the mission. So my guess is that they saw that and said, let's pull the mission because we don't want to give essentially all the players whatever the dollar value, and Wargaming's got the dollar value that figured out, right? So that is a big mistake, and they saw that as the best way to fix it. I agree with you from a player perspective. I would say, hey, I redeemed the code, and this is what the code was supposed to to do. So give me. On the other hand, there have been times when Wargaming has screwed up and didn't get things to players, the tier 10 container, and people rioted about that. Where's my free stuff? You told me it's coming. Where's my free stuff? So it's kind of like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of a thing.
Yeah, like a couple of my clanmates have accounts of 10 years, and they just recently got their tier 10 container.
Yeah, me too. Like last week, a few days ago.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about Chase's lineup here. This is a tier 9, so you're bottom tier. You are divvied up with FTHP. I remember him. Didn't I meet him in person? Chase, wasn't he there in person when we were at Anchors Away Anaheim? Chase had his like entourage of viewers that just came to hang out with him. They got their own hotel rooms and everything. And you guys all had your laptops and stuff, and you were playing the game, such nerds. Then again, I was doing the same thing.
Yeah, but you were doing it on an airplane.
Yeah, I was doing it on an airplane. I was doing it at the hotel. Actually, that was when Fem was community manager, Chase, and I don't know if you were... No, you weren't at breakfast sitting next to me, but I was actually playing on the laptop while I was eating my, like, pancake waffle or whatever, and I was playing one-handed. And Fem goes, Zath, why are you playing one-handed? And I said, it's how you get a 69% win rate.
Oh my god!
You walked into that one.
Nice kill, hi Chase. Look at that.
Ow!
And she's like,
hurt.
That did have to hurt. That's an Amano. That's what they get. Go for it, Jackal. New Zealand law that is legally wrong under Consumer Guarantees Act. Okay, well then what the appropriate thing to do as a citizen of New Zealand is to contact the appropriate firm that handles that and ask if you've got a case for it. If you want to go the legal way, that's how you do it. Ooh, just as he disappeared.
He saved one shell. I mean, he only spent one shell.
He only spent one shell.
Well, he technically spent 2 shells since they are twin turrets.
It's a BOGO deal.
Isn't the reward for your next anniversary supposed to drop on your next anniversary date? Yes, Green Monster, but the problem is that Wargaming, when they did that, they did it retroactively. In other words, there were people that were long past the 10 years. And so the result was you had all these players that didn't get it, complaining I didn't get my free stuff, rightfully so, to be honest. And then on top of that, you had the players that were going to get it, But they did it at the same time as they announced all the other awards. So then you had people saying, where's my tier 10 container? Because we're in the 10-year celebration, not realizing it's tied to their particular account and when it was created.
Yeah, that was a fun thing to try and explain, especially when it was kind of confusing in the first place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Elusive Spider, Wargaming did not pull the rewards if you had completed the mission. And they didn't pull the rewards that they just automatically gave you, like the 20 days of premium time. What they did was they pulled the mission if you hadn't finished it yet.
Jesus didn't make any war crimes against this USS Black.
They're in 2 Hugheses, which is kind of funny to see.
Yeah, like my account, like I'm gonna get mine on Christmas, so it.
Oh, there you go.
For me, it's a nice Christmas gift from Wargaming.
Yep, I would absolutely go to the Missouri here. Good choice. I mean, you kind of have no choice now that the Black is gone. Now see how Chase isn't taking a shot right away. He's trying to line up, figure out what is this Missouri going to do. And now he's in a full hard turn, so there's no point in shooting him just yet.
I think I would have shot immediately just for that extra damage, because I figure he won't be broadside again for a while.
Yes, absolutely. So you're supposed to get 9th anniversary now, and 10th, yes, exactly, Green Monster. If January is when your account's been live for 10 years, that's when you'll get your tier 10 container. And you absolutely would have had enough time to get the second salvo in now.
Kind of wish there was an indicator for Wargaming of when you were getting your containers, but
Again, it's because they did it all retroactively instead of, hey, we're going to do this as one of the things in the 10-year anniversary. We've decided to do this for, you know, and announce that in like May or April or something. The nice thing about that is you would actually encourage a lot of players to start playing again, right? When's my account? Oh, I'm almost up to 10. I need to start playing again now. So,
yeah.
Oh well. You got the high octane?
Vaco, yeah. A couple of my clanmates got the Immelman and one got the Malta.
All I got were doubloons.
And they don't play CVs.
Which is great because then if they...
CV mates.
Oh, wait for him to beach, wait for him to beach. There you go. Dunk. Good trigger discipline there, Chase. Although...
Yep, and your reward will be 2 overpens and 1 pen.
Yeah, right? I would have aimed a little bit farther behind because you know he's gonna... You called it!
I didn't call it. That's even worse.
That's even worse.
Oh my.
Oh, torpedo protection hit. Ouch.
Meanwhile, Missouri hits you pretty hard. Go figure. But yeah, so like in terms of getting the carriers for your buddies, that's okay because if they spend money now, they won't get them in, you know, the Santa containers. You have a whole pile of premium subs and carriers that Wargaming decided you wanted. Yeah.
The decision to go behind the island instead of in front, it's kind of put you off the match. Unfortunately.
Darlith, I completely agree with you. Yes, they should have been more specific, and they should have said it earlier as opposed to having it all together. Because again, you put everything together, everybody thinks it's one item, as opposed to, nope, this is separate, this is separate, this is separate.
Yeah.
In Spider, I'm sorry to hear that sucks. If you decided to go to bed, at least you were able to get 20 days of premium time. I didn't get that because I was sleeping. All stations. I literally slept on the code.
I put it in, I got my 20 days, but it doesn't matter for me because I have everything I need. So it's like, well, if I get it, that's nice. If I don't, GG. Yep.
And I agree with us with Chase. Bottom tier, there's that immediate mindset of I got to be more careful and cautious and all that kind of stuff. True.
The only threat I saw was the Missouri. The ship up north already died, so I think you would have been fine if you got in front of the island. You would have taken a bit more damage, but you also may have gotten better RNG.
Yep, changing the mindset earlier would have helped you here. That's all.
But yeah, I definitely understand going behind the island.
You got a bunch of credits, which got you Piemonte. There you go.
Fortunately, you're in the Ashitaka. You have 16-inch guns. Because if you're playing a different ship with like 15-inch or even like 14-inch guns at tier 7, this would be a GG match.
That's right. Happy Friday, King Cool Cat. How you doing? Welcome on in. Now, Electric, I believe I saw you posting in the Discord when there was the discussion about that code. This patch is peak sadness. I think I remember right, Electric. You said, in case Wargaming pulls the mission, I'm gonna power grind before I go to bed. I think you said that. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is because, you know, if you're pretty sure there's an error that happened, the best thing you can do is complete everything to get that done, and no life it, so that it's yours. So, good read on that one, Electric.
I think I would have tried to turn out, honestly, but well, it's too late.
What, against the Cherbourg?
Yes.
Why?
Well, he was gonna go chase after Hughes, his teammate. So that would give either he tries to shoot you, maybe get a Citadel, maybe not, and save the Hughes, or he chases after Hughes and you get a free shot and you cry because RNG completely hates you.
Well,
yeah.
So the thing is, I see what you're saying. To offer up your sits as a possibility for Cherbourg instead of focusing on your destroyer friend. That makes sense. Then again, he's a div mate, and you know, can be used as a decoy.
He exists simply to die so you can get more PR.
Exactly.
Problem is, his sacrifice is in vain right now.
Yep. Now, Cherbourg is smart enough to not come out in front of you. The concern now is, and this is where I think it comes to bite you in the butt, if you had pushed in earlier, you'd have a lot more opportunities. Also, for the love of God, please pick up that reload right next to you. Come on.
Oh. Anyways, the main reason is just for this moment, because if he turned out earlier, he'd be kiting away from the manual and the Atago. So he wouldn't be stuck bow in. And then he can have his other Hughes just keep him spotted while he tries to not die in a tier 7.
So Zath, would actually picking up the reload do anything? Because I see on the top, the reload is maxed out at 3.
So it does do a couple things. You're right, it is maxed out, so I guess in a sense you don't need the reload for helping your actual reload. But if I remember right, you also do get some points for picking up buffs. Yes.
Yeah.
So
the points are irrelevant right now.
They are irrelevant right now, but it could be something extra if you know, that could buy you an extra second or something if they cap or what have you. So that's all. And right, the enemy can't get it either.
Deny the enemy that strategic resource.
Rip that Atago.
Hey, well, your guns worked.
Your guns worked that time. You can still get a Kraken. You do pick it up, yep.
Yeah, Kraken would actually be a massive boon here. It's like the 1% of matches where Kraken can prove like the match decisive for the match.
Yeah, unfortunately in this case, Kraken would also prove it decisive because you'd win the match now.
No. Oh God.
Oh, never mind.
That was kind of the joke I was making there, SAT. He just went right over your head.
Yeah, it's like the worst part of it's the worst part of the skill. It's like, yeah, I get the skill, but the game's over.
Well, that's what happened to Big O on his replay in the Yamato. Same thing. He got the Kraken, we saw fireworks and the victory screen at the same time. Sadness.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually was looking at one of the recent like Twitch or Discord combat missions. It was like get like a certain number of like potential damage, or get 10 Krakens.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sorry, how many Krakens?
I'm noticing that Chase is starting to shoot more rapidly here. I think he's starting to sense that he needs to somehow pick up the carry pants. And that worked. That's huge for your Hughes.
Him and his div mate.
That's absolutely huge for your Hughes div mate, yep. I would be slowing down to maybe take advantage of the Cherbourg. Oh, you get the shot off anyway. Being bottom tier is pain. Absolutely it is.
Oh, yeah.
I can't tell which was more pain, bottom tier or your RNG in the first half, because that was just god-awful. But what the heck? You just literally paid all the cruises just turned broadside now.
1 second, that's back.
Nice. He hasn't been playing that well this game, but the Cherbourg absolutely has. And I'll bet
your shot RNG is bad. Your enemy decision-making RNG is amazing.
You absolutely need to be turning in now. There's nothing left. So, do or die time. It's unfortunate that your Hughes did that too, by the way. If he didn't have smoke, he would have been better suited to go around and get the heal. But instead he just went straight in, so... Oops. Were you on voice with these guys? Were you... Don't talk about DivMate DD play.
Also, goddammit, Vaco.
Never ask a man his salary, never ask a woman her weight, and never ask iChase about his DivMate Destroyer gameplay.
That's right, that's right. It is also 2v1, that's true. And time is running out. As soon as they get the cap, well, even without that, 4 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
I might shoot one gun right now to get yourself spotted to see if that Niesbeck will shoot at you. Because if he does, he gets himself spotted and you can kill him. Because he's quite low health.
Oh. You know where roughly he is now.
Yep. Was that a Canadian bus driving over the Hughes captain? You know, that without the Canadian, sorry. Hey Dagon, did say. Gonna try one more time on the rank 6 event. So that way it can be over. Rank 6 event, what does that mean?
Is talk about Blast from the Past or ranked?
Oh, he's broadside to you too. Shooter! Shooter! Okay. Island ate some of that. Man, your gun's really...
Ouch.
You're probably screaming now.
Oh, heal now. You should be healing.
And you should also be healing. True.
But given that shot, I completely understand.
You need more AR. Well, you're about to get it because you're showing a good amount of side to the Cherbourg.
Yeah, but if you have bad RNG, surely he'll have bad RNG.
Maximum AR.
Okay, the Cherbourg is literally T-posing on you.
He really is. Oh, we're watching.
Nightspec's not even... Does he not know that Does he not know he has secondaries?
How far away is he?
11.
He probably just doesn't have a secondary commander. Secondary build commander. Oh, now see, that's the one that hurts more. But you are going to get in the cap, which will stop their point gain, but they're going to win in 2 minutes anyways.
Yeah, but would it stop Chase's... But would it stop Chase from taking psychological damage?
That Niesbeck is cat. Go. Because there were 2 in this game. Oh, okay, I can't pull up his build this way. But I can pick up the build if I look at the render tool and re-render the replay.
Ouch. You also need to kill both of them too. This
absolutely.
sucks.
That's your win condition, and it ain't gonna happen.
Never say never. This is World of Warships, the thinking man's action game.
Watch your desperation.
Oh, nice spoiler alert.
Yeah, really. he really is just T-posing on you. Oh my god. Oh, all you can do is laugh, right?
This is a match where if you play it, you would just stop playing for a week, and I would completely understand.
Right? You can't even kill the broadside Nisbek. They're absolutely trying to gift you the game. I mean, Cherbourg Beach. God knows why.
Yeah, like, I always say whenever I shoot someone and, like, my shells just don't never hit, I'm like, boy, I sure do love just bracketing my target.
Now, one thing that could have worked maybe for you, iChase, is I feel like you were aiming a little bit too low. I saw you split the guns, yeah. That was a great attempt. That was a great, valiant attempt. But I think you were aiming a little bit too far behind and a little bit too low in your shots against that French cruiser up there, the Cherbourg. But hey, cool. Now we got a death pick of you. Here lies iChase. Because what we're going to be doing, Chase, is when we finish going through replays, we put it up for a vote. We put it up for a vote. Which replay should go to YouTube? He did keep reversing, but I don't know if you saw it or not, but as soon as you shot at him, he stopped and started going forward, or trying to. So I think you were playing that a little bit too much reverse. You were trying to pen him through the stern, and what you ended up doing was over-penning him. Well, you needed, exactly, you needed a full pen on the stern is what you really needed. That's why I think if you fired a little bit higher and forward, you might have gotten some more side pen 2 action, and that could have been it, but still a valiant effort anyways. And Zas Replay Theater has like a 98% win rate, so, you know, appreciate you sending this replay in so we could look it over. And today we all learned that Chase is definitely not a bottom.
That was the worst 2390 gameplay I've seen in a while from the enemy team.
Right? Right? That's right. Like, he subscribed, put in replay, and lowered our win rate. But he got us a death pick, so that's nice. Trying to see if there's anything else to really comment on over here. Other than, like, I think for you, I think I need to hold the. I think if this goes to YouTube, this screen here, that's going to be screenshotted and that's going to go up there. 8 torpedo protection hits and 9 ricochets. Hurts so much. So
Were you using
much.
A blue booster for EXP?
He's using blues.
Was the ship EXP just for a mission then?
Dockyard mission. That's base XP though, so that won't help you.
There's a lot of missions that just has EXP,
earlier.
So
okay,
modifiers are fine.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't look that carefully at it because for a while we were power grinding the World War II ops, and I just finished those missions anyway. You know. So hey, whatever. All right, let's put the render up here and watch you die again, but this time from the top down action. What should we call this replay, guys? I mean, the Curse of RNGesus is probably the easiest one.
Easily. Like, unfortunately, there's not much you can really do there. Like, enemy, like, you got the most paid actors possible, but your RNG just, there was no saving it.
Well, yeah, right?
Like, literally the only difference I can think of is just to be a bit more aggressive when you're on that 10 line. But even then, that's not really that much of a mistake.
I chased, I caught. The death of sailors.
Yeah, my RNG is just a no to that turn in the latter part of that match. It's like, what the hell?
I mean, you kind of had both sides are RNGs, you know. Maybe if this goes to YouTube, I need to put the famous RNGs up, you know. I chased, but had a hole in the net. Huh. Okay, he was on smoke and he still died. Your div mate. And I don't think the Sherbrooke was using... No, he is using Hydro.
I'd assume he was using Hydro.
We do not know. Nothing but whammies? And it went so down to the wire. Well, Chase, what do you want for your title if since it is your replay, which do you like best? I mean, you're the guy with the YouTube channel that's got far more viewers than I do, so so clearly you do something right and I don't, so. Name it what you please. All right. Jesus drove us off a cliff. Natural 1. I think I'll do RNGesus giveth and taketh. Name it what you please. Push RNGesus from a Russian window. Goodness. All right, well, Chase, thank you for subbing to my channel. That was pretty fun. That was pretty awesome. And thanks for sending in the replay, dude. That was hard to watch, but still a good one though. And oh, before I forget, how did your div mates do? What? 3rd and 6th? It's not too bad. Not too bad. All right. And they were also bottom tier. That's a good point. That's a good point. All right, M-Note or Lord Jackal, who's here?
I'm here.
All right, let's get your replay up next then. Yeah, no, you can't blame them. I mean, there was also a point in the game when it looked like you guys had it, and then all of a sudden it just disappeared. So I think a lot of people turned brains off at a bad time, and the result is as you saw.
Navigate to twitch.tv
Oh, crap, I keep forgetting.
Click the follow button and write something in chat.
I keep forgetting. I wanted to know. It doesn't really matter. I think that that Manteufel or whatever, I don't think he had Pack-a-Punch. So, there you go. Jackal, we'll do yours last then, okay? Another giveaway, guys. You know the deal. Type something in chat. Be active. Make sure you're a follower of the channel. All that good stuff. Yeah, another game where you actually clutched the win, and then your carrier decided it was a great time to drive in front of the enemy sub and get wrecked, losing us the match at the last nanosecond.
Why are people spoiling it? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Well, no, that's not this match.
That is pain.
That is pain, and I had the same thing happen to me in a ranked battle chase. Same damn thing happened, except it was a carrier that was full health, and he decided to just get closer to the enemy carrier and just died. Somehow found a way to die. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Told them specifically, all you gotta do is turn away and run. Nope. I'm gonna get closer to the enemy and just donate.
In the Kuroshio match, I actually had the carrier run in and donate himself just for fun.
I mean, yeah.
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 It's like, what's with the carriers just wanting to go in and melee people? Did they all just contract some disease where they have to run in and secondary people to death?
I think they want to be funny. They're trying very desperately to be funny.
Speaking of funny, let's talk about the encounter.
Before I get to that though, I love the graphic of the Yorktown that smokes his way all the way to the top of the map in the south and rams the enemy carrier.
Oh God, I saw that.
That is such a great graphic.
Oh God, was it Euro or? I think that was the Euro one.
I don't know, but I think it was the match was North or something. He just smoked himself straight through the middle of the map. Insane.
Anyway, so Sath,
yes?
I think you and Puddin are going to enjoy this match.
Is there a reason for that, or are you going to hold us in suspense here?
I shall hold you in suspense.
Okay.
But I will say this. The encounter has two gimmicks, and I use one of them to great effect in this battle.
Okay.
Now, as I recall, you're not a big fan of the encounter, are you?
No, I'm not a big fan of it. Sorry, I just realized when I had all my tech issues, I never put the video back up on the rerun because YouTube, I had to basically YouTube decided vertical that it was done. And so it started like playing random YouTube videos for me. I was never a fan of the encounter. So let's, I guess we can get into it now then. So this is going to be the encounter, which is a tier 9 of the Commonwealth light cruiser line, heavy cruiser line. They're heavy cruisers because 203s.
Yeah, 203s.
So to me, I never liked this line. And the reason I didn't is because you've got the crawling smoke gimmick that if anybody's got a Perth, you know exactly how busted that ship can be, especially like in ranked, because it's got the ability to smoke and crawl along and then farm stuff. But the problem with the encounter is because it's got 203mm guns, so heavy cruiser guns, its smoke fire penalty is just very punishing. So you can crawl with it.
Not very punishing. It's like
8 or 9-ish.
It's 8 kilometers.
Yeah, it's 8 kilometers. That's not that bad.
I mean, any time. I mean, okay, so let's compare that.
Venezia is 9.9.
Mm-hmm. Right, but the difference is that Venezia can sail around at full speed. So if you shoot out of your guns and you forget about the smoke penalty and you're crawling at a quarter, hi, shoot me now, please. You know, the other thing I don't like about this line is that the guns, the ships themselves, are quite thick, and so it's like you just get smashed if a battleship looks at you. I don't know how many times I played Encounter, and as soon as I get detected, an Ohio just looks at my way, and suddenly I'm dead, or I'm like a smidgen of health left. So, no, I did not like these cruisers at all, because they're just too fragile, and you are. And the other thing about it is you get this wonderful submarine surveillance skill, which is fantastic for hunting down subs, but you have to get in range to be able to use it. So you like charge them to try to kill the sub, and then get yourself killed in the process, just like any other destroyer would, except you get spotted from farther away. So it's just, to me, it's like a whole lot of contradictions.
So
yeah, and also I'm looking at the Cerberus.
Mm-hmm.
Its citadel is very thin, like armor wise.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a light cruiser with heavy cruiser guns.
That is correct. That is absolutely correct. If you have these ships, take a look at their armor profile, okay? I mean, they are absolutely that. So, yeah, I don't enjoy the line. I think it's just, there's just too much you have to really think through in order to make the ship work for you. There are too many conditions that need to happen to make it work.
Oh, hello, Raid.
So to me, that's a bit of a frustration.
Oh,
but Hago, how's it going, man? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Lord Zeth, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are currently running a giveaway. So those of you that just jumped on in, make sure that you follow the channel if you like. And type something in chat. That's how you have to do it. Just follow and type something in chat. And I don't know what the giveaway is right now, but that's how you guys get in there. Guys, go toss Hago a follow. He's good people. He's good people.
Yep, I actually just recommended his Regolo vids to Sea Raptor to help him understand the line a bit better.
Mm-hmm. If you want to watch the ultimate throw, hold on a second, Chase. Let me get you your VIPness. Okay, there you go. Copy and paste it again. Watch out for the car. There you go. That's the render. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Not the VIPness. Yes, exactly right, Hago. Exactly right. So, guys, we are doing a replay analysis. So, good timing on this. We're looking at player replays, giving them feedback. This is M-Note's encounter game. We were just talking about why I hate the encounter so much. And M-Note, do you have anything to say about it before we get over go over your review here?
Well, this is my first and to date only game in this ship, and I have to say that it's left a good impression on me, and so is the rest of the line. So maybe it just works for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And then again, you do love the Italian destroyers, so
yes,
you know there's definitely something different in you.
One thing I have noticed with the Commonwealth line is 3 ASW planes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it was designed as a line that could hunt subs, but it just kind of doesn't. But anyway, let's get into the build.
Yeah, it's not really that good at it, but it's better than most other ships.
Right. Honestly, if it had exhaust smoke, like Italian exhaust smoke, then I could get behind it, because I see sub, I put my smoke screen on, I full YOLO it and eat it, and that's it. So anyway. For your build, you got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then main battery reload. I think that makes sense. You know, you could go with the hydro module, but I don't see a reason to do that. You could do the smoke module, but to me, I think it crawls enough, so you don't really need the extra smoke too much. So this is fine. And for a captain skill, you've gone with gun feeder, priority target, superintendent because it's got a heal, and then concealment expert. That's a fair start to your captain. What's up there, Rock? Be a good line of cruisers, but they have really bad issue. Paper thin turret armor. That's another issue. Go ahead, SAT.
I would actually switch out gun feeder for the consumable enhancement. Just get it reloading much faster.
Okay.
In kind of the same way that Zath is kind of a very strong proponent of priority target and RPF, I am similar in that regards to gun feeder with pretty much every cruiser and battleship.
I mean, if you want to take gun feeder, that's fine, but I just recommend consumable enhancements first.
Well, you mean consumable specialist. I think that's where you're tripping M-Note up. So he's not talking about removing priority.
Tripping up. I wasn't tripping up about that. I understood what he was meaning.
Okay.
And yeah, I can see that. You know, getting your consumables back faster is definitely a good thing. Me personally, I value gun feeder more because the last thing I want to do is have a cruiser suddenly turn broadside in front of me and me have to wait the full reload to switch to AP. That just feels bad.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
The reason why I highly recommend Specialist is because your base reload is 130 seconds, and that doesn't start until the smoke is done. So you're guaranteed to be out of smoke for 2 minutes minimum. And in a ship as poorly armored as Encounter, that's an eternity, and that's not something that heal can save you.
That's true.
You know what also feels bad?
What?
A 10-point captain.
Whatever.
Yeah, fair enough.
10-point captain is fine. You know, not everybody has 21-point captains out there for every ship in the game, so it's fine.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't really have many Commonwealth ships, so I don't have a good captain for the line.
Yeah. Now, where should M Node go from here? What other skills should he be doing to get to the 21 points?
I mean, I do agree with SAT score. I do agree that honestly, probably both of the consumable skills probably should be in there somewhere.
Okay.
Only first one.
You don't think the second one should be?
No, you don't need the extra smoke. You don't need the extra smoke time. Similar to why I said you probably don't need the smoke generator module.
I was actually thinking more in terms of the hydro and the sub-surveillance.
I mean, again, if you care about hydro, then why not run the hydro module in slot 2, right? So,
fair.
And submarine surveillance, you just don't see subs enough to where, you know, I've never played this game and said, gee, I wish I had another 10 seconds on my submarine surveillance consumable when I'm hunting a sub and in anything other than another sub. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in this line.
I mean, let's be honest. The sub surveillance for this line is a trap. It's going to get you killed more often than not.
Exactly, 100%. And it's the same trap that they put on the Italian cruisers. But again, the Italian cruisers have the smoke. They can just yeet themselves straight at it. So at least they have some protection from that. But they also did it to the Japanese cruisers, which, you know, is a travesty. But anyway, survivability expert would be a good choice. Adrenaline rush is a good choice. That only leaves you with 4 points now. Radio location? Probably where I would go.
So grease the gears is a definite necessity. These ships have very slow turret rotation for cruisers.
Okay. So if you do that, now you have to drop a 3-point skill to take radio location, or you just take another 3-pointer.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about radio location. That's, I think, more of your deal. If anything, if I was to take another 4-point skill, it would have been top grade gunner.
Okay. See, for me,
no, go on.
For me, I like the radio location. If I'm towards the end of the battle and I'm in a sub hunting role, I like the radio location for that. But other than that, I understand, you know, what you're doing. SA is a waste. I see is really helpful on this boat because of how much it gets penned. That's how I look at it.
If you want a 4-point skill, top grade gunner is a possibility. If you're in smoke, then you can hide yourself while getting the benefits of top grade gunner.
If you don't get shot at, you don't need SC. So just don't get shot at.
Oh, okay.
That's how that works, right?
Yes.
And that's true, Jim. With the 5% flag, that does help quite a bit. They jive well.
But as for the last few points, honestly, I'm not sure.
The other things I'd recommend is torpedo reload. That should be 2 points. You have you get up to 13.5 on the Cerberus, so that's enough range to do something with it.
Okay. So now we're left with a 1-pointer.
I do not have enough experience in these ships to know how often they lose their rudder and engine.
Quite often.
Then last stand is fine.
Yeah. That's where I would go.
The only other thing I would take is maybe Swift Fish, but
no.
Yeah, I'd probably want to take last stand.
I mean, if you're going to go for fill the tubes, you could also drop priority target, go incoming fire alert, and take Swift Fish, and then look like a real noob when people look at you with the build viewer.
All 1-point skills, all 2-point skills.
For the
I'm already looking at
memes.
this thinking, what the hell kind of build is this?
Right, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Just for the memes alone. Anyway, at least we gave you some thoughts and some ideas to think through as you continue up the line. And then for flags, you've got HP, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, consumable reload, smoke duration, and hydro duration. So again, I'd probably drop these 2 flags. I don't think you really need them. And maybe pick up the other fire chance and pick up the flood chance or the flood reduction. If you're hunting subs a lot, you know, there's a good chance you'll get flooded, even if it's up close and personal, you know, so you don't get like the full damage from the torpedo, right? You're under 3 kilometer, you can still get flooded. So that can still be handy. Taro. Thank you, dude. For the record, mathematically, AR and SE are opposing forces. Well, yes, they are. Yes, they are, but life is more important. Guys, when we get gifted subs, you guys get to see pictures from Stevie's life. So, enjoy those. Shall we begin the replay?
Yes, let's go ahead.
Let's go ahead. All right. Throw just unleashed 5 gifted subs. That's 3,515 total. Some serious firepower for the Zath fleet. You're like a legendary lionfish, boosting everyone's stats. Let's go, Turo. Thank you again for the 5, man. Appreciate you. Really do. And I also need Vaco. Vaco just gave out 5 to get us into a high train. Oh, look at that. That's Zelda cleaning Stevie's head. It's so cute. We're in a high train, so to give proper attention to M-Note, I'm going to pause the replay so that I can properly thank chat and Vaco. So that way, M-Note, you're not, you know, missing stuff here at the beginning. Vaco, thank you so much for that. That was 5 gifted subs, no whammies for those lucky recipients. Thanks to your 15 total, you're really specking into community support. This bot just knows everything. And yes, we're in a bigger train now. We just completed level 3. Look at that. Stevie had that little thing. He was there on the couch. That was like it was like a little Beanie Baby, and he loved it. It was like his kid. He would take it everywhere. That one right there. He would take it everywhere, and he'd walk around with it in his mouth. Like he'd hold it with his mouth, like it was like his baby, and he would just bring it places. And he'd be like he as he's moving, going up steps and stuff. He'd be like with it. And that is.
Quick question. Do you think that this will take like 5 minutes or so? Because there's actually something that I could go do here in the meantime if I have enough time.
Go for it. That was a picture. That was Stevie's first day that he met Zelda. There she is right there in the kitchen. They loved that. They jumped up on the counter, jumped up on the fridge, and then jumped up on top of there. And they had perfect view of everything in my first apartment. But the first day that they met, Stevie and Zelda started playing. They got into it. And Stevie went and took a dump in her litter box. And when that happened, I'm like, all right. Litter box. I'm like, all right, that's gonna work. Whoa, Taro with another 5 gifted. I have to read this one. Bigger train, right? 5 gifted subs just added some serious momentum to our hype train. 3520 total. You're not just gifting subs, you're building an unstoppable fleet of ad-free viewers. But Taro's not done with that. He just gifted another 5, is that right? To get us to level 4? Let's go. Hype that up, baby. 3525 total, not just on the hype train. You're the lionfish locomotive of full steam ahead. Now, guys, when we have hype trains going, we yeet out codes. So, chat, we're going to yeet out another code right now.
Navigate to
It's another Distant Voyages container.
Click the follow button and write something in chat.
So make sure you're a follower.
Are always rigged.
They are absolutely always rigged. Yes. Remember, guys, to win, you have to be a follower of the channel. Following is free. If you're watching YouTube, Rumble, Kick, you got to get over to Twitch. And, you don't want camo? No worries. Chase, if you win, I'll just add the code back to my pile and rerun. It's not a big deal. Electric, okay, I will do that for you. That's fine. That's fine, no problem. So when we have hype trains, guys, we typically get we eat out codes, as you can see, and we just keep that going. So if it goes past 10 minutes, then we eat out another code. If we get to level 7, I go and celebrate with some special dirty water, and then I also negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. So if you guys want to support, what you can do is you can sub yourself. You can gift subs, as Taro and Vaco did. You can cheer bits. Any of those things helps move the hype train along. We're at 5 right now. Choo-choo, baby. We get to 7. That's what we do. Are you going to revoke the code a few minutes after issuing it? I'm not going to do that, JP, and I don't have the chance to do that. Sergeant Sully! Whoa, Sergeant Sully! Thank you, dude. 5 gift subs.
Again.
That's 5 gift subs. Sergeant Sully, that's his first time doing that. Now, remember, this is September, so I believe there's discounts on gifted subs. And then I'm running, whatchamacallit? That was the first day they played. I'm running another discount too. So I think it's like 2 discounts, one on top of each other. So I think that will help make it, easier on the wallet, so to say, if you want to gift subs. Stevie and Zelda, the first day they met, Stevie's like 6 months older than her, and boy, can you tell in that picture. But they hit it off. They hit it off. Thank you guys so much for giving me the opportunity to share more pictures from Stevie's life. I also need to thank our newest followers, because I've been holding off on doing that. We just haven't had a chance to do that. Jan 1917, thank you for your follow. Dalek 164, thank you for your follow. And Brendy Man, thank you as well. Welcome on in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bob Simple 37, thank you as well. What the hell just happened here? What is that? Something just went dancing on my screen. We just got to 7.
Yep.
We just got to level 7, guys. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. So where's my AI bot thing to read for Sergeant Sully? There we go. He just dropped 5 gifted subs, Sergeant Sully. That's 8 total, a guaranteed win against all that nasty RNG for the fleet. Yeah, so that was his first 5 gifted sub bomb. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that, Sergeant Sully. That means a lot, dude. I actually met Sergeant Sully in real life. Vaco giving out some more, and our goal has just been hit of 380 subs this month, guys. Wow. It's absolutely because you swung by today, Chase. It's absolutely because you decided to join us in the library.
What a nerd.
Taro, another 5 subs. You might not want the codes, but you're definitely dropping the good stuff. 3530 total, that's legendary commitment.
And of course, Chase, all in good fun.
I know you were joking, JB. I know, don't worry. It's a topical joke. The timing is perfect. There's Vaco's 5 gifted subs. That's 20 total, making sure that there are absolutely no whammies for anyone in chat. What a generous lord. That's Stevie cleaning my plate. He loved eating my food. He loved trying it. He loved tomatoes. He loved bacon. Oh my god, he loved bacon. And so he would sit behind me. I would have to sit on the edge, the front edge of my chair. And he would sit behind me while I ate, and his head would like poke around the corner, and he just wanted to see what I was eating, and he was smelling it. And then we trained him not to go on the table. We trained him that when I was done, I would take the plate and set it on the floor, and then he would jump down from to the chair and start licking. That's what he would do. Chase, oh, it was solid advice to just start streaming. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, back in the day, I just did YouTube originally, and then I'm like, hey, I could do streaming too, and double dip, and here I am.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, with iChase, I actually remember back in early 2016, I was doing a.
I am back, by the way.
Oh, welcome back. I was doing a combat mission for getting fires, and Eye Chase was actually in the match on the enemy team.
There you go. There you go. All right, so I got a few more messages to read off. Taro, with 5 more gifted subs, now your grand total to a mind-blowing 35-35. I see what you did there. You're not just fueling the hype train, you're practically building new tracks with that kind of generosity. No codes redeemed when you're this awesome. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you again so much for getting that hype train going. What did that just do again? It was like something dancing on the banner for hype train, and with a lock or unlock thing. I have no idea what that meant.
Oh, I think that is for the hype train emote tiers.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, either way, we got 2 minutes.
There are tiers to the emotes.
Right. There are different emotes unlocked at different tiers. That's very true. So we are currently at level 8. We got 2 minutes to go in our hype train. We're at 13%. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. This is probably the best September I've ever had. Normally, when I do September, I don't really know what to do with it. I've never done like subathons and stuff like that. Part of it was because my wife could never get behind me streaming at the time for like 12 hours. I've since done that, but she never really got behind the idea of me just continuing to stream on and on and on. So I don't know, but thank you guys. Seriously, this means a lot. Wife OP, please nerf. Yes, Chase. Absolutely. Absolutely. We definitely need to nerf or yeet, one of the two. Oh, goodness. Claptrap asked a question, so I might as well answer this while he's still in the still listening. I'm sure he's still here, right, Claptrap? He said this is for legendary Howden Lu build. Wife ever gets out of hand, you know, a power button, right? So you're asking, this is one of the special captains, so you definitely want the skill over here, and you're asking what else you should put in for it. So let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, that's 6, that's 10, that's 13, and that's 15 points. So you've got 6 points to use in a Howden Lu. Unique upgrade. Top grade gunner. Absolutely where I'd go next. So that's 4, and that leaves you with 2 points left. I'm a priority target enjoyer, so that would be easy for me. I would just pick that. I'd go top grade gunner and priority target. You could also Gunfeeder is also a good choice on Howden Lu, switching between HE and AP quicker. So those are all good skills. I would use a mixture of those. You could also do incoming fire alert if you don't want priority target. You could do incoming fire alert and Gunfeeder. But top grade gunner I would absolutely do. You didn't take survivability.
I know on my Howden Lu I have heavy AP, but I'm thinking about retraining Conrad. And just kind of getting rid of it. I have to check my Howden.
Yeah, the buff demo expert doesn't help with the bombers, right? Fire chance? Okay.
No. It simply just buffs your guns and secondary. Yeah. It would, because I actually remember this. They were talking on stream about it and said that it would actually be broken if it buffed the bombs.
Sure. So then they release a captain that buffs the bombs. Anyway.
Yeah.
Can you lighthouse the line? You can, Vaco. I wouldn't do it personally, because remember these are large cruisers, so they get battleship fire duration, and so telling everybody where you are at the beginning of the game or very early, it's kind of rough.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's one.
So the point of lighthouse build is to stay at long range and just farm, but the entire kit of Golden Lu is geared for close range fights, and even if you buff the guns, it doesn't do it that much because Golden Lu guns are pretty bad.
Yeah, they're they're literally Scharnhorst turrets.
Exactly.
Same caliber, same design. It just doesn't say that on the tooltip.
Right. So I don't know that. Yeah, this is Hanlu. No, that's fine, Vaco. Yeah, no, this was asked about for Hanlu. So okay. Yep. Let's get back to our replay then. See, so that was good timing, wasn't it?
Okay, I have 440,000 Commander XP.
Guys, if you got a sub that was gifted to you, make sure you say thanks to them, guys. And even if you didn't get a sub, thank them anyway for their support. That was Taro, that was Sergeant Sully and Z, and that was Lord Vaco. So please thank them for their support, guys. That was awesome. And you're most welcome, Claptrap. I saw you DM'd me, but I wanted to find a way to work that in because you never know how long you're going to be here and stuff. So, okay. Let's continue then. So this is our encounter. You're in the middle of the map, so that's kind of like the worst possible place you could spawn.
Quite so.
You are top tier, so at least you've got that going for you. All of these battleships will still absolutely hurt you because they are all 16-inch armed except for the Bismarck. Okay, and there's a sub that you can play with.
All right. Yes, there is, isn't there?
Mm-hmm. And you happen to be sailing in the direction of your sub, figuring, okay, it's mirrored matchmaking, right? So their sub's going to be on the A flank.
That is not the only reason that I came over to this flank, but it is perhaps the main reason I did.
Okay. What are the other reasons that you moved over to this side, sir?
I felt that this side probably could use the cruiser help a bit more.
Okay.
I don't know why my Richelieu is shooting at me.
He's an idiot.
He likes you.
Dan, I'm glad you like the build discussion. We do this with every replay at the start. On my YouTube channel, I do have the best of my replays submitted at the end of the replay portion of our stream. We do a vote and people can choose which to go to YouTube and stuff like that. So we'll get our first, because we have 6 today. We'll get our first vote poll going after this replay, and then after we finish our final
replay, I think there's one more replay after this one.
Yes, and then after we finish our final replay, then we'll do another vote with the top 4 replays from the first vote, because I can only have 5 options in my poll. That's why I do 5 per stream. So yeah.
So yes, we do see that
on this side is fine.
We do see that the submarine is now spotted over on this flank.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Bismarck willing gifting himself there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the submarine is also.
Yep.
Do you have the circle that tells you the sub-surveillance range?
Yes, I do.
And that's why
the thing is that was on the surface for a moment, and that's why I didn't do that, because sub-surveillance does not work for surfaced submarines.
Correct. So you wanted to wait until he full crash dove, which is what he did. So that's his mistake, because it's going to take him forever to come back up on the surface.
And this is where having 3 charges came in handy, because I did drop 3 charges at any point, but having those 3 charges... at this point, I think I was so focused on hyper-focused on the sub that I was not shooting. Oh, no, I think I know what it was. I was trying to determine, okay, could the ship have turned... Actually, no, what it was is I think I was going to the H menu to find my smoke fire penalty to know if I could shoot.
Right. Yep.
Because this was my first game in the encounter.
Right, and it takes forever when you pull that up to try to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You know, and you're like, yeah, no, I get you there. I wish there was the ability to customize. Maybe I should suggest that to Wargaming. Customize the info panel to the things that you care about. Or maybe have it to highlight things.
Well, I mean, that'd be nice, but given Wargame, they'll probably somehow code it to give you plus 500% free XP, so...
Sure.
I would not complain about that.
Yeah, how's that a bad thing?
This is... This is the hard part again with that smoke fire penalty, because you don't know where the destroyer is, or if the sub had surfaced again, there's also the possibility he would have spotted you while you were shooting. So that's one of the things that I just don't like about these boats is, okay, now your smoke is done, cool.
They're amazing. I find that the whole line is amazing in certain situations. Like if you have someone spotting and you're able to sit and smoke for a couple minutes, then it's god tier. But outside of that,
Bismarck,
not very good.
Which I will remind people is a hydro battleship. Just took 2 of my torps and flooded out.
Well, I mean,
it's possible he didn't have hydro for that counter.
If you not watch Kings of the Sea, you wait till the torpedoes are on top of you and hit you, then you hydro. That's how hydro works.
That's exactly right.
Actually, what you do is you never use hydro for the entire game because of the sunk cost fallacy.
There's actually people.
A time where you would have needed it to be not off cooldown.
Once upon a time, and I know you're pretty new to the game, Tuna, but once upon a time, you actually paid for each consumable you used.
Oh God, I remember that.
Are you referring to premium consumables or before that?
No, he's talking about the premium consumables.
Okay.
Which are now everybody's standard consumables.
Right, but you actually paid.
Run out of range there.
You actually paid for whatever consumables you used. Like if you in the game, it was part of the costs, along with the ship ammunition choices and all that kind of stuff that you used.
Even the basic standard ones?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So here I tactically use the Delaware to quickly change my orientation.
Might as well. I mean, he wants to sit there anyway and be a carrier.
So instead of spending the last minutes running completely away from Iowa, I think you could continue on to the 1-2 line and just shoot open water. You don't need to wait for smoke since it's one ship.
Correct. The other thing is
the thing is it's one ship that overmatches me and is reasonably accurate.
Welcome to tier 9. Welcome to tier 9 battleships. Everyone's going to do that to you. So it's a good opportunity to learn how to dodge.
Right, and also just to learn how to kite, because I talked about this with Cthulhu's replay earlier. When you're kiting away like this, you don't have to be at full speed. You could have stayed at half.
True.
And still had your guns in range to make something happen.
Yeah, kiting is definitely one skill that I need to improve on.
Yeah, and that was the perfect opportunity. Since Lahardy, you don't care about him.
Nope.
Sub, if he goes at you, just go dark and just run.
Yep.
So, and you only have to dodge Iowa's shots, so you only have one target that's actively shooting at you.
Right.
It's a perfect time to get used to your ship's handling and learn and utilize your dodging skills.
Whereas now you're moving into the middle of the map and you're basically opening up other possibilities, other avenues to take damage. Sturdy just got spotted.
If you could explain what happens here. I drop a sub charge and it just vanishes, and I don't think it's because it was shot down.
It might have
land.
It might have hit land.
I think you dropped it on the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I think you dropped it on the mountain. It's really hard to sort out where to drop that. So that's makes sense. I would not have hydroed here, believe it or not. I would have sub-surveillanced here. Because what you want to do is you want to encourage him to get on the surface, and then when your hydro, then when your sub-surveillance is out, then you can hydro him. Or if he's on the surface, you can hydro him. But it allows you to get into a position. So remember that hydroacoustic search, if you're within 2 kilometers of a submarine, doesn't matter what depth they're at, you get them no matter what, right? So you use the submarine surveillance first to know what the sub's doing. If he's like, right now he's running, okay, you probably can't get to him like you'd want to. But if he was sitting in the channel, you actually might have had a chance to get on top of him, or at least 2 kilometers away from him, to the point where you could, finish him.
Yeah,
Choo-choo, indeedy. Thank you, Gintaro.
Sub-surveillance, if I am remembering correctly, works at any depth.
Yes, as long as it's not surfaced.
Yeah.
Yes, has to be below 0.
And while hydroacoustic, if they're at maximum depth and outside of 2K, you can't spot them.
Correct. You do not spot them then. So, in my opinion, what you do is you use sub-surveillance to force the sub to the surface, and then you hydro him because now he's within that 6 kilometer or whatever the hydro range is for your boat, 3.5. There you go, 5. And now he's on the surface, or if he's not on the surface, he's darn close to it, and your hydro picks him up. So it gives you that little extra time to, you know, try to drop on the sub.
Another side note, this is... being in this channel is not really good. You can't maneuver anywhere.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with ships like these, I generally don't like committing to the channels just for this exact reason.
Yep. Yep. And see,
so
now
here's where now I've detected, briefly only though.
Right. So that might make me think it's the sub that had surfaced for a moment.
And Iowa is now allowed to basically push up since nothing's pressuring him.
And Iowa is the thing that is scaring me. That's the main reason, actually, I'm turning around. That and the fact that my smoke is
about to expire.
Starting to, yeah.
So fortunately, you can just full speed it because North Carolina, Iowa's the only one that can overmatch you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Smoke screen set.
That was a mistake on my part, not full speeding here and trying to just stay in my smoke.
Yep. I was just going to say, too, you can preemptively torp the channel with your right side as you were turning, figuring, okay, what's the worst that's going to happen? The Iowa's pushing. And sure enough, that's exactly what's happening. So now you're in a situation where you want to torp him, but you can't. Whereas if you had predicted him to charge earlier, right now he'd be eating a face full of torps. Instead of him eating your butt.
Instead of going in, instead of making a complete U-turn like that, I would have gone to the right of that island instead.
That would have still left me open to the North Carolina, though, wouldn't it?
No.
Oh, left. Oh, wait.
No, you go to the right side of the island. You would have full speeded much earlier. I don't think you would have been spotted with how the destroyer's positioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you come around.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that island would block vision and the shells. Giving
And
you
you'd have
time
more-
to expose that broadside and then get angled again.
Right, and you'd also have a little bit more time to shoot with your guns.
I would not even bother shooting. I would have just full speeded away.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying if you're spotted, if you can handle setting course, then, you know, do something with your guns. What's going on, Papa Fabajan? How's it doing? How you doing? Briny Sausage, thank you for your follow a moment ago. Welcome on in. Happy Friday.
So I do want to point out, because I did inspect this replay earlier, the replay bug is in effect, so my team is currently losing.
I can. You were down caps for a long time, so that's no surprise. More importantly, though, I'm pausing it here because this is another opportunity that you have to stop and shoot, because the island is between you. So you could actually stop here and farm for a few more seconds as your smoke recharges. But you're not noticing that, and you're moving at full speed. So this island, this shield, is going to go away pretty soon. Nope, you just noticed it.
He is actually decelerating.
Yeah,
right
he
now.
just noticed it at the same time. Better late than never, but you're only going to get like one salvo out of it now.
I don't think it's too bad, just because North Carolina is focused on the Valparaiso.
Yeah.
And at this distance, you can dodge somewhat. You're more worried about Iowa around in the corner.
Right.
Yep. So shooting wouldn't be a bad idea, just to encourage the Iowa to keep moving forward into your torps. Vaco free XP from the 6 all the way up to the 10. Why would you do that? You should enjoy the pain of this line for all it's worth.
See, I have not found
I think
this.
you should have been cutting the other way towards A.
I've not found the line painful, but, you know, then again, I enjoy the Italian destroyer, so what do I know?
You enjoy the Italian destroyers, the ones that have like consistent gun range less than torpedo range.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, so does gearing, and people don't seem to mind it on gearing.
And sometimes with the Italian
nice
GDs,
fires.
you actually have more detection range than gun range.
Well, elusive we all do.
You know, the funny thing about this particular game, this was the first game of the week, and I actually completed the start 15 fires and flood mission with this game.
Wow.
And didn't realize it, and so the next day, when I was grinding Omaha games trying to complete that mission...
Thank you, Submarine, for your sacrifice.
I got to 14 fires yesterday, my Akazuki in ranked. And the jerk had the audacity to DCP while he was at like 200 hit points. So I couldn't get a fire on him.
Fortunately, it also includes floods, so...
Right. Oh, does it? Maybe I got it then. I'll have to go back and check.
I would not have gotten it in this battle if it didn't include floods.
Ooh, I'll have to go and check because I was playing Akazuki and I think I might have gotten at least one flood. Huh.
Alright, so what's your strategy now?
My strategy now is to basically, go in because the sub... I'm not scared of the sub.
I would have, but why wouldn't you use sub surveillance so that you know exactly where to drop?
It's out of range.
Oh, is he? Okay.
The range is 8 kilometers.
And that sub is like around 9.
Okay, gotcha. So you just wanted to get closer to him. That's fair. You gave up on it and went for the Destroyer XP. That's why I've been playing Akazuki in Ranked Green Monster, because I'll get it either way that way, right? I mean, I'm only like 6,000 base XP away,
and
so...
Bye-bye sub. Fun fact, at the end of the battle, you will find out I did literally 100% full health damage to that sub.
Oh, nice.
Which means 404 teammates not found. Teammates with brains not found.
So when you were saying earlier that the ship isn't a really good sub hunter, I was like, hold that thought, Zaf.
No,
well, look how many depth charge hits you got. You got 6.
And look at how long it took for you to kill the sub. The whole game.
But I did it.
But you did it. But the point I'm getting at is that for most people, hunting a sub is a death sentence because you're forced to break off and disengage in order to survive, right?
Oh, that's a Dalian.
Yep,
yes,
it's a Dalian.
Honestly, I would have gone for the Osborne, but whatever.
I probably would have too.
I was just trying to figure out.
The issue with going for the Osborne is, as I mentioned, this ship has diabolically slow turret rotation. With this build, it's over 30 seconds.
And?
Yeah,
I was afraid that the Osborne wouldn't remain spotted long enough.
You got front guns. Good enough.
Aw, Falcon, thanks for the 20 bits, my friend.
Oh, Torps.
With destroyers, you press W in their general direction. You don't care about back guns.
Oh no, I wasn't worried about the back guns at all. It's more I didn't know if I could swing the front guns around in time.
You definitely would have been able to. You just had you would commit earlier. Either you choose the Dalian or the Osborne.
Right. Also, I don't like the decision there to try to go after the you're so close to losing. I would have gone straight to A. I wouldn't have turned and tried to go after the destroyer.
Yeah, and also
the reason that I did that is because I asked the sub if he was going to go to A, and he said yes.
You did, but by the time you had done that, you'd already full turned. You'd already committed to going after the destroyer. So what if he decided that too? No one's going to A now. You see where I'm going with that? So either you have that conversation earlier with the sub player, and by the way, thank you for killing the Dalian for you, or, you know, you just go to it yourself. One of the two is how I would look at it. Do I know the name of the nearby radar mod? It's one of the minimap mods, I believe. And I don't off the top of my head know, but you can click on that tiny URL Zath mods right there and pull up all the mods that I use. I just updated like within the last patch cycle or something like that. So anyways, nice game. And I can see why you like the ship, but keep in mind, you've only played it once.
Every game's not going to be like this.
Yeah. And there's also one other thing, MK note, is rudder shift also is gun traverse.
True.
Yeah, true. Very true.
If you turn your ship and your guns swing onto the target,
you get there faster.
Yep. That's actually why I run rudder shift mod on like battleships and cruisers, is to get those turrets on target sooner.
Yeah.
Right.
Just gotta be careful, because that's also showing broadside, and that's a ship you don't want to show broadside.
Absolutely.
Oh, God, no.
Absolutely.
Especially while that Dalian was still alive.
Yeah, the
You
Dalian.
don't worry about his.
I'm not worried about the Dalian so much. I mean, the big thing is the problem was you shot him, so then you were spotted for his convenience, right? So when that happened, you didn't feel like you could turn out because he could switch to AP. So, you know, in that situation, I could see it. But the nice thing is by that point in time, all the battleships were dead, so you get to play. Here's your replay render.
But yeah, I definitely enjoyed basically bullying the sub in this game.
Is that what you want your title to be? Should this go to YouTube?
That's something along those lines is what I was thinking. Sub bully or something.
Okay. That's your only complaint about Buffalo. Ship turns faster than turrets and you lose a target. That's true, Rajic. So what I like to do, that's where Grease the Gears comes in handy, but I think even then it's probably not enough. Down under sub.
So I've noticed that the replay render doesn't have a circle for sub surveillance.
No. Nope. At some point, maybe that'll be added. Yeah, so like here, for example, I'm going to pause it, but here's where you kite it away at full speed, right? And like SAT was saying, you work your way towards Golf 1 square. Like right now, if you're kiting away and you're not worried about the sub, you're not worried about the destroyer, where I would want to see you is right at the intersection of F, G, 1, and 2. You know what I'm saying? Like that corner exactly right there.
Okay.
And if the Iowa proves to be a good shot, is doing a lot of damage to you, then you disengage at full speed. If he's, or run behind the island at F1, right? Depending on where exactly you are. But if you're right at that crosshair, you have choices, is the point I'm getting at, and you keep your guns banging away. Versus...
My issue with doing that is I kind of have a fear of basically leaving myself alone versus an Iowa. Because I don't know what my teammates are going to do.
You're not alone versus Iowa. We got Delaware there with you.
Yep.
Well, I thought that he might turn away.
I mean, he was playing bow on carrier so far the whole game, but yeah.
You yourself, you can disengage anytime.
Exactly.
He's not locked in there with. He's locked in there with you.
So
exactly.
You're controlling the engagement by kiting away and stopping. Where I'm saying, because as they say, you have the option to get out. It's just like when you're driving, you always have an escape route, right? Like you don't stop your car right on someone else's bumper in front of you. You want to have space so you can turn and run if you need to. It's the same concept here with kiting away.
Yeah, and remember, as a cruiser, you're quicker and more maneuverable than the battleship is.
Right. And also take a look. The Benson actually came up. If you were there, you are supporting your Benson now. That allows the Benson maybe to get a little bit closer. It allows him to spot things that you could be shooting, right?
Yep.
Beyond the Iowa. So, you know, you're basically removing the team play part over here.
Yeah, you kind of left the Benson high and dry there.
Which is why he turned and ran.
That as soon as I push it, he turns back around and kind of pushes with me.
because he's like, hey, I got a teammate I can work with here, right?
Yep, he's got support.
This is terrible pathing.
Yeah.
This is a terrible spot for you to be in right here. And you kind of found yourself here. There's the sub again. You drop on the sub again. The Benson says, oh, a sub. I want to go deal with it. So he runs hardcore into it and just dies. See, that's the sub hunter way. Fortunately. But that Benson, you didn't notice it before. He also gave you smoke. You didn't need it because you had your own crawling smoke at A, but he gave you smoke the first time you were using smoke.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he was absolutely...
that was for me.
Yeah. He was absolutely team playing
it. It's better to be in other people's smoke than your own.
Yeah, but he'd already started his anyway, so that didn't matter.
Yeah.
But Jan's right. Yep. F's in chat for that little sub hunter. Poor guy. But you know, the problem with where you found yourself on that corner FG34, you know, that island there, the problem with that spot is your rear is wide open and your front is wide open. So you don't have any place that you can run to, and you can see what happened once that smoke ran out. You were forced to basically run and cough up an awful lot of hit point, almost died for it.
Yeah.
There was no way of knowing if the Iowa was going to go through the channel or south. If the Iowa went south, then you'd be really screwed, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So that's the problem with that spot. It's absolutely a ride or die island.
So then would the idea then have been to just go to the south of the island at G4?
You could do that. You're talking about the small island?
Yeah.
As long as you're not committed in that channel, it would have been fine. Because once you made the decision to bow in on that F3 island, you were going to be stuck there for a bit. You're not unfortunately.
Yeah. You essentially painted yourself into a corner and then ran your way out. So...
Oh, that's interesting. I just happened to notice the enemy team is just blind firing at the start.
Yeah. You get some people that like to do that. I don't know why. Maybe they want to try to encourage others to shoot back at them and then they can spot them for their team, but it just seems kind of weird.
But like one of them was the Groningen. And the Groningen is you know, a DD, so it's got short gun range.
Groningen, I think, was just doing for fun. But sometimes you do see battleships shoot just to reveal themselves and see where everyone's going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, M-Note, one other consideration is if you found yourself at that ride or die spot, if you were the other orientation, if you were pointed essentially southwest, then you also have an escape. Right? Your escape is forward and then right into the ACAP because the Iowa was going through the channel. So that's another option for you.
Kind of what you're saying here is if I take it, not what you're saying right now, Zap, but what we were saying earlier is if basically just a few seconds ago, if I'd taken a hard right and continued behind the island, I would have been fine.
You're talking about like this spot where I just paused the replay?
A little bit before that.
Yeah.
But yes.
The big thing is you don't know where the Iowa's going, right? So, you know, once you do know where the Iowa goes, okay. Or if the Iowa goes south over by A and you have your smoke available, you kind of don't care, right? He gets one shot on you, you pop your smoke and make inky, and then you can adjust accordingly. You know, you can run away at full speed or just crawl around him and laugh because he can't see you and you torpedo him. I mean, like there's all kinds of things that you can do. It gives you the options there. But when you put yourself in that spot, your only option was to smoke, and then when the smoke ran out, now what?
Yeah, basically run and pray.
Exactly, exactly. Which is what you had to do, and you coughed up a lot for it. So again, now think about it: if at this point you were instead at the Gulf line, like Gulf 1 or something, just slowly kiting away, you could be shooting the destroyer, the Hardy, whatever. You could be continuing to bang away at the Ohio, and the Benson probably would have been over by you and wouldn't have gone and YOLO'd himself to death.
Yeah, and part of the reason why I did that is probably because I spotted the sub.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so it didn't kill you in this case, but that sub that was that low-hanging fruit that forced you into the spot that almost got you killed.
And honestly, me charging it there and to go after the sub is probably what caused the Benson to do it. So it did get one of us killed.
And well, it actually got two of you killed, because if you look at the mini map right now, the Delaware went to the exact same spot you did. Because why? You abandoned that flank. He's by himself. He doesn't want to be by himself. The same reasoning that you had for leaving A, even though you had teammates by you.
Yeah.
So, good stuff in the replay. It was a really good learning opportunity, and hopefully you have more successful, continue to have successful battles in this boat, and don't post, in the Share Your Salt channel too much.
God,
oh my God, Vaco. All right, well, we'll kill it at this point for this replay. But again, thank you, Mnote, for using. I think you used to cover my replay for this, right?
Yep, I did.
Yeah. So, thanks so much for that.
All right, thank you.
You're most welcome. So, chat, we got one more replay to do. But before we get to that replay, I need to ask you guys for which replay should go to YouTube from this 5 that we've done so far. So, I think I'm going to keep inefficient for your name, Taz, if it does make its way out there, because really efficiency was what it's all about. Yeah, you were hesitant in some cases too, but I really feel like it was all about that. Glacial, thank you for your sub, my friend.
Like I said, it was just a name that I had thought of.
Yep.
But yeah, you are correct. I was more inefficient. With how I played. But I also wanted to use this opportunity to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely appreciate the feedback I got.
Mm-hmm.
And, taking your time to actually, help teach me.
That's what we're all about here, and we do the replays. Okay, guys. So the poll is up. Everybody, this is on Twitch. Everybody gets a vote. If you don't see the vote, if you can't vote, try to refresh your stream. Okay, and that usually fixes it. You can use channel points for additional votes if you really liked a specific replay, or really want that replay to go to YouTube. You can absolutely use additional channel points for additional votes if you'd like. Glacial, that's 43 months of supporting the channel. Thank you very much again for that, Glacial. Your Glacial support is a perfectly tuned Mark 1 build for the Zath fleet. Solid strategy. Let's go. Okay, we have one final replay to do. That's the Mantuffle, and that's going to be Lord Jackal's game. So let me pull that one up. And then after that's done, I have to go get that special dirty water, and I'll probably just get some regular dirty water anyway, because we'll transition to live play. We'll play the game for about an hour. I need to negotiate with the wife about streaming a little bit later, and maybe that gives me a little bit more time to do stuff. Okay, Vaco, you didn't say anything else about your asymmetric battle. You just said, "Oh my God, this battle." So, OMG, what happened? This looks so weird with the German camo. But,
why doesn't he just join voice chat?
Your heart is still broken. Probably because he'd be screaming obscenities right now, and he.
Well, it's not my fault. We keep fighting YOLO K.
8 kills. 445k damage, and you probably lost. He said his kid. What? Anyway, I think I like this screenshot to start with you, because and highlight the secondaries, right? Because that's what the line's all about, is it's got the manual secondaries. Okay. Let's pull up the boulder.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I remember Jackal saying that he had to pick up his kid from the bus or something.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Why do I have this here? Is this no, it's the Mantoy. Okay, hold on. This is not your... What? Something happened. Let me pull up the replay file again in my program. There we go. I must have clicked on something by accident. All right, Jackal's here in chat. Perfect. So this is the Manteuffel. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's the tier 9.
Manteuffel.
It's the tier 9 of the new hotness, the German large cruiser line. Now, I haven't played it myself. I am a tester, but I obviously can't talk about my experiences in testing the boat. But she does have the ability, these whole cruisers have the ability to manually fire secondaries. So you fire your primaries, you can switch to secondaries, and then you can manually shoot something with secondaries. That allows for increased range and obviously increased precision on what you're shooting in general. There's a couple of things that some people I've seen complain about. For example, the different caliber guns having a different impact on ballistics, so it's harder to properly lead the target, especially at longer ranges. Also keep in mind when you're in manual mode, the secondaries on the other side of your boat don't fire. So you have to really make that decision. When do you want to use your secondaries? They have battleship burn duration. So that hurts if you're set on fire for a long period of time. They do have torpedoes. Let's see. Your torpedo range is 9.5 kilometer. And so that's nice. At least it's not like the 6 kilometer that the German heavy cruisers get. Am I missing anything? Do you get 1/4 HE pen?
It comes with an apple strudel.
And the interesting thing that I find is that they actually have the highest caliber of any tech tree cruiser.
And write something in chat.
At 350 millimeters, the next largest is the Cherbourg and the Marseille at 330.
So the main battery is not something to turn your nose up either. Okay.
Oh no.
So that's good. Probably pays for it a little bit in armor scheme and speed, I would imagine then. 34 knots, yeah, so it's a bit on the slow side. Terrible rudder shift. 13.64 seconds of rudder shift, that's ouch. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I run rudder shift. I get that down to 10.9.
So my rule of thumb when I'm looking at maneuverability and rudder shift, battleships I want under 15 seconds, cruisers I want under 10 seconds, destroyers I want under 5. So at 13 seconds, I would absolutely... They're tough to kill? Okay, I would absolutely put, at the very least, the steering gears mod 1 on. That gets it down to 10.91 seconds. That's still not even good enough, but... now you've got both concealment on, so what's your concealment going to be? 11.73 is pretty sexy. Okay. All right,
yeah,
so... What?
And with these, at least with the Manteuffel, when you actually manually take control of your secondaries, they reach out to 13K.
Right, you gain range. So, Jackal, if you're experimenting with rudder, one other consideration is, I'd say you ask yourself how many times your concealment has saved your bacon. The only reason I say that is because you could also do steering gears here. I don't know that I recommend double rudder, but if you do steering gears, your maneuverability now gets to 6.5 seconds. But what I would do is, if you keep your propulsion, hey Vimpehor, happy Friday. If you keep your propulsion, that's 8 seconds that steering gears mod 2 gives you. So that is kind of sexy, especially because you're not taking last stand. Yeah, I might look to this because this helps repair your rudder quickly too if your rudder goes out. Yeah. Something to consider.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they kind of do have a bit of a glacial turret traverse.
Okay.
So
it's 30 seconds base. It's actually not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Let's get into the build then. So you have nothing in slot 1. You might want something in slot 1. Let's see. These are okay. 10-second action time, and you only have 5 charges. So you'd probably want to go main armaments mod or auxiliary. One of these two obviously would help.
I would go with Ox mod.
Okay.
Let's see here. What do I have? Yeah, I have Ox mod on there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. You know, this isn't so much for your turrets as it is for your torpedoes, and this is obviously for your secondaries. And the second one, you went with damage control. I might go with engine room protection, especially since you don't have last stand. I would probably go engine room protection there. Go ahead, SAT.
60-second fires, so damage control is not bad.
True. Although that 5% to the risk is quite negligible, frankly. But yeah, okay. Secondary range is fine. We just had the discussion about propulsion. Then you did auxiliary mod because that why wouldn't you lean into what this cruiser's specialty, right? You've got Luyens as your captain. As a reminder, Luyens gets a bonus to secondary reload time after 100 secondary shell hits. And then also after 140 main battery shells. Now, with this ship, that's probably going to be like the end of the battle, but you do get a bonus to main battery reload. And if you spot 3 ships, you get a nice little small heal, which can come in very handy. Okay.
Oh, that heal does help sometimes.
Yep. And you've got the buff to grease the gear skill, and gun feeder makes sense. Demo expert, I don't know about that. Pack a punch, adrenaline rush superintendent, concealment expert, and top grade gunner. Okay. So top grade gunner makes perfect sense because you're buffing your secondaries. This is also, I suppose, to buff your secondaries. Okay. I would probably... then. Yeah, 3-way tie. That's fine. I would probably look to find a way, if possible, to get survivability expert, but I think the only way to do that is to drop your concealment, and I don't know that that's a good idea either.
No, this build is what I would recommend as well. You don't have points for anything else.
Right. Priority target would be nice, like for me, but if you don't care about that as much and you want the 1% fires chance, that's fine. That's the only thing I would personally do differently, is I would go priority target. Okay. For flags, you've got ship HP, fire and flood fire reduction, heal boosting, speed, secondaries, and consumables. Fine. I don't think you're really missing out on anything here. IFHE, no, you can't take it.
You already pen all the important thresholds, so IFHE is actually detrimental.
Yeah, I know that's just a joke.
The smallest caliber of the secondary batteries is 128.
Yep.
It's not 105s.
Right, exactly. 105 is where you would want the IFHE to get over the 32 millimeter hump.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, you pen 110 millimeters with your main battery with IFHE, so yay. But yeah, I wouldn't bother. Okay, build viewer off. Let's get to the replay. You think you auto-mounted signals don't really need them in asymmetrical, but honestly, I think you need them in asymmetrical. Asymmetrical is much more important, in my opinion, to run flags on. So, yeah. Okay. Well, the game hath started. Let's look at the setup here. So, okay, you're the only tier 9, and it's 8s. And this is asymmetric, so there's a whole lot of lower tier bots to deal with. So that's fine. Good practice for you. Any player, honestly, you're trying to learn the ship. take it into PvE. You want them to make this mode permanent. It's a good mode. The only problem with this mode, B Street, is it further dilutes the random battle, which is kind of their core game mode. And so I think that they're trying to find a way to have a PvE something, and having it rotate through. So, you know, World War II Ops just finished, this came on, and I think that if you had this mode, as well as World War II Ops, as well as regular Ops, for example, you just wouldn't have as many people playing all three of those modes, which has an impact for matchmaking, the time that you're waiting to get into battle, and frankly, you get fewer. If you had this with all the others, you'd have more kind of queue dumps where you just got weird matchmaking. You're like, why the heck did this come up? So that's how I'd look at it. Hey, Terminator. Running in the background, and you were gifted a sub. Isn't that awesome, dude? Now you have ad previewing. Okay, I need to look at the poll results. So Libertad and Yamato were tied for last place. Sorry there, Taz. So
no worries.
We have the Colombo game, we have the Ashitaka game, and then we have the Encounter game. Those will move into the to the next round of voting after we finish the Manteuffel game. Hey, what's up, Terror's Mark?
Without having seen it, Zath, I know you would put this stupid, severe asymmetric game I just played in the top 5. One of the worst experiences I've had in this game in a while.
Yeah,
I'm not. No offense, it's 3 minutes in a game. He hasn't killed anything, and he's only at 6,000 damage. Like, what the hell?
He didn't have HE in the barrels. I mean, you know, we joke about this, but to be quite honest, HE would have been far better to have at the start, because you know the destroyers are just going to YOLO charge you, because it's, you know, it's asymmetric, and that's what they do. So,
yep.
I think you'd be better served with HE in the barrels, even now. And remember, you took the gunfeeder skill, so why aren't you using it? Also, slow down. You are like trying to get yourself killed. Terra's Mark won. Congrats, Terra's Mark.
Why not have AP for the Rook?
Yeah, he's got AP in the barrels, so he could do that. Oh, there's your heal.
Also, one thing that I actually really love about at least the 9 and 10 of this line.
I would have shot the Uganda. It's 360.
It's a 360 turret.
Yep.
Yeah, I could have overmatched Uganda as well.
Uganda was a better pick. Also, you haven't used your secondaries at all, like manually. Why not?
He hasn't played enough to unlock that feature. It's a
right there.
Super premium.
No, they're right there, number 4.
Ah, there you go. Now you're doing it.
When you watch these shells come out, and you can see that they're all different calibers. This is the part I was talking about a little while ago.
Yeah.
It's like, it's hard to accurately fire ships or guns that are all firing at different angles and different rates of fire. It's kind of wonky.
Yeah.
One thing I really dislike is this, where you get off your secondary, like you pull out of the secondary zoom camera, and you're just right there, right behind your secondary batteries. So you're like, okay, what the hell? Why can't I see everything?
It's not as bad as when you would use the airdrop, and then you'd come out of that, and you'd be stuck in your freaking stovepipe exhaust somewhere. But it is annoying, yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you there. The ASW is annoying. You haven't been using your main batteries much, and remember, when they're reloaded, use them, and then go back to secondaries, right?
Yeah, that's how you maximize your DPS.
Yeah. You have issues manually controlling secondaries. They don't like to fire. Okay. They're firing just fine now, it looked like.
I see you took a page out of that Mentoffel's playbook when iChase was shooting at it.
Right. Just sit broadside and he'll overpen. Trust. You didn't realize that your whole team went to your cap.
That's good.
Yeah. That's right.
The advantage I have for this line is that I just put my Schroeder captain in it. I was like, oh, look at that, perfect.
Well, yeah, sure, why not? And right now, during early access, they are considered premium boats, so you can rotate captains pretty easily. Sure.
Yeah, to kind of get up to 200 and... I think I'm sitting at 263 XP, or KXP. Oh, 267K. I just put Lucians on.
Yeah, so
too
we're talking
high
about
with that.
using Lucians. Yeah.
Yeah, too high for that shot, by the way.
I would have also waited for him to be angled, but whatever.
And then once I got to that amount, I just put my Lucians back on my Schlieffen, so that way I can just wait till they get off early access.
Yeah, I actually have my Lucians on the Ruprecht, I think. Mainly because for ranked battles, but now with Valpo out, I'm just going to spam that instead. So maybe I'll put Lucians back on Schlieffen at some point. I don't play a lot of tier 10.
I wanted to put it on Ruprecht, but because I have Pomeran, I'm just like, man, it's. I mean, obviously Ruprecht's better, but it's like I'll just leave it on Schlieffen, instead of having to like retrain or whatever.
Right. My thing is I rarely play 10s. I usually play ranked battles, so, you know, I want I want him to be on whatever I can, you know, use in ranked. Also, forget the main guns there. I would have just secondaried him to death.
Yeah, your secondaries naturally aim at the midsection belt.
Right.
If you took manual control and shot at the bow, you would have killed him instantly.
Bingo. Greedy? Yeah, but I mean, the other thing though is, you know, he could have gotten another salvo on you or whatever. So I just wouldn't have. I wouldn't have, you know, given the enemy the opportunity to do more damage.
There's no such thing as being greedy.
Yeah, you're an asymmetrical because you're greedy. Everybody is. Hey, look, there's a sub too.
Very much more playable because you don't lose your torpedoes instantly.
That's one of the reasons that I actually stopped playing that line. Is just it's how frustrating it is to, you know, constantly lose your torpedoes. And you still can lose them. It's just that they're taken out for a period of time now instead of permanently. Nice kill on Uganda.
5 seconds. Although practically speaking, I don't think the module destruction is holding it back so much. It's really just you're putting a full secondary ship into a randoms battle where everyone kites.
Yeah, and also with Schlieffen, some of the secondary angles just really suck.
Yes,
because those rear.
That's what I've been fixing to say when I had a moment. You should absolutely be pointing your ship at the destroyer and your guns at the Seraph. Main gun. Come on, he's broadside to you. He's right there. There you go.
Yes, destroy the CV. He deserves it more than the poor little destroyer.
And the destroyer's not spotted anyway, so it's like you're just wasting your time trying to hunt something that's not spotted. Get the easy kill. There you go. Thank you. And now back to our story. Oh, never mind. Game over. GG's. See, I gotta put here we go. I gotta put Lord Jackal's replay up.
Like even with that buff Schlieffen got, you still have to deal with Libertad just being better.
Exactly, which is another reason why I don't play, you know, Schlieffen as much anymore. Anyway, why not just have better boat?
Yeah, the rear four of Schlieffen's 150s, you have to show so much broadside to get them on target. Whereas Libertad, you can be pretty angled, and all of your 9-inchers are firing on your target.
Falcon, I'm glad that you found this helpful. I mean, to be quite honest, It helped me too because I haven't played the ships since they're released into early access. But I think we kind of highlight some of the troubles. This is your first replay in there. Yep, there you go. But it highlights that the struggles between, okay, I've got manual secondaries now, great, but I also have torpedoes. I also have to have guns, and there's just you really have to be able to cycle through all of those to maximize your efficiency and your damage. So
I tend to just kind of ignore the torpedoes unless like really close, point blank.
See, I would luck chuck them if something's close and could possibly hit my torps. Just fire them and forget about them, and then later be like, "Oh, hey, my torps did something."
Your angle's not very good though. It's odd for a German ship, but your torp angles are pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue Falc. Yeah, they are pretty much just FU torps.
Yeah, you can just play the ship only using the main guns and have an AI use secondaries as normal.
Yeah.
The manual part does come into play sometimes, but I find that it's probably not very useful for most fights.
And I do like how you highlighted that you can target specific parts of the ship with your secondaries, which is really huge. Against carriers, that means that you can target the bow or stern armor, right? Or maybe the superstructure instead of just the flat flight deck, and they just keep shattering. So, there's definitely some benefit to that.
Yeah, like when I've sailed Manteuffel, I would I'd be shooting, kind of center mass, get the fires, swap to bow or stern, try to set fires there. Since you don't need IFHE to pen, you still get that extra fire chance,
right?
That you would lose if you took IFHE.
Falcon, no, I don't consider this a meme build at all. It's absolutely go for this whole secondary stuff. I mean, I already went through the screens, but main battery damage was 75,000. Secondary battery was 90,000. Torpedoes was 60,000. So
this is the build I'd recommend in randoms as well.
Yeah, so
damage.
Use all the tools at your at your disposal. You had 9 fires that most of those were started by secondaries. So absolutely I would go for a full secondary build on this. Otherwise, what's the point of even playing it,
Yeah, the highlight of this line are those secondaries. You want to buff the secondaries.
Right. So
the secondaries are even stronger than Sleefen. That's how good it is.
Yeah, because you have 128s. You have German 128s instead of German 105s.
Right, so you're not forced to take IFHE like you have to do on the Schlieffen. Granted, it's a different point value, but still.
Yeah, and like with cruisers... Cruisers IFHE... Oh, sorry.
If we're comparing DPM, the cruisers actually out DPM their respective battleships at that tier. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
Yeah, because battleship IFHE is 2 points. Cruiser is 4 points.
Right.
Why is it 4 points?
Because balance. Either way, Jackal, thanks for sending this one in.
Comrade.
It's our first look at the ship, so this was a lot of fun. So appreciate you for doing that. Whoa. Falcon.
Hey.
Falcon with the Falcon Punch of gifted subs. All right, we're going to exit out of this here. And then I'm going to set the next poll up for you guys. Wow, Falcon, thank you. Check it out, guys. We got more pictures of Stevie. Isn't that awesome or what?
Cute kitty.
Yeah, he was the cutest. He was the bestest of cats. All right, so let's get the poll going. New poll. Which to YouTube. Now we've got Colombo, Punching Bag, Ashitaka, RN Jesus, Giveth and Taketh. And then we've got Encounter, Sub-Bully, and then now we've got Manteuffel. What are we going to call this one? We didn't talk
can't
about
think
that.
of a name. What do you think, Jackal? Since it is your replay.
Yeah.
Manteuffel driving.
Oh my god.
I don't know what we would call that one. How about all-rounder?
Yeah.
Because I mean, he did all-around damage everywhere. Yeah, you guys like the new emote? All right, I'll put that up as the poll here. New poll is up. And as always,
I thought that which one won the first one? I thought it was a tie.
It was a three-way tie.
Yeah, it was a three-way tie between the Colombo, Ashitaka, and Encounter.
Terminator, what about L20? Mew Newful. What? Okay. So I've got some new emotes. Is it new? Yes, it's the sub line, the Soviet subs. They were just released last patch, I think.
No, it was last one was the American destroyers.
Right.
The Soviet subs
Was before
were
that.
kind of like around April, May-ish.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning of the year was the Dutch light cruiser line.
Right. So I've got 3 new emotes that came out of yesterday's 8-hour-long stream. If you guys missed the stream, it was a lot of fun. Definitely check it out on YouTube. And here they are. I like the rain one. That one's kind of fun. I tried to do the dance one. That didn't work too well. Or the giggle didn't really work too well either. The shake one would have been nice if the picture itself was zoomed out a little bit more, and I had more room around it to kind of shake around, because you'll lose too much of the edges, and there's not much of an edge anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was a lot of fun. So there we go. I got new emotes. It's exciting. All right, Vaco's in, Falcon's in, M-Note's in, and
I'm probably
yeah,
not
you do
gonna
have
join
time.
because I do need to make some food because I'm getting hungry and it's like 2:45 and I haven't eaten lunch.
So we'll decide what we're gonna play in a few moments. We're probably gonna just do operations because I think there's a bunch of you guys who want to join, and you can play with more people in operations than asymmetric. Also, I believe the XP earnings are higher, but the battles are faster in asymmetric. So we'll decide when we get back. In the meantime, though, what I'll do is I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen. I got to get words on stream up because, as Falcon suggested, it is indeed dirty water time. I need to go get my special dirty water. That is some Arakia. And I got to get that. I got to get my regular dirty water, and I also need to negotiate with the wife. Exactly. So this is going to take a few minutes, guys. Hi, Kaiser. If you want to join for a game, just send me a message in game, and we'll get you in, no problem. But we'll figure it out if we want to do. We'll talk it out. Falcon, Vaco, M-Note, do you guys want maybe just to put in chat, in the division window chat here, what you prefer, which mode you want to do? And then we can figure it out. 37 minutes left to get discounted gift subs. That's correct, Vaco. I should have done it for an extra hour, thinking the stream might go to 6:30. But, you know, I forgot, so. And Tannis, you can also vote.
This poll is really neck and neck. I wonder what's going to come in first.
Is it?
Holy crap!
Damn.
That is a landslide.
What do you expect?
Okay. All right.
Jesus.
So, be right back. And there we go. And don't forget, you can support me out by helping me with downloading Star Trek Fleet Command, whatever. Stupid question. What is base XP? How can you look for it in your post-battle report? BS3, I'll let our fun people here answer that question, and I'm
it's
going to
not
run
a stupid question. It's quite a legitimate question, actually.
Yep. Yep.
So I can go ahead and take that one, if we're ready.
Go for it.
So base XP is basically the XP that you see on the id screen when you go over to like team report. The amount that is there, it listed there, that is your base XP, and that's what the other XPs are based on. Their modifiers to that. That's what credits are based on. So everything else, ship XP, commander XP, free XP, is basically a modifier of the base XP. And yeah, so that's what base XP is. And you get a 50% bonus when your team wins. I think it's 50%.
He is dark, but Matsuri's going down, and
yes, I mean, everything you do in a battle contributes to getting base XP, capping, shooting, spotting, potential damage. I believe.
Correct.
Yeah.
Potential damage is only battleships, I believe.
Ah.
Oh my goodness!
Pinging gives you base XP with your damn sub.
Yeah, subs get stupidly inflated base XP,
which is totally useless to your team.
If there was a battleship behind me,
he's backing up.
Oh, let's do it. All right, folks, what's on the agenda here? See, a tier 6.
The reason you're not getting as much is because there is also tier difference.
Yes,
so if you're a tier 8 and a tier 10 game, you're going to get more experience shooting the tier 10s because you get a very slight buff to it. And considering 9 times out of 10 in Asyms, you're tier 10, you're facing like 7s.
Yeah, and the reverse of what Pudding said is also true. If you're a tier 10 ship and you're shooting at tier 8s, you get a little bit less. Or is it that you don't get the buff? I can't remember. It's one of those two.
You don't get the buff.
There should be a bonus for killing subs.
I wish there was a reverse Asym, right? Like, there's 6 of you or 8 of you in tier 8s fighting,
Wasn't that like
6 tier 10s?
They had that once.
Because that's what it feels like when you're tier 8 and you're in a tier 10 battle anyways. Might as well do it in co-op.
There was a game mode where you could, one team had like the tier 7s, really, but you had like 12 versus 6 tier 10s.
Oh yeah, that was a PvP mode though.
Player versus
that was
player.
a PvP.
And it literally turned into nobody played the tier 10s, everybody played the lower tier. So they scrapped it.
I always went in there with damn Slava because he would just explode ships from across the map.
Well, he's got Latorio running. Yeah. But looking at scores, I mean, Mogus wins on score.
All right, Puddin', you want to hear the tragedy that I had in Asym 10 minutes ago?
No, because you're probably playing with random idiots.
Well, I mean, 100% is randoms. At some point, my entire team was dead, and it was me versus 6 battleships.
Probably gonna do it as Citadel slap after Citadel slap. That's
okay.
How did that turn out?
Hold on a second, if you guys can. I want to get this game going because I don't have a lot of time. So, what are we doing? Are we doing operations or are we doing asymmetric?
Yeah, operations.
We're gonna do operations.
I don't think we actually discussed it, but
well, we have too many for Asyms.
Do we now have too many for Asyms?
No, it's still 7 for both. I thought
it was 6 for asymmetric. Let me see here real quick. For dockyard missions,
Well, then, Doc, if you're doing Doc arguments,
I
go
didn't
to
make it.
Asyms. That way
Yeah,
there's
that
no
does
negative.
make sense.
Okay. Yeah, because asymmetric does work. Okay. So asymmetric is 5?
Yeah, 5v12.
Okay. Are one of you guys willing to hop out and we'll bring you in when we get a chance?
There, I'll just do it.
Okay. Thank you, Puddin'. So we can do asymmetric then. What tiers are asymmetric? 6
9
through...
and 10.
Okay. So you can still do your sub, for example. M-Note, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. So 6s or 7s is what you'd want to take now. I'm working on the Dockyard Destroyer mission. So I'd like a Destroyer slot if you guys don't mind.
I'll be honest, I'm not doing this for Dockyard. I'm doing this for
just grinding the
through
ship.
Subline.
That's fine.
Well,
I have to do my sub
Dockyard
too at some
Destroyer.
point. So it's not a big deal. You're doing Dockyard as well, Blue Falcon? Okay.
The Manteuffel won the poll. Whoever could have seen that coming?
Nobody.
Okay. Let's see. I want premium ships at 7. Sims has got the buffed XP boost, so why not take the Sims, right? Although, don't I have a... I thought I had a build.
Is Sims the only ship with a base XP boost?
Yeah.
If it's not a sub, yes.
Yeah. Was it Kong?
And I think they nerfed it a little bit because it was a little broken in ranked.
What's up, guys?
We'll put Kong in there. What's up, Gabriel? We'll put Kong on in because why not? And this is going to be a specific destroyer spamming in PvE. So let's see. So guns, 5 points left. Might as well get torpedoes as well. And that leaves me with 2 points. So demo expert? Swift fish. Demo expert. Yeah, because American torpedoes are pretty slow. Yeah, so I like this idea.
Zath,
what?
This is a Sims. Aren't Sims torpedoes notorious for being very fast?
Yeah, right. Okay. So let's go with that. And then for equipment, well, I mean, I do have the... Ooh. That's right. I could do the shorter range torpedoes that are a hell of a lot faster. Oh well. Okay. Oh my God. It's been so long since I've played The Sims that I don't even have the ship HP flag on there. That's funny. And we're done with the 200% first win bonus, Sag.
Oh crap, we are. Damn.
Yeah. What's up, Gabriel? Okay. B Street, did you get your answer? Did you get your question answered to your satisfaction? Are you good now? And chat, it's time for our cheers, guys. Feel free to share what you're consuming in chat. Thanks all for being here. Happy Friday. This is rakia that I brought home from the Balkans over the summer. Let's go. Lady Samara, how do you know about rakia? Well, I think I just explained it. When I was in the first time last year, I was at the CC Summit. That's in Belgrade. So we were introduced to rakia there. So cheers, everybody. Okay, Vako, I know you were telling your story. Sorry to cut in, but I wanted to get us going here. So go ahead and retell if you don't mind.
Okay, so I'm asymmetrical. I'm on the flank where my spawn is. I kill a couple of cruisers. I look up and my entire team is dead. There are 6 battleships left. I'm in the middle of the map fighting all of them. So if I say 445k damage, 8 kills, and the last kill coming a half a second after I died.
No.
Literally, one shell came over the ridge, kills me as my volley goes in and Dev strikes the other battleship, the last battleship. For
Wow.
8 kills.
Well, I mean, that's what you get for not supporting your team.
Yes.
Clearly.
Yes, I should have died with them. We should have all held hands and went down
you
together.
did die with them.
Yes, exactly. I did.
Casey Me, thank you very much for your sub. 61 months of subscription. Your happy Friday just filled our tubes with pure hype. What a legendary streak. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that.
How's the queue?
Decent, I think. I've got Puddin' we're bringing in next, and then we've got, I think, Darlith, and then you. Okay. But message me in game, and that way you get on a list.
Sure. Yeah, crap.
Yeah, Serbia, right. You're from Nis, which is in, you said 230K south of Belgrade. Nice. Yeah, so I actually, over the summer, went to, I started in Albania, in Tirana, and worked my way up to Montenegro, and through Montenegro to Dubrovnik, and through Croatia to Zagreb, and then finished in Ljubljana. So, that was cool. Oh, hello, Wakeful. God, I haven't seen a Wakeful in so freaking long.
Last time I saw a Wakeful, it killed Sea Bear.
Yes, it was indeed a tour of the Balkans. Because I enjoyed it so much. I enjoyed it so much going to see all that stuff that I wanted to come back. And I actually got to hang out with one of the wargaming people, actually, Voodoo Popeye. If you saw him on the videos yesterday's stream, that was a lot of fun hanging out with him. He actually picked us up, my wife and I, at a winery when we went to do this winery tour, and so it was great because we got to just go and run through all the gears and stuff. He had a Honda something, and boy was it just fun. And we just like zoomed right past the frickin' tour bus, and we're all like, later losers. You know, it was really fun. Save your spot on the queue, will do. Hong is very angry that his engines were damaged, you stupid ducky. Alright, Mr. Miyogi, what you gonna do about me? Yeah, I should probably get the cap. That's some good points, too. I guess I can get that after the Miyogi. You used to play with... Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, Voodoo's good people. Voodoo's good people. And then, next summer I'm looking to come back to Belgrade for a little bit. That's the plan, at least for right now. We'll see how permanent that becomes, but that's the plan for now. Mr. Miyogi's not even hitting me. I love it. I get the free cap and everything. So yeah, that's how I know about Rakia. Just absolutely loved it. Something to remind me, right, of an awesome time. So there's that. No one visits Serbia just one time, damn right. Now, you know, Lady Smar, I'm in Chicago, which I didn't realize this at the time, but has the second highest population of Serbs in the world. Obviously behind Serbia. And
what? We're behind Serbia? This can't stand.
Matter of fact, there is apparently a direct flight from Chicago O'Hare all the way to Belgrade. So that's kind of neat. Second biggest city, yeah. Crazy. Anyone notice bot battleship secondaries? Well, this one wasn't. Just the Miyogi, but still. Come on, torpedoes. Be faster, torpedoes. Yeah, there we go. Why is my watch reminding me of the Warships Classic tournament? That's tomorrow.
Right. It should have told you to go take a walk.
Right. But anyway, so when we were doing when we were doing the CC summit, I had options for flights, and one of the options was Air Serbia, and I'm like, I don't really, I typically fly United and that alliance and all that, and I said, but direct flight seems kind of sexy, and it turns out that Wargaming made a mistake, and they thought I was an employee. They were going to send me out there on Saturday, and instead they said, nope, we're going to send them out on Tuesday, and Air Serbia doesn't have that flight on Tuesdays. It's only, I think, Saturdays.
I'm sorry, you said Wargaming made a mistake?
So that was sadness there. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. They don't make mistakes, y'all.
Was there a Discord thread about that mistake?
No.
Look at me. I'm helpful. I have 10,000 spotting damage. That's it. That's all I have the entire game.
Well, maybe you need to get good.
Ouch. Man, I suck at subs, and even I have 51k and 2 kills.
Ooh.
51k is like
there's the shade
for subs though.
There's the shade. All right, so
Shots fired.
Let's try to get close to this Wyoming and see if I get secondaried at all.
So how are you guys progress on the dockyard?
I'm hoping there's some secondaries. I'm hoping to finish my dockyard grind soon. .tm.
I think I should have mine done this weekend.
I'm actually happy. This is the first time that I finished my dockyard without paying the phases. It was my first time doing that.
Did you get the phases in the Warship Master drop?
Sorry, what's that?
Did you get 2 phases from the Warship Masters drop or something?
Yes, I think so.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I have no idea what that is, but I don't know. How do I know if I got that?
That's the only way. You would have had to pay for 2.
You would have had to pay for 2 phases.
No. Then sorry, my bad. I actually paid only for 2 phases. What I mean is, usually in the past, I was never able to finish grinding all the phases, so I would end up buying like multiple phases. This time I only end up paying for 2.
Gotcha.
That is why I'm happy, although it's a ship that I didn't like, so.
Oh. This is base XP here.
It's the way to go. Do it for a ship you hate.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
That's right.
Hey, Rob.
What's up, Rob? All right, are we continuing with 6s, M-Note?
That's fine. I just wanted my daily win in that.
Okay. If you guys,
yeah, somebody else could pick.
If you guys don't mind, I'd love to do an 8 and play a sub. So you guys could do 7, 8, or 9. That's okay with you guys.
Well, I mean, if you don't have long, you should probably get other people in too.
This is true. This is true, but I don't mind people, sticking around and whatever. I mean, I still got to find out from the wife.
How long you have.
I don't know either. I still have to find out from the wife about timing. Why am I not pulling up? Oh, because I have premium only. That's why. Okay. There we go. I still have so many reds.
I'm about to make even more friends.
So many reds, but I don't want to waste it on this. I'll use it on an operation because that's less base XP or more base XP on operations. Cassie, how's it going?
Set up the laffy here.
So can I say that I absolutely hate the French destroyer line until I got to this ship.
Okay. The Mogador. Yeah.
Which ship are you playing with? Mogador. What's good about it? I don't think I ever know. I don't think I know that one.
Vastly different. It's the first time you get the racks on both sides, and
yes.
Yeah. And also you get twin turrets instead of singles.
The singles are very bad. Very
bad. So I'm texting my wife. She was on the phone with her parents, so I couldn't just interrupt her, when I went to go get the dirty water. The shotgun nerf is still in play, right? I can't get up close and shotgun.
No.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way,
I thought for operations they took it away. And
this is not operation.
Yes. Not
This is
very
not an
Is
operation.
this not considered one?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
can
did you
somebody
see-
find out?
I can see right here. See the line?
Well, hold the line, Zaf. Love is
Hold what I
always
do.
on time.
Hold the door.
Ignore the thing that you don't like.
What?
Great.
What is going on? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So
Zaf
subs.
was quoting Game of Thrones. I was quoting a Toto song. I don't know what Puddin was doing.
I was just
No,
quoting
about
facts.
shotgunning and that's what I
Don't
meant.
worry about it. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Don't learn about subs.
No. No, he's an I-56 enjoyer, so he absolutely needs to understand.
Then
that
absolutely he shouldn't know. If he likes subs, he definitely shouldn't know about this
I would
rule.
go so far as to call him a sub main.
If you're a sub main, you want to get as close to other ships as possible and fire all your torps right then. Do it from the surface.
Did I also mention that he is basically a PvE only player?
Right. Oh look, I'm about to be randomly spotted by the Serov. That's amazing. Thanks, Serov.
Is it really random or is it cheating? Oh god.
So when subs first came out, one of the plays was the dolphining. You surface, you spot, you go right back underneath. You shoot your ping, you shoot your torpedoes, you pop up on the other side of the ship, and you shoot them again with your rear torpedoes. And you do that and basically depth strike everything. And Wargaming's answer was, well, if that happens to you, just dodge.
And then proceeded to have that happen to them on street.
Yep.
And then, and then they were like, okay, maybe it's bad.
Yep. So
don't tell me that line is an arming distance now.
That's the arming distance your torpedoes to do maximum damage. If you
That's
are within
fucking
3
bullshit.
If you are within 3 kilometers in randoms, ranked, asymmetric, co-op even, you do what, like 10% damage essentially. You can still cause floods and all that stuff, but you don't
damage
do
is tanked.
Yeah. So
damn, that's bad.
So that's why
that's great.
That's why.
Do you realize how bad it was before they made that change?
So that's
well,
why
if you
in
don't know how to play against
operations,
subs, it's bad for players that don't know. But yeah,
that's why in operations you were doing so well with your I-56, because literally there was no other option, right? You could get up and just absolutely destroy whatever you wanted to. But in asymmetric, as you can see, I have to play a lot more cautiously.
yeah, I can see that.
And now the Moss
Damn,
is
that's
directly
bad.
over me. That's wonderful. And there's a Hatsuharu.
Not
Cool.
to mention that on the operations, they usually don't dodge your torpedoes when you fire them. That
Yeah,
way,
I
they
need
actually
help on this Moss here because otherwise I'm gonna get depth charged and killed.
Oh no! Anyway.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, you know, if it's my first win, it's my first win, but still.
I will try to help. Unfortunately, I'm playing the North Carolina and you're 22 kilometers away.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I heard
Don't
every
worry,
time
Sam,
a sub
I'm
dies,
here.
an Angel gets its wings.
All stations, requesting fire support.
Неполадки устранены.
Let's see if I can hit the Hatsuharu.
So Zeph, do you know what kind of ship is gonna come on the next update on the dockyard?
Yeah.
When it sinks?
It's the Lucian Black.
Oh, that's right. They did say that.
Lucian Black?
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that?
Lushun Black.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Lute? What again?
Lushun. Lucian.
Thanks.
You are welcome.
Lucian. let me see.
Pan-Asian Tier 10 destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a gunboat or torpedo boat?
Absolutely a gunboat.
Yep.
Oh.
Torpedo boat.
Kinda does have a bit of an identity crisis there.
That's sad.
It wants to be a gunboat, but other gunboats just run at it, and it can't defend itself because it only has deep water torpedo.
That's right. But it does have this very nice long tick heel. And... Hey, torpedoes up the aft.
I'm seeing it here. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a bad ship. I need to try it out.
Well, I guess I have to kill the Hatsuharu. Lol.
It took care of the Guepard and the Nos for you. What do you want?
No, ICC. I did it.
By the way, Zeph, did you saw the...
No blind firing me?
Did you saw the tier 10 French sub?
Tier 10 French sub?
Yeah, the new one with like a huge cannon on top. Yeah,
what about it?
Or something like that. What do you think about it?
No, I think it's kind of silly, but whatever.
What is?
I mean, the French...
The Sourkoof.
Did actually make a sub like that.
Gunboat sub.
It was not actually a paper ship.
No, it's a real boat that was lost at sea.
I always love when Wargaming comes out with a sub that has like one single turret sap gun. It's like, what are you gonna do with that?
Where did they lose it at sea? Why didn't they go to the lost and found?
Why didn't they lose it at A?
I think it was friendly fire.
They don't actually know what it was, because we've never found the ship.
Have they talked to James Cameron?
Wow, Zap, that guy doesn't really get through. Doesn't really want to get torpedo. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a Miyoko, right? Come on, Artie. Let's go, torpedoes. There we go.
The Hatsuharu just stopped dead in the middle of the cap.
Yep.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
Rob Ballard, yeah, there you go.
Peak coding there, Wargaming. Peak code.
I'm just excited I'm still alive.
I know, despite all these airdrops, I cannot kill you.
They killed
Right?
I return with pasta.
Woo, pasta!
Get a pasta.
Send spaghetti with some garlic parmesan seasoning, milk, and 5 cheese, like grated parmesan.
Please just give that to me already. Dear God.
He lost me at milk.
Why?
Hey, I'm not going to try it.
Milk is the single greatest substance ever known to exist.
All right, thank you, Falcon.
Yeah, for room.
All right, so Falcon's out. Puddin', do you want back in?
I'm making new friends right now.
Oh, that's so nice. Let's see. Darlith is in battle, so I guess that means we have to bring Rob.
Did Puddin say he's watching Friends?
He's making friends. All right, somebody pick a
scumbag 3 times.
Nice. Somebody pick a ship, please. Somebody pick a ship.
A big fan of Ross.
Oh. Okay, so we have
Apparently the ocean's broken.
Oh, Matt Gaming!
Oh, we could have managed it. Aw.
Thank you for the raid, Old Man Gaming. How you doing? Let's see. So 7, we could do 6, 7, or 8. It's up to somebody else to choose if they want to do a 6 or an 8. Yeah, no worries, Darlith. We'll get you in. Perhaps.
I was gonna do my.
Don't forget about me.
8.
Ooh, look at
I'm not.
Torigo. I like the cut of your jib.
I actually need to come.
Well, I was gonna do the laugh because I still need to learn that shit, but I can do tier 7.
I mean, we can do that next, so it's not a big deal. So, tier 8 or 7, and I'm gonna look for something that is a destroyer. That's a premium boat.
Wait, so you can seriously only bring 2 destroy?
Yes, you can only bring 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine, I'll go out in my other favorite tier 7 Italian.
Yeah. I'm working on the dockyard mission for destroy. Oh, for God's sakes. So I'll see if there's another. I think I could do cruisers.
Yeah.
I think cruisers is the only other one, but I haven't even started that one.
I can switch to a cruiser if you want me to.
Cruiser is actually the one I'm closest to, so I should be playing those anyway.
Where is combat missions? Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd really like to just try to get this stupid destroyer base XP done. Tired of that, I have to play bloody sub.
What the hell? My game just crashed? What the hell is that?
My game's been crashing a lot recently as well.
All right, thanks, Rob.
Why is it not showing?
Why is it not showing?
This week, I've either been disconnected. I disconnected, then my game would crash. I have no idea.
There we go.
I tried running the game in safe mode, so
I just teleported inside the game. What the hell?
Now they're all showing. Kid is a good choice. It's got the heal, and I can take Kong. Let's do that. Where's Kong? Where'd Kong go? There's Kong.
Kong.
Taz, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate if you can mute when you eat. We don't need to hear all that slurping.
I'm so sorry.
Kongo is a tier 5.
Ted?
No, Kong, as in King Kong.
Yeah.
I push to talk assists people.
You had a great evening. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Guys, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. And right now we're just in the live play portion of our stream. Right now we're just in the live portion of the stream. If you are new to the stream, do me a favor. Consider tossing a follow. I'm going to yeet out a code right now, a giveaway to celebrate the raid. So you have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. Okay, that's it.
I think we lost Puddin'. I don't think we lost Sath.
No, I muted the Discord so I can talk without being talked over. So,
yes, I did explain that.
Yeah. So we got the giveaway up. Again, just say something in chat. That's all you have to do. And be a follower. Makes it easy for you. What are we giving away? What's up, Airhead?
Can't find the follow button.
Classic coal container. Cool. Ted, I saw your question about replay analysis in the evenings. Generally speaking, I used to do that. You're most welcome, Old Man Gaming. I used to do replay analysis in the evenings, but the problem that I had was I would do live play for an hour or two, do replays, and run into a situation where, one, I needed to finish the replay quickly because I had to get off the stream. So that caused problems at times. The other thing that caused problems is alcohol. Sometimes I got a little bit too sloshed and I'm trying to do replays. Well, you know, if you watch some of my older ones, yeah. Normal rules in chat. Only react. I mean, whatever you want to type is fine, Cassie. Like, that's fine. You're in. Make it easy for y'all. And cheers, by the way.
I recently bought this Vermont here, Azaf. Wow, this ship is a monster. Jesus.
The Vermont?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
The amount of times I've taken a pod chasm across the map and death struck me for first blood is just hilarious for that thing.
Do you think it's worth like getting the unique upgrade or no?
Several actually.
Vermont's unique upgrade, yes. Vermont's unique upgrade enhances its reload. You do miss out on concealment, but you get like a 10% to reload buff or something like that. Very sexy.
Oh my god! I just death struck a Palmer and like level 9, 112,000 damage. One single salvo. Oh my god!
Yep. Now the nice thing is, if you use the unique upgrade for the reload, then you can also use in slot 6 the accuracy module. So you get the bonus for accuracy and you get a bonus to reload. It's hella sexy.
Yeah, I love this.
I am
like
going
the only
to
drawback is the
voice a
reloading
dissenting
guns.
opinion and say that I don't like the concept of it.
Of what, the Vermont?
It's better for PvE.
The Vermont unique upgrade.
You have a destroyer going into cap, by the way.
I see that.
Because the Vermont is not a DPM ship. It is a sit and
It's a
wait for the
sniper.
perfect shop.
It's a sniper ship, basically.
We call it brick.
So
Because
I don't
brick
think
goes
that
slow.
the extra
Brick is big.
reload
Brick is
is
fat.
that helpful.
Brick needs to smash things.
Brick
the
is
reload
love.
is
Brick
the
is
reload
life.
is absolutely helpful. What are you smoking? 10% more DPM?
Cigarettes? Is this a trick question?
Yes.
No, I mean the default reload speed 40 seconds
God.
is horrible. But I mean it makes sense because of the caliber of the guns. But yeah.
Yeah, it's very handy.
Right now I'm doing an Asym in my booster. I have literally 2 points of HP left.
That's twice the amount you need.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
I got rocked by the Shokaku.
You can do both reloads, Cthulhu. That's not a bad choice either. Especially in PvE. In randoms, though, man, that accuracy module is so huge. And old man, you had 6 drinks, 6 beers in your last stream tonight, during your stream. Nice.
Well, I just finished killing half the enemy team in here on the ship. I love this. Oh my god.
Vermont is ridiculous. That's why we call it brick. That's why we say brick smash. Because that's what brick does. Brick smashes. That's it.
And don't worry, I didn't do a secondary build. Don't worry.
Why not? I mean, with the speed of the Vermont?
Yeah, right. Now, the other thing that's interesting about Vermont
for
is
my
brisk.
own personal taste, I prefer to have concealment on Vermont and take brisk.
Well, I'm not gonna do a. I didn't do a concealment build because I only play PvE, but I completely agree if you play PvP.
I am
You are
definitely
100%
speaking from a random player perspective.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. And
Happy
I would do
birthday,
the-
Duckman.
The only drawback that I didn't like about the
great.
ship that much is the speed as well. Like 24 knots is horrible.
Oh, you have to go to the center of the map. You go to the center of the map and you just turn your boat and shoot whatever gets spotted. That's all. Like literally.
Oh god.
You are a crowd pleaser of whatever's out there. Period.
Ow.
Oh, get torpedoed, Mackinson. So, I have permission from the wife to go till 6:30, so I got you guys for about another half an hour extra.
Nice.
Which is good because I do need to, at some point, I need to spend about 30 minutes just testing my GPU in other games that I stream, just to make sure it works okay.
Oh, you changed your GPU?
No, I changed a setting in my GPU.
Oh, what did you change?
I changed my voltage.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Oh, you guys are just dying today.
You increased the voltage or you did an undervolt on the GPU?
I did an undervolt and I increased the voltage because I think my undervolt was too far and my GPU is becoming unstable.
I see.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your GPU and CPU at the moment?
I have a 3080 Ti and a 9900X.
Wow, pretty good system.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of overkill for this game, but yeah, pretty good system.
You know, you would say it's overkill, but with me streaming right now, and this is Warships on high quality, 62% usage right now in this game, which is not very graphically demanding. It's because of OBS, because I'm streaming.
You probably have like high quality codecs and encoding as well, right?
Well, I'm using NVIDIA encoder, true. But the big thing is, the big thing is because I'm streaming at 2K and I'm also streaming vertically and horizontally. I've got two different whatchamacallem.
Yeah.
All right, time to get myself. No.
Are you frame blocked at 60?
Yes.
Okay.
Because if I stream at 60, why not lock it at 60? What's the point of going higher? You won't see it.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you could see it, right? But, like, I can see in your game it shows 60,
Yeah.
so I was just wondering. Problem solved, sir.
Yep, no, it's locked at 60, and then if I alt-tab to something else, in most games I have it set to reduce it to 20.
I see, I see.
And you all suck because you all died. What happened to you guys?
I got stuck on a rock because I was kind of...
The whole team turned around and went back to the base. The whole team turned around and went to the base. I was stuck there holding the dance floor by myself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Click the follow button and write something in chat.
Yeah, but that's a pretty good system. Pretty impressed. Nice.
Yeah. I'm looking to upgrade the GPU at some point because it needs to be upgraded. It can't handle, you know, Borderlands and Mandalords as well. So,
dude, even with my GPU, I'm struggling at Borderlands. I actually got my friend account just to give it a check if my system could actually run.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, even with my GPU, I was having problems.
And what's your GPU?
What in the world happened?
Mine is even better than mine. GPU is even better than the 5090, dude. I'm using an RTX 80 6000. It's a server GPU.
Interesting. Never heard of that before.
Dude, it has 48 gigs of RAM. I'm still having issues with that game. Yeah,
that's insane.
That's a compiler, though.
Not necessarily. There's variant.
I mean, that's what it's for.
Not necessarily, because NVIDIA has multiple SKUs of this GPU.
Well, don't you know the Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium players?
Not only that, but the problem is the game's engine. Like Unreal Engine 5, it's beautiful, but it's horrible in terms of optimizations.
That's correct.
I never have any issues with the 4070 Ti that I have. I've tested a lot of Unreal 5 and built-in Unreal 5.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason that I have this GPU here is because when I test SSDs, I test enterprise SSDs, I have to test like large language models. So
that's right, because you've got a YouTube channel where you do tech reviews. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and I need to have like a GPU with a huge amount of VRAM. That way I can actually load the models from the LLM models from the SSD directly to the GPU memory. That's from the benchmarks that I do. So, for example, a GPU with like 16 gigs, 8 gigs would not be enough to move like a large language model.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to once again reiterate my question. What in the world happened?
You're playing asymmetric, people turned off their brains?
I got stuck on a rock and died because I got...
Oh my god, I just noticed you are alone against two people.
Yeah, that's why Noah was asking.
Smoke screen set.
You are literally doing hold the line.
Yep.
Oh, so you do know that song.
I'm doing French radar right now.
Who doesn't know that song?
Trying to figure out where this La Argentina is.
Ow.
What I don't remember, what is the actual name of the song? Is it just literally called Hold the Line?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I have
Who actually sings it? I know the song, I know the lyrics.
It's Toto, the same people who sing Africa.
Oh, really?
My dog.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, my dog is actually named Toto, but not because of the band. But
is it from Wizard of Oz?
Yes, because when she came to us, she looked like Toto from the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, I thought it was because it was a Spanish, like, Cocker Spaniel or something like that.
Dude, that's the theme song from Wizard of Oz. I never got it out of my head. That song is amazing. That theme song.
All right. So we should win on time anyway. No point in going after the tiger. You're welcome. everyone, for the carry.
Thanks for carrying us, Seth.
Whoa, we just killed 7 players. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's because I hit torpedoes, I got 44,000 damage, which is more than I
Wait,
normally
outside
get
of Zath and me, there was only a single kill?
Yep.
Damn.
Damn.
Yep. Get OP. If it wasn't for the heal, I'd be dead.
And Ferruccio OP against destroyers, because I think all 3 of my kills were against DDs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Old Man Gaming, this is Arakia. Cheers. You probably know what that is, right?
Well, I have the Sims.
Oh man, I really wanted one of those like ice cubes for the cup. Oh man, I really want one of those.
They're good stuff. They're good stuff. There he is.
Man, Wargaming should really start selling these, man. They would actually make up a lot of money if they actually sell these.
Agree with you, they would. What's up, Hellskate Digger? How you doing? So yeah, my voltage is 0.912 right now. It was 0.880. And I was running into stability issues on Monday night. And then actually today I had some issues too, which took the stream down. I had to restart the PC and all that. So Ryan Dockyard and Asymmetrics. Nice.
On your MSI Afterburner, for example, how much did you increase the power percentage of the GPU? Like, did you increase like 110%, 104?
No.
How much is it right now?
I haven't increased it at all. I left the power as it is. So my power draw right now is 235. On a 3080 Ti, that's really good, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Well, maybe I can farm some base XP.
Although that measurement is not very accurate, like it is accurate enough for like a basic use, but not very accurate, like in terms of like a precision. But it's okay. It's okay. Like, I mean, for that GPU, you'd probably be expecting like around like 240 watts on this kind of game, which is basically like almost the same. Like 5 watts is not gonna really matter. The problem most of the time is sometimes the actual NVIDIA driver reports the information wrong. Like it might get the information correctly, but it wrong. It actually report the values incorrectly. I don't know why. I don't know if it's on purpose or no.
Okay.
Oh, this is the worst spot to spawn in on Xenon.
Well, where did I go, Tiger?
Gamers Center.
I'd want to spawn in the middle with Xenon. Absolutely.
Xenon's smoke camping, right?
Yeah.
Alright, and light cruiser then Hull doesn't really take citadels from broadside.
Well, yeah, you move when your smoke is down, and then you shoot when your smoke is up. So you should be taking very minimal damage. All best case scenarios.
Hey, do you guys know any good bird sitters? My fiance just gave me a real good one.
A real good
Burn
what?
Center.
Oh. Okay. All right, Tiger, where'd you go?
If you shoot around the ship, does it reset the timer on the flag, or you have to hit the ship?
You have to hit.
You have to hit.
Okay.
Yes, Old Man Gaming. I did actually know that the lead singer of Toto is John Williams' son.
I did not.
Oh, I think those torpedoes are looking good.
At least one. And he's slowing down the jerk.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so I'm just farming decap ribbons right now because I can't afford to let them...
I wish you guys could see what was going on my screen right now, because this thing... I think my internet is just not very stable because it is jittery.
I
feel
like the overtakes us in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too.
What are we worried about?
Losing on time.
No, we're not losing time. They don't have enough time to make up the points. So as long as you don't,
40 points in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, there's no chance that they have. Yeah, they don't have enough time to make that up.
But for example, isn't based on damage, like or HP left remaining?
They only get 2 points every 6 seconds. So 2 minutes, that's going to be 12 ticks times 6. That's 100, or that's 72. And you know, another 30 seconds isn't going to be enough.
Okay.
Thank God for score timer.
Well, that's just math because score timer says we lose in 22 minutes.
No,
not 2 minutes.
But it
it's
does.
Not solid.
But
it's not a solid red. You
Ours
see how
is
yours
solid.
is solid? That means you win. They can't come back.
What are you talking about? Solid red where?
You see how the green square is a solid green square?
I never
noticed that. You win.
Huh. I didn't know that.
That takes
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Freaking noobs.
Hey, Zeph, is he turning the turrets towards you?
Zeph calls himself an expert at this game, and he didn't even know that.
No, you'll be
I'm
surprised
not
how many
listening to
people
put in
don't
about
know
anything.
that.
Spamming HE and Monty.
What? No, I couldn't
I'm not
find my
listening to
2
you
key.
about anything.
I couldn't find my 2 key. It took me 10 minutes.
It did take you 10 minutes.
Right. Not that we were trying something different with limited DCPs on a battleship.
Oh God.
What?
What?
Putin's whole team was trying to burn me down last night.
That's what the call was made. Not my fault. You overextended and then.
I didn't overextend. I got the cap. I did what I was supposed to
parked
do.
in an intelligent spot.
I mean,
Nobody
the only
could
thing that
shoot
can
you.
hit me were the bombs.
44 seconds to go.
I don't even remember if we won that game. That's how great our night was going.
Oh, yeah, you
Wow.
guys did win that, and then we went 9-3 the rest of the night.
Damn.
How long is your torpedoes, Zeph?
9.2.
Oh.
But with 22 seconds left,
Probably,
they're not gonna reach.
probably around 10 feet. That's usually what the length of a torpedo is.
Time to hit the road.
You should
Mr.
be
Goodman
comedian,
says
right?
Batman and Dave responsibilities. All right,
In
see
New
you
York,
later,
a
Sergeant
torpedo's
Sully.
in New York, a torpedo is about 10 inches long. Because for whatever reason, they like to call their sub sandwiches torpedoes.
I have never heard that in my life.
Just Google it. Torpedo
Janice, you're
sandwich.
also 12, so you haven't lived life.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you win a 1v7.
Yeah, by just carrying a half the enemy team. Good job.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't come that far ahead of me.
Nope.
What was that second place?
Oh God.
8 inches in North Atlantic, though, because of cold water. Rob, you wanted to play a 10, right?
Is there a spot? No.
Not yet. And there might not be one because, frankly, I got about 20 minutes and then I want to launch into some other testing here. I need to play a destroyer, so M. Tannis, are you guys okay if I did that?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Thank you. I might as well get a win in my Christopher.
Do you think Sansanadu will work here?
Wait, what am I thinking?
Sure, why not?
We're in asymmetrics against bots.
Oh man, gaming. Thank you for the bits.
Are options. Why am I?
Commander skills do work in this game mode.
Pick up
Thank
the
you for the
crotch
bits,
stat.
After 6 drinks
Why
and
is
6
there any
beers, you
choice?
still hit the cheer button for 250 bits. That's veteran dedication. Let's go. All right, here we go. What were you complaining about now, Emno?
Oh, not complaining. More just like having a realization. Wait, I can play Michelangelo. Why am I not just doing that?
Yeah.
Sounds like complaining to me.
That is a very valid point.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Odin Apprentice?
Be careful, one of the bots on the enemy team is a real prat.
Okay.
He's talking about the bot's name.
Yes, I know.
I don't get it.
I love the camo. Look at that camo. That's sexy camo.
It's British slang. Battle starts. At least I think it's British.
All right then. Teach a pie of good times.
I'm
There's a
liking this
carrier.
ship.
Hmm.
I'm liking the Laffy, although I still have to learn it.
Zath, if you look off to your left, you'll see the Price is Right Sibber off in the distance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Spin that wheel. You regret not getting Michelangelo? Oh, she was such a good... Just, like, that's the thing I talk about, you know, people say, Zath, what should I spend my money on? Or whatever. Like, primary, in my opinion, #1, non-negotiable, Dockyard. Get, you know, because you can do it for, like, 2 phases, 4 phases, so it's not that expensive, assuming you do the missions. But get every Dockyard ship, because you just don't know how good or bad a ship is going to be. Don't worry about content creators and watch their videos and stuff like that and what they say. Just get the damn ship. Because a lot of times if they say a ship is bad, it's probably the opposite. Or maybe it, you know, it clicks with you, but doesn't click with them. So...
like with the Dunkirk and you guys.
So I would say Dockyard ship is #1 because Wargaming rarely ever brings it back, right? And if they do, it's under, I mean, look what they did with the ZF6. Just crazy monetization scheme just to get the damn thing. Puerto Rico they brought Puerto Rico back, yes. But to be quite honest, Puerto Rico is not a bad ship.
There are people who debate that point.
Of course.
Right, they would be wrong.
Exactly.
I would say the Alaska at Tier 9 is a better ship than Puerto Rico at Tier 10.
Of course it is. But as a specific boat, I would say that there's nothing wrong with Puerto Rico at Tier 10. The next Dockyard is not technically a replay Shiva because it's the Lucian Black. It's a copy pasta of a ship before. So while technically you could say, hey, you know, I don't have the original Lucian, so now I can get a new one. It's technically a boat that everybody can get. It's a new snowflake for everybody.
And
Right?
say, yeah, and say what you about the copy pasta, it means it's easier to get the festive rewards and things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
More free stuff. Wow, great.
Speaking of which, do you know when it's going to be released at Black Lucian?
No.
Next vlog.
Yeah. Well, since I'm being radared, I might as well.
Lucian B comes in to the Dockyard literally, when is it? October 1st.
Smoke generator started.
But the real question...
Yeah.
Well, the real question is when exactly does the Dockyard start?
I don't know.
I'm actually surprised they're gonna like one ship at a Dockyard after the other. Wow.
This is something that has been repeated to Wargaming. How dare you guys? You make us grind so hard for one Dockyard and then make us grind again another. And then there's a thought that maybe there's another Dockyard after for Christmas time. Because they usually do a Dockyard around Christmas.
Christ.
So, yeah. Could be quite the spicy Dockyard stuff.
You know, I agree. We need more Dockyards and more tournaments at the same time.
It's a special ship, so it's a commander grinder and gives more credits than the original. Does it really give more credits than the original? Interesting, I didn't know that. Yeah, Shiva,
no,
maybe?
Shiva.
But I don't really follow that.
The Dockyard for this pack ends in 9 days. So that's next week.
What level on the dockyard are you guys on right now?
I'm on the last level.
I'm on the second to last.
I've completed mine.
No, but I mean, which like phase is exactly actually?
Oh, I am currently at 16.
I'm at phase 20.
Oh, you're fine then.
I already have
There's enough time. It's never fun asking things for Zaf.
Sorry, what?
It's never fun asking things for Zaf because he always says, "I have it."
Yes, you must be new here.
Ed Wagner said negative to the request for intelligence.
They don't change it for the Russian.
That was my nice way of saying, shut your mouth.
Oh my god, I just killed 8 enemy ships with this Vermont. Oh my god, this ship is amazing. I love it.
Mogami.
Good old PvE.
I do love the brick.
Dude, this thing hits heavy. Oh my god.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually ground both the
oh my god, they killed Rob.
Line.
I turned a little too sharp.
Literally. Where's the audio now?
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I made the.
I was not actually trying to ram. I was just trying a little too much.
I kind of made the mistake of grinding both the Vermont and the Louisiana line at the same time.
Oh,
it's okay.
Hey, Zach, I didn't realize that was you next to me.
Yeah.
Louisiana is the weird ship that has planes, right?
Yep, that's the battle carrier.
Yep, it's a hybrid.
Oh, I hate that ship lineup.
It's great. I love it. Darlith, you don't finish dockyards because you don't have the energy for base XP grinds. You just have to cheese it, man. You just have to cheese it. Like, you play modes where you get done fast, okay? Asymmetric is a great example of that. Ranked is another good. Ranked is another good example.
Grind by just basically slamming a Libertad into this game mode over and over and getting like 1500 base XP around.
I mean,
even those
at a time.
See, it was fortunate this time around that the blue special mission was actually pretty easy to achieve. So you only have to do the base XP for one line, or one type of ship.
I missed it by 1 fire yesterday in ranked.
Oh, you said you were going to check that, though.
I did check, and I did not get it, so obviously I did not get a flood. Which blows.
Fair enough.
That's sad. So, for example, one thing that I actually like about Asymmetric is although it doesn't give you the base XP as operation, it doesn't have everything you do in there.
Yeah.
Towards the dockyard at least. So.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing Asymmetric.
Asyms gives full credit.
Agincourt low tier randoms. Yeah. See, my problem, Cthulhu, was I'd already finished my battleship base XP mission. So I figured I might as well do Destroyer, because that gives me progress on the Destroyer base XP, so if I don't get my fires, I don't care. And I hadn't started the Cruiser yet, so starting the Cruiser just to try to get fires just felt bad. Because that's another thing I could have done.
What's a good Destroyer that starts a lot of fire? Is it the Japanese lineup, or no?
It doesn't really matter, just whatever, but I was playing Akizuki because at tier 8 and in ranked, she's quite a broken destroyer. You're okay missing out on dockyard ships though, not forcing yourself to play PvP modes and not have fun. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but you don't have to play PvP to do it. Like, this is asymmetric, it's PvE.
Yes, you do. Okay, yeah. I was talking about the Fires and Flood mission. For that, you do have to do PvP.
Correct.
Is it hard to finish that mission for Dockyard? Like to get the number of fires and flooding? How hard is it to actually do that?
I did it without even noticing I did it.
Well, you're a PvP player, so I think it might be like a pretty good PvP player, so I have no idea how good it is, how hard it is. So.
Some people will get it right away, and others won't. It really depends on who you're up against. Some people DCP one fire, and then you can stack extra fires on them. Some people DCP one fire, and then you just can't because RNG says, "Fuck you." So,
yeah.
I see.
What are we picking, y'all?
It looks like MNote got second, but when I'm comparing the gap between the numbers, it's more like third or fourth.
Anyone else here is playing asymmetric, so we might be able to start on another lobby.
When it feels like a grind, it isn't fun though. Yeah, that's true, but that's why I just played it in ranked because I just don't care. Z31, so we're looking to do, that's a 7, so 6, 7, or 8.
Be right back.
Ooh, I know.
And if you don't
I need
mind,
to grind up this captain a little bit. Do you have a preference, Zath?
I'm going to play Destroyer, if that's all right. And I don't have a preference, so 8 is fine. So I need... Does Eskimo have a heal? No, it's got smoke. I think Bliska doesn't... No, okay.
Huron does.
Huron? Where's my Huron? Is Huron not a tier 8?
No, no, it isn't. No, it's a 7.
7.
That's fine. I could play 7.
Oh, you know, you could do Brandenburg Division. That would be funny.
Yeah, Hells.
Brandenburg Division.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, Hells, that is just the game.
No,
yeah, we
actually,
can only
this
have
is
2 battleships. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, this will be fine. This is a perfect build for Huron, except for Fearless Brawler. I don't know why I didn't take Fearless Brawler in this thing. Oh well. Ah, that's why priority target. Huh, whatever.
God,
sure.
I love my Howden's camo. I got the COTS camo from last year that makes it look like a ghost ship.
80k base XP in 2 weeks is definitely hard. For me, I found that the World War II operation was just so easy to get base XP. You know, it was quick and you got a lot of XP out of it. So like that was the cheat code for this one. Rob, what are you taking?
Well, so the 80k base XP, that's in the final thing, and that only unlocked after the World War II ops left.
Oh, there's another one?
Yes.
Yeah, a 50k base XP.
Wait, 50? I heard 80 just now.
Oh, well,
it's not
I was going off what I heard.
Yeah, it is 50. Okay.
It's 50.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
But it is a 50k base XP just combined. So you don't, it's not like Destroyer, you got to get 50k, or Cruisers. No, it's just any base XP.
Good to know. So that's not so bad, but again, honestly, I think ranked is the best way to do it. Lager, you're right. I would do ranked because you get the extra bonuses as well, like the extra stuff and things that you can get for, you know, wins.
Get 2,500 every win in clan battles, right?
Yes, clan battles is another good way to do it, assuming you win. The only problem is we're decently far along in clan battle season now, right?
Yeah, so if you're in a clan that hasn't done any, or if you want to go merc, you know, you get out there, just do a 50% night.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's the only option you really have, is to kind of club your way up, right? Let me fix this. That looks better. Oh, okay, and then I lose the +2. There we go. We got this new grid system, which is great, except it doesn't properly line up. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, if you got other games to play, then you play other games. Sure. Or just buy a couple of the boosters at the start so that you don't have to, like, grind the end. You can also do that, Darlith. Look at the, you know, take a look at it and say, okay, I'm not going to grind the last missions, for example. Right? And then you buy the, I don't know, both boosters, whatever, right? It's the Gokaze, the Gokareze.
And Omaha's.
Mm-hmm.
Gokaze, go fast.
Wargaming is generous with earning stuff in-game, but it does feel like a second job at times. You can. I can say that, like, I've gotten here to this point just streaming and playing, like, during tournament after parties and stuff. I haven't considered myself putting in a lot of effort, you know? I do 5 games a night otherwise and I'm not streaming. And I feel like I've made a lot of progress just from that, you know? Hey.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, yes, it is. That's the Omaha's.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people really like this game, Cthulhu.
Yes, is the answer.
And I do too. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be here and, you know, be a CC and all that kind of stuff, right? So I do really enjoy the hell out of it.
Yeah. I have to say that since my return to the game, I have been enjoying the hell out of it.
Good.
But yeah, I back in 2016, shortly after the Minotaur line came out, I quit because I was just absolutely hating the game.
Yeah, well, that's when you quit.
And it just so happened I've eventually realized why I hated the game so much. And it wasn't necessarily the game itself, but my laptop at the time. My laptop at the time was like a 2011, 2012 Gateway with integrated graphics.
The integrated graphics experience, I am very familiar with that.
Yeah, that's pain right there. That's pain.
Thank you, Redown, for shooting the cruiser that is about 16 kilometers away from you instead of the Brandenburg that's right up your tailpipe.
Why he's not shooting at me? Actually, no, he is looking at me. Because everyone else is harassing me.
And now that I actually have a laptop that actually has a graphics chip in it, I mean, yeah, it's I think it's a 1060 Ti.
Probably a 1660 Ti. That's what I have in mind. One of my laptops. You don't even need a GPU. Nowadays, I actually discovered you can use an integrated GPU on your processor if it's a certain kind. So like AMD's got theirs now. Intel has Intel Iris Xe, which I use on my travel laptop. It loads the game just fine as long as you update the drivers, you know, so that it properly loads the drivers. It's fine. It's a very good setup.
Oh, it's a 1650 Ti.
1650. Okay.
Yeah. And I mean the game runs like I last year for my birthday, my sister got me 32 gigs of RAM. So I went from 8 gigs to 32. I quadrupled my RAM.
Hi, Rob.
And I've just been having an even better time.
Hey, Bucket. Happy Friday. Having the extra RAM is very handy. I agree.
Oh, yeah. Because it allows me to have, like, the game open, stream open, talk on Discord.
You know what? So you know what your issue was? You needed more RAM, so you should have equipped a RAM flag.
So cheap, man.
Ban him.
RAM flags are so inexpensive. I don't see why people don't use them.
WoWS has very low requirements, yes.
Yeah, though I like to joke with my friends and other people that I hate myself just enough to play World of Warships, but I don't hate myself enough to play War Thunder.
I do.
Health Caretaker's an addict, huh?
Plus, I kind of there's kind of a unspoken requirement for War Thunder that you have to work in the defense industry, so that way you can leak classified documents.
I knew that was coming.
That is how you get out of the game.
Right now you're playing WoW's War Thunder, No Man's Sky, Minecraft, other stuff.
For me right now, it's basically just World of Warships and Elite Dangerous.
For me, it's World of Warships, and then like Monday night when I stream Manor that's the other one. Because I just don't have the time to play other games, sadly.
Yeah, for me it's Star Trek Online, which I've played since 2012 and have over 12,000 hours in. But I just like do, you know, dailies and then quit and then play warships.
Have you gotten the new event ship in there, Vaca?
Clearly, you haven't visited Florida. Even if you're living in Florida, you haven't visited. So, get on that, Pac. I mean, I get that all the time in Illinois. Like, for a while, there was like a... It's in Illinois, like, cause in is in the name. I don't know. It was terrible. Terrible.
I live in Southern California, and I have never gotten an ad to come visit California. I think Twitch realizes California just sucks.
I have a brother who lives in California.
They have it all the time.
Yes, and I'm hoping... Yar! Let's go. I forgot to do my yars. I'm hoping to get some more Borderlands in. I figure, you know, Monday night will be my last Manor Lord's night, and then I'm heading out to see my dad, right? When I come back, maybe that's when I start doing Borderlands. At the same time, they just tweeted out something that there's the patch for Manor Lords, the one we've all been waiting for since like March, is in alpha testing. So by the time I come back, that patch might be released. And then maybe I'll have to play Manor Lords again. I don't know.
Zach, do you still get the Michigan commercials in Chicago? The Yes Michigan ones?
I get the pure Michigan ones.
I just remember that growing up. It would just be like, yes, Michigan, the feelings for... You're just like, what?
Oh,
why am I going to Michigan?
I don't get those. Guys, thank you for the divs. I want to test the other two games right now. I needed to set about 30 minutes aside to do that. So I'm going to switch games. Anybody here still working on their drops, their World of Warships drops? Because if so, I'll just leave the category on World of Warships and be lazy about it.
I have not gotten any drops.
No?
At all. Yeah.
Does it say you're in progress for it, though?
No.
Oh,
no.
It won't matter.
Okay. Don't risk your CC status. That's true, but I'm not playing a competitor to World of Warships. That's a little bit different. There is no drops this week. Oh, okay, that's why. Because somebody mentioned earlier.
They had the giant drop this week.
Yeah.
That they had to pull back.
Xanda, since you're here, can you do me a big favor? Can you search my YouTube channel and tell me how many replays I have in Ashitaka and how many I have in an encounter? Let's see. The first game I'm going to check is going to be Borderlands 4. So let me check. Let me just set that up. Steam. Oh, I had to restart my PC. That's right. Borderlands. Here we go. Start. So this is just a stability tech. Okay, I want to see, because you can do a certain amount of testing, like you can record video, which is what I've done already, but it's not the same load on the GPU as actually streaming and having all of the streaming apps up, you know, like my Lumia stream and all that going. Mind you, I never fixed my lights behind me. Oh well.
Okay, yeah. I'm looking at the Twitch drops for the anniversary article. It has Mission 1, Mission 2, and Mission 3 is See Radiant Wave Challenge in the anniversary stream section above. So there is actually no CC drop today, this week.
Yeah, or just regular warships drop. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I'm at 92%. Okay. How's the audio? Kind of quiet. All right, let me turn that up. So I just want to get into a quick fight and see what's going on with my GPU, make sure it can handle it. And then we'll do the same thing in Manor-Lords. Check it out. Whoa, hello. Speaking of fights. You can die now. Oh, wait. Let me grenade you guys. This is fun. Isn't that cool? Yeah. What be Borderlands? This be Borderlands. Whoa! I just blew out his leg. That's fun. I'm playing as Rafa right now. And I shot his head off. Let's go. Headshot. So I'm seeing 87%. Chat, what are you seeing for percentages here? 88%. Get my fancy schmancy thing going. Oop. Whoa. I'm in fight for your life now? Okay, well, there we go.
88%, yeah.
Yeah.
91.
87, 89.
Ideally, I want this... Yeah, ideally I want this to be at, like, 90 at the most, so I have some headroom in case of, you know, crazy graphical areas. So this is fine. I don't mind this.
So the highest I'm seeing is 92.
Yeah, good. Okay. Obviously, I don't want to get to 100%. That would be problematic. Oof.
And this
on
was
fire.
what GPU usage?
Yeah, this is my core usage, and my temperature is 69 degrees Celsius. Giggity.
Nice.
Yeah. I got that dialed in right. These guys have leveled up a bit. I'm not used to being, I don't know what that was, if that was toxic or whatever damage, burn damage, something like that. Out of ammo? Fine, I'll switch my assault rifle. Headshots.
You're really gonna hate this.
I thought I saw some guns, but maybe they despawned already. Oh well. I'll go back up here and grab the other stuff. You guys played Borderlands before?
Nope.
They're very fun FPS. Very fun. Story is hella fun.
Whoa, what
they
is
do a
going
great...
on with the sides?
What sides?
Like on stream with that blue overlay that you had for, I guess it was like a skill or something. It was like tearing when you were looking around.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
You only played Doom Eternal, huh? This pistol, sniper. And back to submachine gun. Give me all the rounds, yes. The important thing is that it's stable. It's not crashing on me, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
Let's go to one other spot, beat them up, and then I'll go back to the gun machine, sell the guns I've made and whatever, and move on. Fishing spots.
I guess you're a premium gamer.
I am indeed a premium gamer, everyone. Where are they? Did not load? That fishing spot? Where's the fishing? Okay, well, whatever. Alright, so when I look around, I don't really notice any tearing on my end. Maybe that's the OBS struggling to capture it, because it's happening so quick.
Yeah, because if you look at the VOD, you'll be able to see it.
Yeah, I see what it means. It does funny things around the edges.
Yeah, like it's.
Oh, I see it. I see it now.
Coming away.
Yeah, I see it now too. I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's on purpose. You know, like the way it's coded or something. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, this game seems like it's supposed to be kind of janky.
Yeah, there are times where that's kind of like expected. Let's play with shotguns. Underbarrel shotgun, because that's always fun. So when I was testing this, my GPU settings, right? I just keep on like going over to this area, just blasting people, and then moving on from there. Because why not? How are we doing on time? Okay, perfect. So I'll finish this in about 5, go over to Manor Lords, 15 minutes in Manor Lords. I'll show you guys the big boss fight, the big fight that we're going to have on Monday night. And that's a great way to test it because of all the units and stuff. Good shotgun, biatch. Let's go. I hear somebody.
Oh, 93, 94.
95.
Perfect, thank you guys. Let's
Hey, no worries, Zach.
Let's jump on in here and kill you. Bye-bye. $93. Plasma grenade, huh? Should probably heal.
96
oh,
again.
One other thing. 96, you said?
Yeah. I'm going for
Okay.
96.
Next week I'm playing Fortnite? Oh god, no. Take it! Oh, headshot! That was a big one. That was a big one.
Yeah, whatever the death effects are, your card doesn't like it.
Whatever the what?
The death effect your computer doesn't like very much.
Oh, yeah.
Where they're kind of like disintegrating.
Like that one.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
It does go up to like 94, 95, 96.
I mean, if it 97 I saw. As long as it doesn't go to 100 and crash. Like, if it even goes to 100 and it doesn't crash, but like my FPS drops to 58 or something, you know, or 30, I don't care. I just want to make sure that it doesn't, you know, the stream doesn't crash. That's all.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's go to the map. And let's head back to where we were.
So we got 3 fighters there.
Order battle, how you been today, by the way? Did you have a good week? Now, if you play Borderlands, it's a special tip. Instead of going to your backpack, what you want to do is you want to go to your inventory screen for equipment. And then what you can do is you can sort. I like to sort by type. That way I can look over everything that I picked up and make sure I know what's what. So here's my assault rifle, and I can compare the different stats and stuff like that. In general, I just go for whatever is most expensive, and I keep that because that's who I am. But when I pick stuff up, I just mark it as garbage. Some things I can't do yet because my player level is too low. So I just mark it with the piggy bank icon so I don't forget to, you know, I don't accidentally sell it. Yeah. But that allows me to go here and then sell junk. Taz, can I task you with one other special request? Actually, anybody, if you guys wouldn't mind. I need you to get ready to clip something. I want to showcase my settings here. So here's my settings that I'm currently using for Borderlands 4. This is the using the hardware unboxed optimization. I highly recommend you check that out on YouTube if you haven't already done so. I'm on a 3080 Ti. Keep in mind, I'm also streaming. And so pretty high demands on my GPU. But you can see there, all of the settings have been dialed in. And it's a much better experience than the lowest settings. So hopefully this will help you guys out. Thanks for checking out. Let me know if this helped you. And if I could get somebody to please go back and clip that little blurb, I'd really appreciate that. Because a lot of people are struggling with trying to...
Where's my mouse?
People are struggling to you know, to put this out, right? To understand how to do their settings. So the game looks really nice now that I've dialed this in, because I had it on lowest before. The trumpet. All right, so let's get out of Borderlands and let's switch now to Manor Lords.
Yeah, I'm currently editing the clip right now.
Perfect, thank you.
I have a clip. It might be a bit too long.
That's fine. Just you can use it, and I appreciate it because I can go in and I can change it and adjust it too. So if it's too long, that's perfectly fine. I'd rather be too long than miss something key. So that's fine. Thank you.
Once it's on clip, do you just have it?
Yes, if it's been clipped, I already have it. You don't need to share it in chat or anything. So perfect. Thanks.
And I'm saving the clip I'm making right now.
Perfect. Thank you.
Just simply titled Zath Stats.
Oh God. There we go. So this is Manor Lords, guys. We've been playing Manor Lords for, as you can see, 9 weeks. 9 weeks. That's 9 times 3 hours. That's 270 hours in this game. Did I do it right? No, not 200. It's 27. God, I can't math. 27 hours that we've done.
Saved.
Thank you. And Monday night, because I'm going to go visit my dad, we are finishing it come hell or high water. So I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek at how we're going to go about finishing this. We are going to kick the Baron's ass out of our land for at least 10 minutes or so. All right, so let's take a look at Manor Lords and how it handles graphics. 95%. Obi-Wan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello there. I saw 95%. There's another 95.
That is 97. Definitely a name of all time.
I saw 97, but I'm still handling it fine. Now what we're going to do is we are going to assemble the army.
Seth.
Yeah?
Where do I shoot the Manteuffel? The Citadel.
I don't have any clue.
Uh-oh.
May the force be in you, or whatever the fuck they said, right? I don't care about upgrading my dudes. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab everybody, and we're gonna rally here.
So, the thing about the Manteuffel, she's got turtleback.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
So aim for the turrets.
Oh my God! I just saw Savetsky Soyuz die.
What the hell is?
Dev Strike die.
Look at this! Look at this! This poor lady's trying to get in, and everybody's rushing out to battle. She's like, "Can I please get in?"
Good. Okay.
Need to change hats. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Okay, getting the Citadel on the what was it called? Narai Citadel was satisfying because that's a Death Strike.
So we're gonna
just immediately died.
We're gonna run everybody over to here, and then we're gonna start our massive battle. All right, we're gonna fight the Baron, the evil Baron. For those of you guys who don't know this game, this is a city building, a medieval city building game, which is.
Wait, Manor Lords is first person?
Amazing. No, it's not.
It's isometric or third person.
But it's a hell of a lot of fun. It's a great game for like just relaxing, micromanaging areas. You basically build villages, and I'm playing the scenario where we need to wipe out the evil Baron, right? So I'm gathering my military. I could do this a lot faster, but in game we have played for 7 years, guys, which is crazy to think about. 7 years. Let's fast forward.
I'd probably need a mod for that to see in warships to see what your flood chance is on your torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't say. It used to say what your flood chance was. I remember that back in 2015, 2016.
Okay. Now, I will warn you guys, if the game crashes completely or something like that, to the point where, like, I need to restart the PC again or something, what I'll do is I'll just raid you guys off to somebody, you know, I'll find someone and go from there. So that's not a big deal. Okay, time to claim Ferdau through influence. This is our way of saying, me want this land. Why is that?
This land is our land.
This land is my land. Fight me. Alright, we're gonna do...
I have to go for a little bit. So
alright, Taz, I'll see you later.
I'll probably see you Monday.
Okay.
Peace out.
Take care. So I'll make these guys group 1, and then group 2 is going to be my ranged units. So this game, when it goes to combat, is very much like Total War, where you set up your units, and you can see, same idea, right-click, and you can drag, set up your formations and stuff like that.
Keep falling back.
And that.
Yes, sire. Unit, back off now.
It's our land, comrade. Da. Set those to group 2. Group 1 will set to stand your ground. I don't care about your message, buddy. So I'm gonna zoom in 97%. 97%. Poor guy with his face open. Rob is in here someplace. I don't know where Rob is now, and I can't... It'd be nice if you can see the actual, like, names of people, but you can't. What's up, Bokako? Uh-oh. Oh, it saved. Okay. Usually the crash happens during an autosave like that, and it just saved, so that's good. So let's speed things up just a tad. Don't let them kill Rob. I purposely did not upgrade Rob's armor plating so he would die easier. Kind of a fun meme moment, if you will. All right, archers, shoot the retinue. These guys are the most armored, so trying to take these guys out early helps tremendously. We're gonna go and start the fight like that. And I need to keep an eye on the brigands so they don't roll up my archers. Speaking of archers, you guys are really close to the battle right now. Yeah, we broke them. Let's go. Tell you what, let's have the archers fight that way. Alright, group 1, everybody, kill the brigands. Dodge! And you guys focus on killing their archers. It's a night battle, everyone.
Night battles are nasty.
I just look at all these dead bodies, and there's you can drop the HUD so you can make it nice and cinematic. And take a look at the flag. That's Stevie on the flag. Can you guys see that? That's actually Stevie on the flag. How cool is that? How cool is that? All right, let's take off. Come on, off. There we go. Right, they're still charging. So what we're gonna do. This is also very graphically intensive. Where'd they go? I went too far forward? I think I went too far forward. I hear them. There they are. There's their archers. Here they go to the slaughter. Let's go. Yeah. Victory! Let's go. Good job, everyone. Good job, good job, good job. High fives, all. High fives, high fives. Man, this game is so fun. So that's what you're going to see Monday night. You're going to see me blasting away at this section. We're going to do this one right away. And that'll give me time to bring my military units back, to heal, to replace losses, all that kind of stuff. And then I'm thinking like 9 p.m., so an hour away from the end of the stream. We'll go and we'll get the final one here. But I've been doing a lot of experimentation in this game for this one, purposely trying to learn it, learning some really cool things. Chat, if you guys are into Mana Lords, for example, I learned that if you build this tower in the manor, you can double your retinue size from 12 to 24. Holy shnikes, I had no idea. You know, you just go into Castle Planner and you're like, hey, I want to do the garrison thing, the outer tower. You get 10 space. Let's go. Garrisoned units and villagers shoot projectiles at approaching enemies. Oh, not that one. Not that one, sorry. Garrison Tower. This is the one. Increases your retinue size by 12. How cool is that? Didn't even know that was a thing until we played this game and messed around. Where's District 3? This is a Hunger Games style thing. So here's District 3. And yeah, I mean, big agrarian land. We're farming for barley so we can make tons of beer, but we're also starting to experiment with flax so that we can see what happens when you know, with clothing and stuff, and try to see if we can turn like District 3 into the clothing capital, if you will. We were trying to experiment with sheep. I didn't really feel like sheep is working much though. Beer is best, that's right, Health Caretaker. So, the sheep isn't working so much because they're all sitting here in this pasture. Now, if I demolish the pasture, now, we've got all of these sheep, all these lambs that are just sitting here with nothing to do. But in theory, they're supposed to go and fertilize the fields. You left a Mackinson at 1k HP? Ouch. So let's see if they end up going to the fields. They are! Okay, so that was my problem before, was they weren't assigned to fields. Or, whatever. Pasture space 28. Uh-huh. So they're just chilling right here. But I'm curious if they will go elsewhere or not. So, still trying to learn some things in the game. So we'll be doing that Monday night. Hopefully you guys can make it to that. But the quality's looking fine. And I even increased my graphic settings a little bit from Monday night. So shaders are ultra, for example. I used to have them at low, I think. Yeah. Yes, Hell's Caretaker. It is a technology here. Fertilization. So you can fence up fields and turn those into pastures. So if you look, let me zoom in, you can see the fence here. So it pastured up this field. There's one here that I haven't built it on. So you can see there's, well, even the... Yeah, see, there's no fence over here, right? on the sides of this field versus that one. But I'm curious. Oh, they've moved. Okay. So in theory, what that's supposed to do is increase the fertility of your land. I've just never messed with that before. You know what I mean? But we did that, and we also did... I don't know why I keep showing District 2, because we're in District 3. It's a fun little bug with the game. There we go. So we did sheep breeding, so that the sheep that are grazing on pastures will multiply on their own naturally. And then we do heavy plow and then fertilization. And so that's how that works. Okay, that's cool. So now I know how to get that working. I learned something tonight, y'all. Is that exciting or what? All right. That'll do it for the stream, guys. I'm going to go to the ending screen right now. Guys, tomorrow morning, I'm getting up early again with Puddin', hopefully, and we are bringing you guys the Warships Classic Tournament. We had a lot of fun doing it last weekend. This is the final weekend of 5 weekends in a row covering tournaments, getting up early, having after parties and all that. So tomorrow and Sunday, you can expect a lot more grinding in World of Warships. Probably be doing a lot of asymmetrics and that sort of thing. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. Until next time, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the gift subs earlier today. It was amazing. Let me go to the stream ending screen. I'd love for some raid targets from you guys. If you have any ideas of who you want me to raid you on off towards, please let me know. Any nominations there. I don't care what content they're doing. I don't care what game they're playing. To me, that doesn't matter. They're good people and you want to share the love, then let's freaking do it. Yeah? Their Bach is an option. We raid him a lot, but yeah. I need to find my content and see here. Ashitaka. I have 5 replays in Ashitaka. My most recent replay was 2023. That's 2 years old now. It's a bit old. Encounter is the other one that I need to look at, right? I have 1 of the encounter. No, I have 0 of the encounter. M-note, that means yours is going. Sorry, Chase. I could technically put chases up on YouTube as well. It's just, I don't know if I have the time and, you know, effort associated for it. Guys, you're seeing some links in chat. I haven't had a chance to talk about them. I have a rerun channel that runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, including when I'm traveling. Some people like to use it to farm their World of Warships drops, farm channel points like Taz said he was doing. He had his laptop open on the rerun channel to to redeem a Cover My Replay over there. We also have words on stream and play with the lights. And for a lot of newer players, tune up, good night. A lot of newer players say they actually like tuning into that channel because they learn things about the game that they didn't know about. There's my Fabletics link there to support me there. All you have to do is click the link. They obviously want you to buy stuff, but just click the link and that is good enough for me. YouTube is something that I've been neglecting. So if you guys don't mind clicking that link over there, doing a subscribe, which is the same thing as following on Twitch, and, you know, pulling up some of my videos, maybe thumbs upping them, commenting on them, all that jive would really be appreciated. Very much appreciated. There's the link for a charity that is supporting Stack Up, a veterans organization using video games to combat mental health, which is awesome. Last match, AFK sub and trolled by RNG. Luckily, the other 2 battleships were doing their work. Awesome, Darlith. I'm glad to hear you had a victory. What else did I need to talk about? Oh, Patreon. If you're looking for a way to support me outside of Twitch, Patreon's a great way to do it because I get a larger percent of any revenue. So Twitch takes 50% from any money that you spend, and for like subbing and stuff. Whereas Patreon, they only take like 6% or something. So if you want more money to go into my pocket and actually spend less money, because you can spend $5 on Patreon instead of $6 here, and I get more of it that way. So that's very much appreciated if you'd like to consider that. I do also do some one-on-one tutoring outside of streaming for people who are the various tiers. All I ask is if you are supporting me on Patreon, please hold my feet to the fire on that. Make sure that I am getting you your replay coverages, your out of, outside of stream stuff, because I want to make sure you're getting what you are paying for essentially, and you're feeling good about it. And there is a link to the DevStrike forums, everybody. The DevStrike forums is like the unofficial forum now for World of Warships, because Wargaming got rid of the official forums. So it's the most official it's going to get. All right, I'm going to put the raid message up now. Who to raid. We have a commercial break that's about to start. So I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote, and then I'm going to run a commercial break while you guys are voting. There are two options there. There's their Bach 47, and there's my rerun channel. I'm doing that because I raid their Bach a lot, so I kind of feel like, it's good to give you guys a choice. By all means, pick their Bach if you want. Okay, 3-minute commercial break is a go. And while that's going, I want to take a moment and say a big thank you to all of our subscribers today. KZ Me subbed. Who else subbed today on their own? We're missing a bunch of them. We had so many gifted subs that we are missing a bunch of the early ones. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Thanks to our new followers and our cheers, Old Man Gaming and Blue Falcon with the cheers. And big thanks to all the gifted subs today. My goodness. Amazing, amazing. We had Taro65 gifting a whole bunch of subs. Glacial resubbed today. That's right. That's right. Thank you, Glacial, if you're still here listening. There's Taro's gift subs. Lord Vaco gifting out. What? Vaco, you gifted out like 10 or something, didn't you today? It was really nice of you, Vaco. Thank you again. Sergeant Sully gifted out a bunch of subs as well. So thank you guys for that. Hago with the raid, Old Man Gaming with the raid. Very, very nice of them to do that. Let's see if I can't spell his name right, but I'm going to shout out both of our raiders earlier as another way of saying thank you. I Chase Gaming subbed with Twitch Prime. Sergeant Sully subbed as well. Big O subbed at tier 2. Let's go, Big O. Duckman as well subbed on his birthday, mind you. And then there's Dutch Eagle and Flyer and Moore's Elite as well. Taz had a 5 stream streak. I didn't even notice that. We were so busy trying to troubleshoot everything. Ridiculousness. Oh, I feel so good now knowing that my settings are good. I feel so much better now knowing all that stuff. Because that was really worrying me for a while. I was so worried that my 3080 Ti at some point is going to die. Awesome. Alrighty then. Awesome. Okay. 1 vote further back, and that was it. All right, guys. No problemo. Toss him a raid. Why not? All right. Welcome back from the commercial break. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around through that. I know commercials are a pain in the butt, but they are a really good way to support a streamer. And I know you can sub for $5-6 or whatever, but I mean, I don't personally sub people either, so I get it. I get it. Completely 100% get it. Like I said, if you want to support me when I'm offline and you're not watching anybody else, please consider tossing a lurk on the rerun channel. It does help me tremendously. Actually, without rerun, I couldn't be affording a lot of the gear that I use right now. We were talking a lot about that stuff earlier. Pooh Jam, I met in person. I talked with him. He knows exactly how impactful the rerun channel has been. Lord Jackal, you have a great night as well. I keep forgetting to give away that stupid that stupid key, don't I? Right? Yeah, I keep forgetting to give away that game key. What was the game? Untold is the game. Jackal, remind me on Sunday, and maybe what we could do is we can give it away on Sunday. In the meantime, guys, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see you guys in the morning for some Warships Classic. Take care. All right, did the raid go through? Yes, it did. Perfection. All right. Let's stop the streams then.